Fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Oh, holy shit! They just fucking ripped her clothes off. Fuck it, we'll do both. I'll use my tongue. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, yes. Yes, brilliant. It's just like a child. All you need to do is beat it hard enough, and it'll work.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
No, not that. No, that was the wrong one. I know, Fandral. That's the fucking point. What the fuck? Oh, that was. No, fuck you. No. Woman,
Don't hurt her!
are we back? Wait, shit. Did I? Son, I don't care about artificial insemination. I impregnate all my employees naturally. This is a place to be racist towards Asura, goddammit. That's better. Anyway, I'd pick suicide. Only they spent more time thinking about diversity, then the game wouldn't have bugs like this. Shoulda mentioned your name when Jeff Bezos is deep up inside my asshole collecting his $2.50 from me. What the fuck's this red stuff? Why didn't he explode into light and wave goodbye? I can't do shit, I'm stuck. He can't. I'm printing everything. I can't do it. He's fucked. Take this out of context. What you're telling me is that these fucking riggers are a problem in our society.
Community has had over the course of these last several years
Of being
and
insane.
be polite. Give them the
Get a 24-inch cock around. Retarded's coming back into fashion. I tried to say it without laughing. Oh shit! Really fucking shitty to me. Oh Jesus, fuck. Only the real connoisseurs will understand this one.
Fuck them kids.
How wide my fucking legs are on this thing. I've ridden a before, it wasn't this wide. His sister drank his ball water. By that same standard, Sawman, you're 100% responsible for murdering ESO. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. Well. I finally managed to do it. I finally managed to get today going. You fucks broke all the alerts. God damn it. I would have been live an hour ago if you didn't fuck everything up. Oh no, I didn't put drops. Oh no, I didn't put it in the first line, Super Spliff. No, seriously, thank you for looking out for me, but I promise you, The whole drops thing with viewers and stuff to boost viewership and shit, it's temporary and it's not real. It's not real. It's not real. Those people aren't real. They're coming here to farm shit. They don't care about shit at all. So don't worry about it. Drops are there if people want it. We're in the Guild Wars 2 category. We're going to be playing some Guild Wars 2 today. Today is going to be a downtime stream, right? Which means the charity is still active. The is still happening. Every point and donation that happens today is going to be added up and kept for a final finale of what's happening on the 31st. Right? Because unfortunately, all my plans today went out the fucking window. So I'm hoping to do it later. So this was what the original plan for today was going to be for Guild Wars 2. I was going to do every single jumping puzzle I could. The Halloween events ones, all of the difficult ones. I was planning to cosplay as a dog. And I was supposed to have a shock collar delivered to my house today. That didn't happen. So for a while I was sitting on a phone today, yelling at some guy, being like, where the fuck is my shock collar? And he was like, whoa, calm down, buddy. You can electrocute your dog later. You saw the notification sound. Yes, Bestia, I did. I'm going to use it. I've got it saved on my desktop. It's going to be set up for the 31st. So the 31st is going to be the jumping puzzle day. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing Mega Bonk. And maybe something else. Today is just about Guild Wars 2. And yes, we're going to bully New World, but Filter, don't you worry about that. Don't you worry at all about that. We are definitely bullying the fuck. Damn, this is depressing music. We are going to be bullying the fuck out of New World first. Before we look at every single thing that's happened in Guild Wars 2. I see there's 2 other Preach videos I gotta watch. And then I'm gonna be catching up on all the pieces of content in Path of Fire that I have missed out on. So, remember, I think it was last stream. It might have been the stream before that. Remember when I showed you this? Remember when I showed you this beautiful, lovely little population chart of New World? And where I said every October, they hold an event. And every successive October, the return of players is lower and lower. Now, I had a conspiracy theory in the back of my head for this for a while. And I didn't know if this was real or not. But I think what's happened with Amazon Games here is that they told New World if they cannot break the previous peak, if they cannot shatter this pattern with this current October event, they're going to be going into maintenance mode. Thanks for the sub, Kenny McCormick. I fucking knew this was going to happen. And that's why I'm not returning to New World. Because it's just bland. It's a dog shit game, unfortunately. They burned through their community's goodwill. They fucked up the PC community so much that they went to the console fuckers. And even there, they couldn't maintain a player base. I really thought it was going to make a comeback after the expansion. Here's the problem, Cassius, right? I can't blame you for thinking it was going to make a comeback after the expansion. But I can tell you why it wouldn't. The expansion content, think about it this way. Every new player playing through New World is not going to be playing through the expansion. They're going to be playing from the beginning of the game. There's too much bullshit between the new expansion and everything else for people to want to stick around long enough to play the game. As for the people who are playing the latest expansion of of New World, it's gonna be all the people who've already been playing the game. It's going to be people who return, play the expansion content, and fuck right off. Because they're done with it once again. And they've already hit their peak, and they're already falling back down. So I knew this was coming. This right here, where is it? Discord. This right here was inevitable. Will you be doing the Chalice of Tears jumping puzzle? Would be interesting. I'm going to explain what I'm going to be doing for that on the 31st, Sleeper. We'll get there. We'll get there. So, New World recognizes its 4th anniversary since launching on PC. We reflect on an incredible journey and the fact that we lost all our players almost immediately. Your feedback and passion have been instrumental in evolving Eternum. So this is corporate speak. What this means is fuck you for not coming back. You killed our game. It's all your fault. We refuse to blame ourselves. Our team is deeply grateful for the shared adventure after 4 years of steady content updates. Nope. Nope. And a major new console release. We've reached a point, so basically run away from the PC community and went to the console babies. Didn't work out there either. We've reached a point where it is no longer sustainable to continue supporting the game with new content updates. The recently launched Season 10 and Nighthaven update will serve as the final content release for New World on PC and consoles. It is only after much consideration that we've reached this decision. Basically, a higher up somewhere in Amazon brought down the fucking hammer on these guys, and they said, you are not making enough money, you are not garnering enough players, you are not giving, there's not enough attention on the game. Fuck you guys, we're not giving you any more money. You've screwed everyone, and you've even screwed Amazon's goodwill. Game's dead. We also made Rise of the Angry Earth free for all PC players. Hold on, my dog needs to go out. Hold on. Here you go. Come back when you're done taking it down. Right, there we go. In the coming months, we will provide more details on what to expect and the other essential information. Rest assured, our intention is to keep the servers operating through 2026, so game's dead by 2027, allowing our community time to continue their adventures in Eternum. Additionally, New World Eternum will still be downloadable for PlayStation Plus members. Players of Eternum, your dedication and enthusiasm have made this New World adventure an unforgettable journey. It sure as fuck has been unforgettable. That's for goddamn sure. It has been an honor to share Eternum with you. Thank you for helping make this game something truly special. Now, I'm not going to read through this because it doesn't fucking matter. But what made me never want to return to New World was actually playing Guild Wars 2. I played Guild Wars 2, and the base game, as terrible as it is, as lacking as it is exactly why New World is dead, because it's not as good as the base game of Guild Wars 2, and that's saying something terrible. You should just get a shock collar so the dog won't. Well, I've got a shock collar on order, but not for my dogs. Right, so. RIP New World. R.I.P. Bozo. I saw that coming. There's only really one thing to say. There's only one thing to really do. And it's to find the New World post about maintenance mode. And do this. Because you know they deserved it after the bad will that they farmed, the shitty state they released the game in, the way they treated their PC players, the shitty story that they didn't properly integrate into the world, the fact that they changed the entire development cycle of 7 years from whatever original idea they had into a fucking theme park MMORPG trying to bite off of the success of World of Warcraft, which was already well past its due date. They absolutely deserved this. This is unsurprising. This is like none of this is a shock to me. Now, leaving that behind, let's get onto some Guild Wars 2 stuff. So, first and foremost, you fuckers donated again. And I've added in Jimmy's donations to the thing. I've had to reset all of the alerts. I've had to use an entirely new overlay to make sure that you can see what the fuck is going on with the donations. And that means there are 3 game giveaways to do right now. But we will do that in a second. When it comes to the 31st of October, the final day of the charity event, this is how it's going to work. I will be doing as many jumping puzzles in Guild Wars 2 as possible. I am hoping that by the time 31st rolls around, I will have the shock collar I am looking for. The shock collar will be going around my neck during that event. Now, I don't know if my dog cosplay is going to show up or not. I hope it is, but if it isn't, you know, we'll work with it. And this is how it's going to work. I'm hoping that I'm going to have enough time to hook up the shock collar to the same signal system that I've got running to the treadmill that I have under my desk. And every single one of the charity donations that happens on the final day will be sending a signal to that shock collar and electrocuting me. And depending on the size of the donation, changes the size of the shock that I get while doing jumping puzzles. So you get the chance to actively fuck me up while I try these jumping puzzles. Please wear a big diaper in the dog cosplay. Fuck no. That's sickening. I don't want to be on the front page of Twitch. What about a butt plug instead? No, we're not going to get that gay. Question is the third one retarded or bald? He's bald. You know, I would really just to point out, I would definitely give up my seat for number 4. Not only because she has quite an impressive penis, but she's brave enough to carry a microphone around in public. And I think that takes some real guts. No, seriously, you will get banned according to the TOS. Oh no! I get banned on the final day of a charity where the shock collar goes out of its way to get more donations for the charity. You get some entertainment out of it. Oh no! Does Twitch allow that kind of self-harm? Who cares? I'm a literal nobody. I don't think they will give a fuck. I don't think that changes anything. If I was some partnered streamer, if I was some big streamer, maybe I'd have to worry about that shit. But I don't think I do. If people can fuck on stream and crank a baby out on stream and not get banned? Come on, is a shock collar really that bad? If a son can electrocute his dog and take 0 ban, why can't I electrocute myself? Or you electrocute me, more accurately. Didn't some Down syndrome guy get tortured to death on Twitch? I don't think they care. They really don't give a fuck. They really do not give a shit. They couldn't care less if they tried. So we will be fine. And hey, if we get banned on Twitch, that's exactly what the kick and YouTube streams are there for. You only have around 1 week for the Halloween jumping puzzle. Please try it before it goes away. I will be doing it 2 days from now. So don't you worry. We should have plenty of time to do the jumping puzzles. As many as possible. I'm just really desperately hoping that I'm going to have the time to set it up. Now, other reasons why I was late today. My apologies. I didn't want to be late today. I wanted to start up at a regular time. But that same crazy bitch I was dealing with showed up at my house today. And, yeah, the police had to get involved. I just, sign a bunch more forms. They had to get arrested and thrown into, like, a temporary prison cell. Damn, the cunts like the Terminator. She doesn't give... Crazy people do not give up. Sure. Crazy people do not give a fuck. But at this point, the fact that, the security in my area responded really fast, the police were on call for this because they already knew about this person, and that I'd already warned them that they are likely to do this. They've already fucked with my property. They've already tried to kill my dogs. All of this shit. They were like on par. And you know what? All they needed was me to verify everything I said with the government worker in the buildings that I went to on Friday. And those government workers were like, yo, this bitch is crazy. She pulled a knife. She pulled a knife on the guy and started swinging. So they were more than happy to show up and take this person out of this entire area. But no one in my neighborhood fucking likes interruptions, despite me living in a crackhead area. No one likes random people on the street outside their houses trying to cause damage to properties. No one likes that. Jesus Christ, don't you guys have mental institutions in South Africa? We did, Bestia, but unfortunately a lot of them got shut down, and the mental institutions that still stay open, I know this personally because my mother used to be the head matron at a mental institution when they were functional. And so I've still got some contacts there, so I can always check in and like hear about what's going on. The government keeps on stealing any of the funding going to the mental institution, so it's quite literally, there was a story, like, I think it was 2 or 3 years ago, might be a little bit longer than that, where they dumped a bunch of crazy people in one of these hospitals and then just starved them to death. And they just died in those hospitals. So a lot of them have been, like, decommissioned and shut down because the politicians in my country keep on stealing money out of the coffers that are meant to take care of these people. So yeah. By the way, talking of killing, did you see my Discord post about the death in New World? We just got done talking about it, Pelmisia. I just got done talking about it. You just missed that. Politicians like I'm crazy too. This money is for me. No, quite literally, they just steal everything. Like, my country is quite literally run by mobster rule, and any government organization steals as much money as possible, buys themselves a bunch of big fancy mansions, a bunch of fancy cars, and fucking vanishes with that money, and no one gets prosecuted ever. No one goes to jail, nothing happens to them. That's just how life is down here. So people die in hospitals, the funding that was supposed to go to those hospitals evaporates. Mental institutions get it the worst because a bunch of people already don't care about them. And there are a bunch of traditionalist cultures in my country that don't believe in mental illness. They believe you are possessed, or they believe that you have been bewitched and therefore you need to be tortured to get the evil spirit out of your body. You gotta remember, I live in a country where like 15% of the people in this country truly believe that every time there's a thunderstorm, God is angry, so they'll shut off all their power and they will sit in their room with their eyes closed in the dark, waiting until God isn't angry anymore. I'm not joking. Also, thanks for the follow. Destroy all permanents. I appreciate that. So, money going to hospitals in my country is not a thing that's happening. Now, hopefully I can get that shock collar on the 31st. Hopefully we can have some fun with it. Hopefully we can get a few more donations going. Now, there were 2 more anonymous donations that happened. Either just after my stream ended, or while I was offline. And that has bumped us to a total of $1,300. And that means there's 3 game giveaways to do right now. I see no new names. If there were new names, I would love to put them in there. What's up, Noxy? How you doing? And happy birthday. Are those the same people who cut white farmers' throats in their sleep? Some of them, yes. You got to remember, it's hard to do demographics like that when groups in South Africa, because there's like 7 different tribal groups in any given area at any given point in time, and they range from I don't give a fuck about no farmers, just let me eat a chicken, all the way down to white people are the devil and we need to murder and kill every single one of them and torture them to death. Tired after a 12-hour stream. Well, god damn. Fucking Enduro streaming here. Jesus Christ. Well done on doing a 12-hour stream. Holy shit. Must have been fucking exhausting. So it's like... the problem here... I'll say this quick and then we'll move on. The problem with South Africa is like... Any country in the first world looks at it and they see like this is a black people versus white people thing. But there's a lot more nuance to the situation, unfortunately. Right? There are certain groups... primarily the communists, who believe white people are to blame for everything. And then there are certain other fucking tribal groups who couldn't give less of a shit about anything else but their own land, and they want to be left alone to do their own thing, and they don't care who you are. For some context, when I was trying to get spin up a cannabis business, I was helping some of the tribal people who gave me certain land race strains of cannabis that only grow specifically in my country and that are like endemic to their cultural heritage, right? They've been growing this shit for over 300 years, so they know what they're doing. They were nice enough to give me those seeds. They gave me, random white guy who just had a conversation with them, some of them, and like helped some of their guys who had like neurological disorders and like cancer but couldn't afford medicine out of hospitals. So they were more than happy to talk to me. They had no problem talking to me. They couldn't care less. Then there are other groups that are like, yo, fuck white people, we're going to torture and kill them. So it's a wide range. It's a really wide range. And it's hard to narrow it down to just being like a white and black people want to kill each other kind of thing. It just doesn't work like that. Now then, anyway, on to the giveaway. We've got 3 to do. That means there's 3 names. Now, something I need to make clear. One of you DM'd me. And I'm not going to say who unless they're comfortable revealing who it is by themselves in the chat, because they're in the chat right now. One of you DM'd me, and you told me that one of the games you tried to redeem wasn't working. I kind of expected this to happen. If a game that you get is not redeemable on Steam, doesn't work in your region, please DM me. I will go back to Humble Bundle. I will have a message with them. I will talk about that key and say, yo, can I switch this out for one that's going to work in this person's local area? Because unfortunately, a lot of Steam is region locked. I'm going to have a conversation with them. This might take a week. This might take 3 days. I don't know how fast they're going to respond to me. But I will find some fucking way to make sure that you get your game, because you deserve your game. So if you're having issues, let me know. DM me, find a way to contact me. Show me the original key that it's not working, and I will go out of my way to make sure that you get that done. Right? So, keep that in mind for this. So, we've got 3 winners to go through. Let's see who winner number 1 is today. Winner number 1 for one of the game giveaways for the charity is gonna be... Sawman! I can't believe it. It actually landed on his fucking name. Congratulations, Sawman. Well done. Let's see if you win a $2 game. Let's see what game Sawman wins today, huh? Let me just open up the giveaway codes that I've got here. Make sure that I... $25 game number 2. Congratulations to Sawman. Let me check which one of the games that is. $25. Congratulations, Sawman. You just won Deliver Us to the Moon. I will DM him personally. That is his. Congratulations to him. On to winner number 2. What's up, Wojciech? How you doing? Second winner for today is gonna be Conrad. You want to give yours away? Go for it. It's up to you. You wanna blast out that game bundle into the chat? You wanna do it whatever way you want? You wanna do an every man for himself? Code for a BJ. Well, there you go. You just suck him off a little bit and he'll give you a code. He'll give you 2, actually, because he won a bundle. Congratulations to Conrad. You were the second winner today. And that means you've won... You've won $20 game number 4. Maybe the 33... Oh, no. $20 game number 4. Congratulations to Conrad. Let's see which one of these games that is. You have won Ruiner. An amazing fucking little game. Really incredible game. Hope it works out for you. Fantastic. Congratulations. I fucking love Ruiner. It's a really, really good game. Conrad, if you want to make my life easy, DM me. If not, I will try and find a way to DM you to make sure you get your game. So far, we have not failed to give someone their games. We have failed for someone to redeem their games, thanks to region locking. As I said before, I will go out of my way to make sure that you get your fucking game. And if you have problems, DM me. I will go back to Humble Bundle and we'll find a game that works in your region. What's up, Edward? How you doing? And finally, before we get started with the Guild Wars 2 stuff, the third winner of today's giveaway for the charity event is gonna be Jimmy. Well deserved. Congratulations to Jimmy. He already managed to get the charity $180 through streaming for himself. Well done to him. Now watch as you win the $2 game. I will be astounded. Oh, that couldn't have been better if I planned it out. Oh my god. Oh yeah. God damn. Lady Luck might be on your side, but she's fucking pegging you right now. I cannot believe it. Congratulations, Jimmy. You, of all people, won the $2 game. Guess what? Shockingly enough, of all the games that I have in this giveaway, the $2 game itself is not the one with the lowest rating. You have won a tiny little indie game known as Fractured Minds. Congratulations, Jimmy. I will DM you your keys afterwards. Like I said before, if you have trouble redeeming them, let me know. Let me know what your region is, just your country. You don't have to dox yourself to me. Just let me know what your region is, and we will make sure that those keys get swapped out with something that works in your region. Alright? Literally just got out the shower too, rolled up in the right... You just rolled up fresh and ready to get fucked. God damn, I couldn't have planned that better myself. Holy shit. That was perfect. That couldn't have been better. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Damn. Now, surprisingly, that is not the lowest rated game. I believe that game, that little indie game, has like an 8 out of 10 on Steam, but you want to double check me on that because I'm looking at a bunch of games here that are still going to be in future giveaways that I do at some point. I'll figure out something to do with this. The lowest rated game that I have here has a 4 out of 10 rating, and it's not the cheapest game. Can you fucking believe it? What a fucking shocker. Now then, let me just put these games on a list. Make sure that I've got all of you. And then I'll DM you immediately after the stream is done. I believe Fractured Minds has a pretty good rating, if I remember correctly. Oops. Let me just do that, put that back there. So I need to deal with that, Conrad. the lowest rated game on the list of all games that I could not remove from the bundle, and they would not allow me to remove from the bundle because unfortunately it turns out this one game is there's one bunk game on this list. There's one game that's really dog shit on this list. No one's hit it yet, but the game is so bad that Humble Bundle is having trouble getting rid of keys for this game. And I'm not going to tell you the name of it unless someone lands on it. And weirdly enough, no, I'm not even going to tell you which one it is. I'm not going to tell you how much the price is, because when you see the price, you'll be like, damn, that was a scam. But you know, every giveaway's got to have that one really dog shit prize that no one really wants, that they're just trying to get out the door. They are begging people to take keys, and they were like, please, we will not give you this bundle unless you take this one of these fucking keys off of our hands. And it's not Dragon Age the Veil Guard. But there is almost well, I mean, based on the ratings, there's approximately a 70% chance that if you bought that game for its full retail price, the first thing you would think to yourself after playing it is, God damn, I just got scammed. Not out of my money, but out of my time. I could have been doing anything else but playing that game. And none of you have hit that. So, congratulations to Conrad, to Jimmy, to, wait, let's move Poppin' Days off the list here before I give him another game. Jesus. And to Sawman, I will make sure you get your keys. Those keys are yours to do with as you wish. I do not give a fuck what you do with them. Unless they are broken. If they are broken and they don't work in your region, let me know. I will get them switched out. It's Gollum. It's not Gollum. I'm not going to let you know what it is. You're just going to have to figure that part out by yourself. Now then, on to some fucking Guild Wars 2. It's about time. I wouldn't buy Concord. No, I'm not that evil. I'm not that big of a piece of shit. You're going to keep guessing, and none of you are going to know what this game is. It's not Concord, it's not Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's not a game you've heard about anywhere. It's not New World, it's not Duke Nukem. I promise you, you will never guess this game, because that's how little of a fuck people give about it. Now then, I just got my way through Path of Fire. Not Dustborn, not League of Legends either. I just got my way through Path of Fire. And I think since the last thing that I did was watch a bunch of Preach videos, it's only right that before I start looking at all the content that I missed out on in Path of Fire, that we look at what Preach's opinion of this is. Because shockingly enough, I think I already have a fully formed opinion on Path of Fire. There's a really weird effect that I've noticed when it comes to like game reviews and stuff. When a game is bad, it takes for fucking ever to figure out exactly what's bad about it. It takes an eternity to figure out all the parts of it as to why it's terrible. But when a game is good, it's so fucking easy to just be like, yeah, this is why it's good. That's why it's good. I like that. I like that. It's so fucking amazing. This dude has too much wow cum stuck in his ears. Well, his opinions have been pretty good. I'd say about 80% of his opinions have been pretty decent when it comes to Guild Wars 2 so far. So we're gonna slap through his videos, and then we're gonna play some Guild Wars 2. And look at that fucking launcher. Look at that launch update. The artwork is beautiful. Now, aside from the fridge here at the bottom, they could remove that and just leave this here. I like this new flavor of color in Guild Wars 2. I really like it. Did you see that New World will see no new content development? I predicted it. Adax, I predicted it long ago. And at the beginning of the stream, at the very beginning, if you go back to it, you'll see that I have a little rant about it. Because New World deserved It's fate. You get what you fucking deserve. After everything they've done, New World 100% deserves everything that happened to it. Wait, is this the Living World Season 3 video? Have I watched this one already? Did I watch the Living World Season 3 video? No, I didn't, because Living World Season 3 is the one where Balthazar is trying to suck off the dragon in the jacuzzi, and he didn't manage to get it right. I saw the formal announcement, I read through it, they deserved it. They deserve it. They fucked over the goodwill of every PC player. Wait, why does number 4 have a dick? It's 2025, Witcher. You can't just go around asking people why they have a dick. What's even braver is that number 4 is walking around with a microphone in public. True influencer style. That's the next big live stream on Twitch. You don't know. You don't want to be on their bad side. They'll mizkiff you if you do bad things to them. Now then, let's take a look at what Preach had to say about Season 3 and the Path of Fire expansion. I'm gonna say this right now before we begin any of this. Season 3 was amazing until the final chapter. It was so goddamn good. Also, why isn't my view changer working? Hold on, Dreamwalker redeemed something there. Let me just double check if my cameras are broken. Give me a second. I don't want to screw over Dreamwalker here. Hold on. Where are my camera views? Where is it? Where is it? It's not that one. There you go. Ignore the pile of burning shit over there. Ignore that in the corner. That's me preparing for this whole event and fucking a bunch of stuff up in the process. Ignore that. That doesn't exist right now, okay? Just pretend it's not there. That's my shitty first camera I ever had. Right up there. And it still works. I gotta be honest with you. Anyone who wants to do content creation or make videos or something, get yourself a Logitech C920. That thing never breaks. It works on anything. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. As a first camera, 100% incredible. And the best part is you can whip out your dick on stream, and it's so low resolution no one will catch it. Now then. Oh, I know why it's not working. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. I know exactly why it's not working. I just realized now. Let's do that. Hopefully it works now. Sorry, I didn't mean to screw you over there, Dreamwalker. That was my bad. Should be working now. If it's not, that means I've broken something that I need to fix again. Didn't Boogie get in trouble when he showed his dong? Can you even see Boogie's dong? I imagine he would take off his pants and you'd just see a fold. Yeah, like he wouldn't even be naked. He'd just be blocking it. C922. I don't know about the C922. I've never used it. All I can say is the C920 is a fucking invincible camera that never breaks. It has been with me since the beginning. And I've never had problems with it. It is plug and play. It's amazing. Is there a reason the comments are turned off on the latest streams? What? What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean the comments are turned off? Let's just go here. Go here. No, that's the wrong channel. Comments are turned off on the charity stream you did with Sick Kids. I'm doing, like, all of these are charity events, so the comments, I've never turned the comments off, not a single time. You can call me the biggest fucking retard in the world, and I don't care. I'm not going to turn off your comments. You get the right to say things. Let's see. We'll go from there and we'll see if any of them are turned off. Comments are on. Comments are on. Why the fuck are my comments turned off? The fuck? What? Are the comment... These two have their comments off. I did not set this. I never turn my comments off. You don't care for comments because no one is commenting on your video. Exactly. Exactly why I don't bother turning them off, which is why it's strange that they are off. Why the fuck would the comments be off on this? This makes no sense to me. Fuck. Where do I check the comments on this thing? Fuck. How the fuck do I fix this? Does anyone know how to turn comments back on? I don't see a button here that just lets me turn it back on. Hold on, this is important. How to turn YouTube comments back on. I recognize this face.
Now, to make sure that your channel is allowing comments, you're going to want to go to the settings in the YouTube studio, and then you're going to go to community.
Settings, community. Okay, great. Fantastic. Let's see. Settings. Community. Channel. I don't see a community button here. Community moderation. Comments are on. The only banned words that I have there are words that'll get the channel deep sixed. Did YouTube turn them off? Maybe individually. But I don't... Okay, how do I change it for a specific video? For a specific video. I did, you know what, I did add a bot at some point to YouTube that added a bunch of banned words that I went back and deleted most of them for. So I wonder if that did something. To turn on comments for your new YouTube videos, go to the YouTube studio, select upload defaults, advanced settings, click comments on or off. Huh? No, but that's the general thing. You're right, let's ask Grok. Excuse me. Me. Windows 11 non-consensual update. How do I turn the comments back on for a specific live stream VOD on YouTube? Man, I fucking... Jesus Christ. Spelling of a 2-year-old. I'm sorry you're dealing with the Windows... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Enabling comments on specific... assuming you mean turning on comments for a specific video that's a past live stream. It's typically done by the video owner. If you are a viewer and comments are disabled, you can't enable them. The owner comments on live stream VODs include both live chat replays. Live chat replays make up 24-hour process. Sign into YouTube Studio. Content, left menu. Find your live stream VOD. Filter by live. Okay, so that we've got. That's what we're looking at here. Edit the video settings. Details tab under audience. Man, I'm so fucking bad at this. Jesus Christ. Okay, details. Audience. Audience is here. The video is set not made for kids. Duh. None of this is made for kids. There's no button here. Check how to block comment on a video instead. You'll be able to work your way back like this if you know how to block it. I don't know how to block comments. I don't fucking bother doing this. People want to shit on me and call me a retard. I'm fine with that. I don't block comments. Comments are off. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ. Why the fuck are my comments off? That's ridiculous. No, absolutely not. I don't know why that's changed. My bad. I'm very sorry about that. That's a me problem. I fucked up and did something stupid. Or there's a setting that's been changed that I need to go back and set like automatically to always be on. That's my bad. That's my bad. It's probably going to happen to this live stream as well. So like give me like 10 minutes after the VOD ends and I'll go back and change that. I assume the charity in YouTube did something above your head or something. No. This is a me problem, right? This like this thing here behind me, right? It said comments were turned off. That's me. I fucked up there. That's 100% my fault. That's my bad. That's 100% my bad. I'm not sure why it did that. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on with that. I will look at that setting afterwards. As much as we all love to blame YouTube for taking control of channels, pretending that they're not a publisher and fucking things up behind everyone's back, I definitely fucked that up myself. That was a me problem. Thank you very much for pointing that out. Thank you so much for pointing that out. I didn't even realize it. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any YouTube notifications for those live streams. Thank you so much for letting me know. I really appreciate that. I was surprised to see that you didn't read my question 3 times. Sorry about that. I miss things in chat. If it's a live chat, I'm gonna miss comments. I'm not able to read everything. Unfortunately, I don't have that fucking skill Asmongold has, where he's got a chat that's moving at 5 million miles an hour, and he still manages to read comments. You guys are slow, and I still can't even read them. I can't chat on Twitch because my account isn't verified with a phone number. I'm trying to verify it, and it doesn't work. Is there a way to bypass that? Dreamwalker, I'm not actually sure about that. I'm not sure why that's working. I am looking into the verification problems with Twitch, particularly because I don't like the idea that people have to verify their phone number. You shouldn't be having to give out any personal details that you don't want to. I was looking into that earlier today and I didn't come up with any answers, but at some point I will see it. I will figure it out. I will figure it out. I read your comment, Pelmy, so. So there we go. Okay. Problem solved primarily. The non-verification thing on Twitch I will deal with offline because I know that I'm going to need to go through a bunch of settings and try and figure out why that's happening. Let's look at some Guild Wars 2 now. I think that's just with you. On Muckluck stream, I don't have to do it. Probably have to do with some settings, maybe. You know what? Channel. Moderation. They changed my fucking... They changed the fucking permissions. These dicks. I couldn't find this page earlier. This wasn't here before. Verified email verification is off. Verification is off. You see any bots? You see any people being like, do you want to have botted views? Well, then fuck them. Okay? Thank you for telling me that. I really appreciate you guys telling me this. This better fucking stay off. You shouldn't have to give Twitch your details. You shouldn't have to dox yourself. Give them a phone number and email. Fuck them. Bots are my problem, not yours. I will ban them as I see them. There we go. Problem solved. Thanks for pointing that out. Man, I really fucking hate a lot of the verification shit. I really hate the verification stuff. I think it was you, Barando, who DM'd me about this. That's why I was looking into this, actually. I hate the idea that you as a viewer have to go out of your way to do all this other fucking inconvenient shit just because you want to send a message. That's fucking stupid as fuck. Honestly, that's the dumbest thing out there. I hate moderation. I think the US Constitution already puts free speech out there. They've already got the ideal laws for it. Why the fuck are all these platforms doing this? It's really annoying. I really, really hate it when they do this. Now, one thing before we start this video, I need something. It's somewhere under this pile. There it is. This right here. This right here, unfortunately for me, is going to be the very last mango Monster energy drink that I ever drink. Every single time I drink a Monster, from now on stream, it's going to be the zero sugar versions. And unless they make a zero sugar mango version, I'm never going to be able to taste the joy, the angelic semen that is a mango Monster on stream. I have cut so much weight in the last 3 weeks. I do drink water. I drink water as well. I have cut so much weight in the last 3 weeks, both on stream and off, that I am no longer obese category 2. I'm only obese category 1 now. You know what really fucking stunned me? This weight vest that you filled up in the last charity stream. These weights on my wrists. These fucking chafing ass weights that I put on my ankles. I stood on the scale today wearing them. Wearing all of this weight on me is exactly how much I weighed before I started cutting weight. Think about how much of a fat fuck I am because of that. It's a little bit heavier, like what weight is on your dick. No, that's for after stream. That's when I tie a string to the 15 kilogram weight behind me and I dangle my dick to try and make it longer. That comes later. That I can't do on stream. So just give me a sec. It's an emotional moment for me. The last time. Is all this zero sugar even working? Back in the days when you got those, when those got popular, I heard it's even unhealthier since your insulin spike without finding sugar to get you down, leading to a high insulin level for too long. For me, it hasn't been that case. So I've cut out almost all sugar out of my diet. I've gone for sugar replacements. I primarily use stevia. I don't like the taste of xylitol for some reason, but I've been like using stevia as a replacement for it. Tastes just as good to me, and I haven't been having those problems because I've had to go for regular blood tests. My insulin's lower, my blood pressure's lower, I'm not as fat. So if sugar replacements don't work, I don't know why it's working for me. I don't have an answer for you. Maybe it is unhealthier. Maybe I'm putting carcinogens in my body. Who gives a fuck? But you know what I'm not going to do is die of heart failure from being a fat fuck 2 weeks from now. I'll get cancer 10 years from now. No way. None of this matters 10 years from now. Let me just so fix this. Goddamn, fucking didn't fix this as well. Let's just move these guys down. Gonna drop that a little bit right there. Put those down there where they belong. So it's been working for me. Going zero sugar has been working for me. This is like the only sugar I ever have is when I'm on stream drinking these. And this is the last one I have. Everything from now on is going to be a sugar, like zero sugar. And it's been working out great for me. I see my camera angles are still broken. Not sure why those aren't working. But here, I'll give you this one for free. Oh, fuck. That camera's... Oh, I kicked over that camera last stream. That's my bad. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Right where you belong. So, look, I think people dog on the zero sugar thing. And it is probably healthier to just go zero sugar entirely and just never use a replacement at all. But it's helped me with the cravings. It's helped me control cravings as much as possible. So, what can I say? It's working. It's working. So I'm just going to enjoy my last sugary drink there. Savor it as much as possible. And hopefully, I won't die of cancer. But you know what? The funny thing you learn about like food science and shit when you go talk to a dietitian and stuff is you're like, but isn't this carcinogenic? Isn't that carcinogenic? You know what they tell you? Life is carcinogenic. It's about having a system that can get rid of the free radicals in your body or something like that, and getting enough antioxidants that help with that kind of shit. So, yeah. Life is cancer, as confirmed by a dietitian I spoke to. Try not eating for days. I'm on day 3 of not eating. Before I managed to not eat for 7 days, dropped like 10 kilograms in 3 weeks. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up doing that. I've been doing a lot of 36-hour fasts, and I'm actually shocked by how good I've been doing on them. Are you also going vegan? Fuck no. I'm not retarded. Jesus Christ. Fuck no. Not that stupid. But, for like fasting, what I've been doing is I've been doing fasting in like 36-hour periods where I will not eat anything for a solid 36 hours. It's actually been a while since my last fast. Every now and then I've grabbed like a snack out the kitchen or something like that, and I've been trying to avoid doing that. But I don't feel the energy drop when I don't eat. That's how fat I am. My body can sustain itself. The only thing I need to do is just drink enough electrolytes, drink enough water, and I'm fine. Rookie stuff, you have to do it like a poor African child. Have the body shattering job, and still not enough money for food. Otherwise, you won't ever have those nice cheek... Oh yeah, no, of course. You know, that nice round belly that you see. Then I can get in one of those UNICEF ads. You know what a vegan and a lesbian have in common? They both love fake meat. Saw that one coming a mile away. Also, thanks for the 10 bits, IDAX. I appreciate it. Don't be dissuaded by the impending plateau. I'm ready for it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not even going to be concerned if I hit a plateau. I'm just going to be so fucking relieved that I'm not the fat fuck that I was 3 weeks ago. If I plateau and I stay there for like a month, I would be happy at this point. That's how much of a relief it is to me. It is so good to not be that fat. Weird shit starts happening when you're not as fat as you were previously. Do you want to know one of them? I leaned down to put on a sock today. And I didn't have to do this weird angle thing where I put my sock on from the side. I leaned forward. And I could put my sock on. without doing some weird fucking gymnastics to do it. That felt good. You can stand up without making sounds. No, I'm an old man. That's impossible. That's always gonna happen. You can see your dick. I've always been able to see my dick. Thank God that I've always been able to see my dick. Because I think I might have a fucking panic attack and die if I looked down and I couldn't see my dick. That would scare the shit out of me. That would actually terrify me. Bro, if I lose enough weight, I'm gonna come back and tell her that I suck my own dick. No, I got a wife for that. All it really takes to get your dick sucked is the Bill Cosby method. A few sleeping pills. And then you just say, hey, say nothing if you agree to this. And record it. And then post it on Twitter. People will love you for that. Apparently, you won't even get banned on Twitch if you do that. I was 110, I'm down to 82. Fucking Jesus Christ. You lost a whole human being. Congratulations. My e-bike bike doesn't cry when I'm taking a step on the road anymore. Being able to ride at 50 kilometers an hour, my fucking god. It feels so good. Before, my bike wouldn't pass the 30 kilometer per hour because I was a fat fuck. Yeah, no, I know that pain. I know that pain. The world moves slower because you're a fat fuck and people look at you like you're a problem.
It would help if you don't stare at your neighbor's wang when you meet him. Be civil.
If he didn't want me to stare at it, then why does he keep letting it dangle at the bottom of his pants? This is the same logic as those girls that wear that shit that like shows off the sides of the titties and the underside of the titties. If you didn't want me to look, you wouldn't dress like that. We endorse victim blaming here, goddammit. Or you can have an awesome wife like mine and, hey, can I get some head? And you get head. Don't worry, that'll change. After you've had a kid, that'll change. Then it's just, you know, it's down to emotional manipulation and grind. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I know what you mean. These are jokes. These are memes. My wife is a fucking incredible person. I love her so much. She's wonderful. Now, if I can just emotionally grind her down to get in an air cosplay, my life would be perfect. Now then, enough fucking about. Let's see what Preach had to say about Living World Season 3 and the dog that Balthazar sucked off.
Well, we've reached that point. You Guild Wars 2 fans out there knew it was coming. Now it's here. Yeah, we're going to Living World Season 3. We also did a jumping puzzle.
Oh boy. Oh fuck. Jesus.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to continue our journey into Guild Wars 2. And can I just say, all the heartfelt messages you guys are sending me on a daily basis who have gotten into Guild Wars 2 has been amazing. And I can say in the future, we will be talking...
Can I just say this is absolutely disgusting about the Guild Wars 2 community? But you people are too fucking positive. It's like such a shock, particularly for World of Warcraft players, to move over to Guild Wars 2 and get positive messages. Getting people trying to help you. When you fuck up, they say it's okay. That is so... You're ruining MMOs, goddammit. That's not how the space is supposed to be. We're supposed to be racist and angry at everyone for minor mistakes. Just take a look at Pirate Software. He's the biggest WoW streamer ever. And every time he fucks up, he blames someone else and bans them. That's the right way to go about doing it. How about the toxic positivity of Final Fantasy XIV? You think it's toxic positivity, it's not. It's just negativity. They just harass you and fucking attack you behind, like in DMs and shit. If you, like I've said this before, the difference between World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy communities is if you go to a World of Warcraft streamer or someone who does content for it and you say, hey, is World of Warcraft a toxic community? They will bitch endlessly for the next hour or two about how bad the World of Warcraft community is. Now go to a Final Fantasy streamer or a Final Fantasy content creator and ask them the same question and watch as they spend the next 30 minutes trying to not break every eggshell on the floor as they try and wend and wind their way through the insane emotional manipulation of not wanting to be harassed and getting a million death threats because they might have a complaint about the fucking game. But then again, I say this, but when I called Guild Wars 2 when I called Guild Wars 2 pay to win, I got death threats as well, so maybe those were some hopovers from Final Fantasy, but I did get quite a few of them, and I thought it was pretty funny that people can get that heated over a goddamn video game. Guild Wars 2 gives you XP for reviving players, WoW just lets you steal their mobs. Exactly. That's the way it's meant to be. Now then, let's continue.
Talking with the game director, hopefully. And also, we have a big transmog competition up with a load of free stuff to give away. We'll have some details for you soon on that. But I want to clarify, yes, we are coming to the end of what Project MMO was about with Guild Wars 2, which is finishing the raids. But not to worry. This is absolutely a game I'm going to continue on with. I'm not going to be like daily, like one gaming it, but...
So, what I don't think people understand about Preach and why he keeps on going back to World of Warcraft, right, is he has to look at this and think about this from a content perspective. He has built his entire base, his entire community, his entire channel around World of Warcraft. He loses income, he loses viewership, he loses people paying attention to his gameplay if he's not almost consistently in WoW. So unfortunately for him, he's in the position where he's running a business. And if you're running a business, it's no longer about the things you like. It's about what pays the bills. So people can be mad at Preach all they want for going back to WoW. But of course he's fucking going back to WoW. But his Guild Wars 2 videos did good, did they not? Let's see. World of Warcraft, 500 views. Blizzard, 154. Okay. 1,000. He's a big boy. 90k. Positive video about Guild Wars 2, 72k. It's not his base. It's not the foundation he's built his channel on. He touches other things, and his viewership will naturally drop off because Preach is in the situation where he is the World of Warcraft guy. 200k. 163k. He tries something else. 93k. 25k. 41k for WoW Hardcore, that's interesting. Final Fantasy, 22k. Blue Protocol, 36k. Guild Wars 2, Absolute Best and Worst, 56k. He is foundationally based in World of Warcraft. It is the biggest community. Like, yeah, you could be mad at me for saying this, but this is just the reality. World of Warcraft is still the biggest community. It still has the biggest viewership. It still has the most attention on it. And every now and then someone looks at something else. And Preach is the World of Warcraft guy. People go to him for World of Warcraft stuff. He could pivot to another MMO. He could pivot to multiple MMOs. He could do variety, but hey, guess what happens when you do that? You lose viewership. And I don't know if he's in the financial situation where he can afford to keep running his business if he does a hard pivot like that. That's just the facts. That's just how life works. You ever seen these streamers who get bogged down in playing one video game and then they switch to another and they go from, I don't know, 10,000 views back down to like 1,000 views? That's how it is. That's life. You know what's going to happen? When I start playing more other MMORPGs outside of Guild Wars 2, the exact same thing is going to happen to me. And the only difference is I'm lucky enough currently, as much as I would love it to be the case, I am lucky enough that this isn't my job. This isn't where my financial future is tied to. Because I can promise you right now, I'm not above saying this to you. If I was a fucking World of Warcraft community and I'd built a like player and I'd fucking built an entire community around nothing but this game, and I've got a kid to take care of and she's going to be entering school next year and I've got bills to pay, you think I'm above going back to the fucking game even if I hate it? Absolutely fucking not. Maybe I'll slowly pivot out of it. Maybe I'll find a way out of the situation. But if I got bills to pay, you think I won't do some shit that makes sure that my kid can have a good future? Absolutely I would. So can you blame him for that? In my world, I can't blame him for that. People look at this on the surface level. But this is a business to this man. That's how it is. Guild Wars 2 community is built different, but it won't be a cash cow for the majority. It absolutely won't. It is niche. As much as I love Guild Wars 2, as much as I think it's a fucking incredible game, as much as I think that Guild Wars 2 outperforms World of Warcraft in many different areas, it is still a niche game that can only support a niche amount of people doing content for it who can actually make a business out of it. And I am not one of them. Hold on. I can send you the most negative and shitty Guild Wars 2 video ever made by a big MMO content creator and you watch it and cringe with us. Pelnicia, I've got it linked. I've got it open. I will watch that on the next stream, or I'll watch that tomorrow while I'm setting up and doing the other stuff. I want to keep today specifically towards Preacher's videos. And also it's a lazy peon video and I don't want to fall asleep live on stream. Would you play Raid Shadow Legends? If they offered me enough money. Hey, I live in a third world country. They offer me $100K to play their dog shit game. I'll fucking do it. I could set my kid up for life with that kind of money. You fucking kidding me? I'm not, what am I going to do? Sit here and lie to you and tell you how much I love the game? Some shitty mobile game? Oh, guys, it's so good. You should definitely waste all your money. Fuck that. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'll be like, yo, this is going to pay the bills. I will just tell you that. It's that simple. Or be like Asmund and grow after leaving WoW. Well, I've tried. I've looked into the politics stuff, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I wanted to try something new with the politics stuff, and I have so much trouble giving a fuck because 90% of it is drama, and the 10% of it that actually means something is gonna blow over by next week and be replaced by some other bullshit. Asmongold was lucky enough that I think it was during the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial that allowed him to pivot pretty heavily towards a wider audience, and that was a good choice for him. But I would fucking suck as a political streamer because I couldn't give a shit. I have trouble. I really have trouble taking a side and making a hard stance and calling everyone else who disagrees with me an idiot or a moron when they might know something I don't. There are League streamers that literally admitted that they have no more interest in the game, but the community is tied to League and they reduce to like 100 views if they play anything else. Yes, happens to League of Legends players, happens to World of Warcraft players. Any big, massive game where there's a pivot, viewership vanishes because that's not what the viewers are there for. And it's their business. This is not a business to me. That's why I act like a dirty fucking animal and say whatever I want. This is not a business to me. If it becomes a business to me, I will tell you that there are certain things that I'm not going to do because it's now a business and I have to think about these things and I have to not upset a sponsor. I will say those things to you directly. Why do you think I sit here and I'm never mad at Muckluck for doing what he does, for running PG-13 streams, for wanting to avoid controversy, for wanting to focus on the game that his community focus was on? I can't be mad at him. He's doing the right things. I am doing the wrong things. That's how that works. Let's see. Secret of the Obscure video spoiler. And well, no, I'm not going to look at the secret. I'm not going to look at any of that stuff until I get to that expansion. If you want to wait, yeah, no, I'm gonna wait. Beat the story boss, bitching about the gear and shit while not even using relics. No, I'm not gonna bother with it. I'm not gonna bother. I will look at Muckluck's react when I get there. Because I don't want to pre-watch shit and then it ruins the experience of me experiencing things for the first time in the game without any other outsider knowledge. I quite literally go through any suggested Guild Wars 2 videos that I see on my recommended in YouTube, and I hide those videos if it's like more like modern content or the most recent expansion or anything beyond what I've already experienced in the game and have a fully formed opinion on. And I do that on purpose because I don't want my first impression of something to be tainted by someone else's opinion rattling around in the back of my head. It's just how I am. You should start playing League if a Swedish guy that keeps deep throating the microphone for views can be 6. No, I can't, because number 1, I suck at League. I suck ass at League. Number 2, my favorite role in League is playing support. I play Blitzcrank, I play Thresh, I play Braum. Now, I can play top and mid, but I'm infinitely worse at those fucking roles. No one's watching the goddamn support player. No one's watching that shit. They want to see the big dick kills. Now let's continue.
We're absolutely going to stick with Guild Wars 2. We're going to do the strikes. We're going to finish out End of Dragons. We're going to do all that stuff. And of course, new content when it comes in. Having so much fun with that. And Living World Season 3 is really the big turning point for me in terms of, one, getting into the raiding. You saw in the last video, we started the raid wings. And seeing them correct. And this is what ArenaNet, I think, has been doing so well over the course of this journey, is spotting their flaws. Spotting the mistakes, spotting the things that clearly have problems, and making them better. If I was to describe anything along this journey of what my thoughts are with ArenaNet and Guild Wars 2, it's always improving. Always looking for where the cracks are and filling them and trying to improve, but not just fixing those things, making the stuff that they already do even better. The quick list that's Living World Season 3 really highlighted for me. 1, the voice acting. I now really like my...
Also, yes, Furion. My favorite League character is Braum. That fucking Giga Chad ultra-based masterman. I even know his fucking lore. Braum is the most based character in that fucking game. He's my favorite character in League of Legends. I love playing him. I love how he works. I love the stun that he's got. The big fucking door he walks around. Imagine being such a goddamn Giga Chad that in a game where everyone's got all these ultra death weapons, he just walks around with a door and no t-shirt. And his voice lines are great. Braum is incredible. He's my favorite League character. And what's really, really funny is he pairs so fucking well with Draven. If you play him right, he pairs so goddamn well with Draven if you've got a good Draven player. But if you've got a shit Draven player, they're going to blame you for everything.
My character. When I started Guild Wars 2, I disliked my character very heavily. Now I want her to talk more. That voice actor has so much more freedom. They've given so much more variety and depth to that character. No longer sounds stupid. In fact, had a really great moment during Living World Season 3 where we had a character that was clearly untrustworthy. And even FF14 has been guilty of this with like Asahi and Hien, where it's like, clearly this character is just nightmare fuel. And it's like, oh, let's give him a chance. In this, it was like, this guy's clearly sus. And I was like, oh, thank God, my character's not a moron. An absolute moron. Yeah. Love that.
He's right. This was actually nice to see that our character wasn't some naive little bitch. And it was like he really had his suspicions. The commander actually had his suspicions, and he was like kind of prepared for certain things to happen. That was nice to see. It's a nice break of pace of what you regularly see in video games, where your character goes in with star-spangled eyes and goes, "Really? The bad evil guy who was torturing dogs and electrocuting them wasn't a good person?" That was nice to see.
Given what happened today, I'd feel a little better if someone I knew was watching the chamber.
Not you, though.
Someone you trust.
Correct.
Yes. So could you ask Tiny to get me out of here?
You're joking with me. I take that as a good sign.
You've been a lot of things, Kate, but you've never been an enemy of this dragon.
The characters. There is so much character focus now that I have characters I really, really like and really, really dislike.
Also, fuck Kate. She's still a bitch. Fuck her. Worst Sylvari in existence outside of maybe Traherne, who stole a sword so he could do paperwork.
And that's so important for me to engage with your story, is to understand their motivations. They're clear, they're consistent, they're what we want to know. We learn a bit more about them. And also, we don't need to focus on them all the time now because we've got that establishment, and now we can look at other characters really well, like big villains. We can...
This is going to be a core memory for me. This exact moment that he's going through right here is such a core fucking memory for me. Marjorie gets her legs broken, and Casimir doesn't give a fuck and just leaves. I will never let that go.
You can give them attention. This is why I think in Living World Season 3, Lazarus and Balthazar came across really, really fantastically. They were so cool because we could invest in them and our characters responded in the way they should do without just drafting in a bunch of other characters like we saw with the base game. That was really cool. The zone design. has gotten so much better, especially since the kind of nightmarish feeling I had in Heart of Thorns. This was much better. Bloodstone Fen, fantastic. The blood misty feel of it felt like the Maw, but in a good way from World of Warcraft, and really dark, but they learned from the verticality, and that's what's important to me, is that verticality was really good in Heart of Thorns, but it had problems. I said in there, it's like, I don't want to spend...
I think Heart of Thorns did the right thing with the verticality, but I'm glad they abandoned that idea, because if they kept that up all the time, that idea would start wearing on you really, really fucking quickly, right? It's like, you might like, I don't know, fuck, I'm a fat person, so you might like chocolate cake, right? But if you eat chocolate cake every fucking day of your life, you're gonna get sick of that shit eventually. I love the idea of the verticality in Heart of Thorns, and I also love the idea that in Path of Fire, they completely dropped that verticality and tried something else. That's what made it even better. If they kept the verticality up, eventually it would get really, really irritating.
12, 13 hours in a zone to learn how to navigate it. That's not particularly fun and can kind of get really tedious. Sure, it's cool to be...
Fuck. My camera angles are broken. And I don't know why. Damn it. I don't know why these camera angles are not doing what they're supposed to do. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Let's see if we can fix that real fast. I managed to fix 2 other problems in the stream. Let's see if we can get this one solved. Let's figure out why it's not working. Aha. That's why. Okay, give me a second. I know exactly why it's not working. It's my fucking IP. Hold on. Ever since I bought this new PC, it's been giving me new issues, but at least these are solvable issues. Let's just fix that. It's my Sammy. Hold on. Right, there you go. There you go. Now it should be working. I hope it is. It's telling me that it's reconnected itself to OBS. Man, fuck, I'm on a roll today. I'm fucking fixing issues nonstop. Jesus Christ. Usually I'm just breaking shit all the time. That's fantastic. Okay, now Redeem should work for that, for the channel points. I don't like how we have a nut shot and no chesticle shot. Well, right now, I'm stuck wearing this weight vest for the next 3 days. I've been wearing it since yesterday, and I've kind of gotten used to the weight. Every now and then, I understand the trouble of a fat bitch with really big tits and why their back hurts now. I've got more empathy for them, even if women aren't really people. But I'm starting to understand. Big tits have got to fuck your back up if you don't have the muscles for it. You'll see them titties eventually, don't worry.
Be the expert in it, but that's not fun at the start. They threw in a load of ley lines. Yes, it's as vertical, but they gave you good, clear pathways, nice open areas to get out of there and see where you were supposed to go, as well as good teleporting right up to the airship so you could dive down into it. Awesome. Absolutely perfect. And I felt that as they went through the Fire Islands and then over to the Frozen Wastes. Really stark contrast. Reminded me a lot of, like, going from, say, Westfall to Duskwood in World of Warcraft, where the atmosphere changes dramatically. Similar with Dark Souls, moving into...
I don't know, I didn't feel that atmospheric shift. It didn't feel that impactful. Like, the shift from going from Westfall to Duskwood, you really feel that shift. I feel like the shift in tone is completely different in World of Warcraft. It feels like way more of a background thing in Guild Wars 2. I would say if I was going to compare Westfall to Duskwood, or the Barrens to Ashenvale, or any change like that to like Thousand Needles, I would say a better comparator would be going from Heart of Thorns to Path of Fire than going from Heart of Thorns to Living World Season 3.
Blighttown and the entire aesthetic and color scheme changing into something really radically different. Same with FF14, going through a dungeon where you kind of know, because they do their dungeons very formulaically, is just 3 completely separate environments to keep you engaged and keep you interested. And even though this was obviously a fire-focused, sort of, we'll talk about that in a second, it also included frozen wastelands and things like that. Really, really good. But the biggest focus for me, where they've really picked up their game, has been on the story. And this has...
Yes. Oh my god, the story actually got better. The story actually got better. By a lot. Look at your mail in-game later. I sent you something. Well, thank you, Dreamwalker. I will take a look at that when I'm playing Guild Wars 2. So, I think that this is both an upside and a downside for Guild Wars 2. The story gets a lot better the further you get into the Living Worlds. The story gets a lot better in Heart of Thorns, and it gets even better when you're going into Path of Fire. But the biggest problem is, after going through the core story, I know already that maybe half or even more of the players no longer give a fuck about the story at all, because it's so jank in the base game that you're like, why the fuck would I care about this? This makes no sense to me. I didn't bother paying attention in the core gameplay experience because it was just that bad. This is why I'm such an advocate for the idea of them fixing up both the story and like the Zaitan fight and the gameplay elements of the core story, because if they did that, they would have so many more players stick around. Way more fucking players, because you would go into Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire going, oh, I understand. I cared about this in the beginning, that's why I care about this now.
Invested me heavily now into the story. I care about the egg. I care about the new characters. The only difficulty I'm having is that I did not play Guild Wars 1. I don't know much of that lore. So, obviously there were...
You don't need it. You don't need Guild Wars 1 lore. Because you're playing a singular character going through a story, through a specific path, you can learn about the history of Guild Wars 1. There are like a few pretty good nods to the history of Guild Wars 1 from what I remember based on my own experience playing Guild Wars 1 way back in the day. But it's not necessary. It's all extra.
Moments that you will know about in Living World Season 3 where it just didn't land for me, but that's okay. I accept that as part of the situation. So the reveal of like Lazarus and Balthazar and having Cass react to who's very religious and say, oh my god, the gods are, oh no! And I'm just like, who's here? Okay. I guess. Like, it's very dramatic in game, and I'm just like, okay, you know, it's one of those things, but that's okay. Let's focus on the story a little bit here. So the story beats in Living World Season 3 are where they're trying to open up themselves, is what I would describe it as from a gameplay and a storytelling point of view. It doesn't always land, but that risk is worth it to find where your boundaries are. And I'm talking about pacing and the inclusion of more comedy. Now, Guild Wars 2, I was very surprised by, and we found this out very early. Not afraid of comedy. Big head mode exists. Stupid toys exist. They have retro 8-bit zones. They have all this kind of really silly stuff. But most of the time...
It does pull you out of the immersion. Someone said this last stream, and that it pulls them out of the immersion to see all this wacky shit in the game. And they're right, it does. But I think the problem is that the game has evolved past the point of immersion, where it's like they're trying to give players as much variety of cool shit as possible. And the trade-off there is, let's give our players as much variety and choice and cool shit as possible so they can look as wacky or as awesome as they want. And in exchange for that, we're going to destroy the immersion of a place that people aren't going to be spending all of their time in, that they're going to be going through at once.
Because FF14 has the same thing, as does World of Warcraft, is they try and keep that separate from, like, the main story. That should be taken seriously. It's got a bit more of a precious feel to it. All those kinds of things. But now they're throwing a lot more comedy into the main story. Not that it didn't exist before, but now it's a bit more on the nose.
But it's better.
And they really sort of pushed the boundaries of where it can go. And I think with Season 3, that created some story missteps and pacing, which I didn't really find in Season 2.
He has a very annoying voice. Don't know why. It's because he's British. British people are like that. Why do you think... And think about it, son. The British conquered the world, then they had to kind of conquer the world because they would sail somewhere in a boat and someone would be like, I don't like your accent. And the British people took that personally. You're going to be our slaves now. It's the only way they could get the world to cooperate with them. That's how that works.
For example, you're birthing a brand new dragon. Aurene exists. The Crystal Dragon has all the powers of the dragons, or I assume that Aurene's going to have all the powers of the dragon. At the same time, there is the God of War. There's this character that is this Lazarus who is risen, this ancient being that is risen. And at the same time, You also need to go and meet the Shadow Stealthy Council, or whoever the hell they were.
For fuck's sakes, I fucking hated this. I hated this theater play kid shit so much. Man, if they just deleted Chapter 6 and you dived straight into the fucking story after Chapter 5 in Living World Season 3, it would be so much better. This bullshit right here, I couldn't give less of a fuck about. God, this was such a downside. Remember, I've showed you that video so many times of that German Heinz ad where that chick's about to jerk the dude off in the bedroom, and he's like, you know, just shake it like you would a bottle of ketchup, and she starts smacking the top of his dick. That's exactly what this is. This is you getting smacked on the top of the dick nonstop. It's so
where they're just like throwing water and stones at you and dropping boulders on you, and they have you doing all these weird, and it feels like a high school reenactment of some kind, like a high school play, where half the people don't want to be there, and one of the kids wrote it, so all the parents have to attend, even though it kind of sucks.
We're all on the same brainwave with this shit. We all feel the same way about this. Holy fuck, this whole story element was so bad. It was so goddamn bad.
That's going on, and I can't take that seriously. While all this epicness is happening, at the same time, it's like, but by the way, there's this too, that's going along with it.
By the quenching of her metal.
How is the petitioner tested for resolve?
By the shaping of her metal. We are the enemy.
The more I think about this, specific chapter in Living World Season 3, the more it feels like it's like a university hazing ritual, but for someone who never went to university and went through a hazing ritual and thinks that this is what a hazing ritual looks like, if that makes sense. It's the most memed out shit in existence. It's terrible.
Of the
just throwing
blade.
Rocks at me?
You will reveal all their secrets to us.
You will, or your life is forfeit.
Then I will take my sincerity to my grave.
Average day in Saudi Arabia, by the way, throwing rocks at women.
You are wrong.
What the hell? Guys! So that was... The pacing was a little off sometimes. I think the best example of this, actually, was Aurene.
So bad.
When you want your audience to love a character, it's important that you make them enjoy the time they spend with that character. I think that's a pretty standard thing. They didn't quite hit the mark with Aurene, and this is actually a problem that nearly every game runs into.
I didn't feel too bad about this because effectively what this felt like was we're just brainwashing a child to believe everything that we do, so that didn't feel too bad to me.
At some point, and it feels like something that should be fixed in testing, is, and you guys will all relate to this, is you will get a quest or a task in a video game that's relatively simple and kind of okay, and usually pretty quick to do. And then for some reason, they have you repeat it like 6 to 10 times on occasions. To the point that you're just like, I'm so over this. I'm so done with it. I got the point on quest 1, right? I got the point on the first time I did this. And with Aurene, they wanted you to bond, so they had you...
Do you know how you would have fixed this chapter? Where you're trying to brainwash the dragon into believing all the shit that you believe. There's such an easy fix to this. For this whole chapter, if you got to play as the character, as the dragon, as that little deformed pug motherfucker, instead of their like cartwheel around this useless dog with wings, if you actually got to play as the dragon, and you were going through all these trials as the dragon for those expansion, like those components, and you made it optional, and you made it part of the achievements and shit. Or you could just kind of skip it, and you would leave these light-forged people to be like, yo, we'll take care of the dragon, don't worry. But you could come back as an optional thing and do an entire quest line where you're the dragon. That would have made it way cooler. Then we're just fucking dragging a child around through Disneyland.
You're doing these like little trials to make friends with Aurene and teach Aurene. In principle, this is cool. And the actual idea of it, of playing hide and seek, to build that connection.
Hold on. Wait, that count on the bottom left of the screen, is that what you've raised? So, let me make sure. That number is the subs. That down there is not what I've raised. It's what you people have raised. It's what all the people who've donated have raised. You guys did this, not me. That's not my money. That's your money. What I did with your money from subs is I bought a bunch of fucking video games to give away to the channel for donating to this charity. I didn't do shit. You guys did that.
And then helping people. That's great. But God, did they have you do the same thing over and over again. So it lasts minutes and minutes. And it feels so padded out. And it makes you frustrated and makes you dislike Aurene. And I'm not a huge fan of Aurene. I'm sorry. Don't hit me.
Me too. Aurene is unironically the worst dragon in the game. And that's even considering what they did to Zaitan. At least Zaitan looked awesome.
Well, I'm not a fan of Aurene. I kind of think she's going to be a villain. That's dragons are bad in Guild Wars, sort of, you know, that's kind of a thing. That's a problem. And also, like, the gameplay I had with her kind of sucked. So
yes,
even with the Lazarus fight where I was just running around, it sucked. Protecting the birth of Aurene. Not a big fan of this.
This is what I mean. Imagine you're going through this maze, right? This labyrinth, but you're not playing as your character, you're playing as the dragon, and you're like learning different dragon skills, like how to fly, how to breathe fire, how to fucking fight things and not die. And you could even have little story elements where the main character shows up and you switch back to your character when the child fucks up and you're there to save them and to help them along the way because they went in too deep. They bit off more than they could chew, and then you go back to being the dragon. That would have been so much more engaging. That would have made you care way more about the fucking dragon than all this shit about just dragging the blue dog around with the fucked up face everywhere.
Not a big fan of this. But along with that, the story overall was pretty good. Obviously, this is the setup for Path of Fire. I now know Path of Fire is not going to be dragon-based, I don't think. It's going to be about Balthazar. He's the god of war, and he's definitely a Bernie boy that's going along with that. And Balthazar's stuff was really cool, like super cool. And I was desperately hoping coming into Living World Season 3, because historically, the endings of Guild Wars 2 stories, like the chapter endings at the end of like the base game or the end of Season 2, Season 1, have been a letdown. Mordramoth would be the best example of this. Is the outdoor boss is fantastic, but the actual story thing you do, where you go inside it.
Like I said before, battling the fucking testicle inside of Mordramoth's mind was a disappointment. The fact that that was part of the story element was so fucking bad. The meta event where you're fighting the big dragon body outside, that was so much better. That's the one thing I'm really glad that Super showed me and dragged me off to do in Guild Wars 2. Because the meta event is the actual boss fight that's super fucking awesome. And the thing at the end of the story, the best thing that happens is Traherne dies inside your dad's foreskin. If you're playing a Sylvari. Beyond that, why in Dad's own mind, in his own dragon-ass mind, does he see himself as a deformed testicle that you have to fight? Why? For what? He's supposed to be a world-ending threat. Not the, not the fucking Down syndrome kid that fell in a vat of acid and thought he got superpowers, but he just got more disabled.
It was like, I mean, it was fine, but it kind of finished very, very quickly. It wasn't very good. But thankfully, they seem to have turned that around. Again, finding those flaws and doing much, much better with it. The Cordicus fight did completely suck. Why they put you in a tiny little room where the camera doesn't work to fight that boss, and he's a big-ass boss, I don't know. I have no idea.
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Come on.
Why they did that. But the coolest fight I actually did wasn't the finale of the story. It was actually Balthazar's dogs down in the dragon pit.
Yeah, there we go.
That's epic. And again, once again, Arena did such a good job with...
This was fucking awesome. This is exactly where Living World Season 3 should have ended.
Large-scale monsters. Like, better than anyone else I've seen. Large-scale animations and monsters. They're so good at it that they could create these massive, epic, enthralling environments. Be it Mordramoth or down in the pit with a giant dragon that you've got to bully. They do it so freaking well. It's a joy to play. Love that. That was my favorite fight of the whole Living World. Lazarus's fight at the end was okay. It was all right. It was a culmination.
This felt like such fucking cope. This whole thing was such fucking cope that we're playing Dingleberry to the super secret, immortal, I'm so unknowable, super special, my eyes are two different colors, and I have hair over the one eye because I'm super cool. That bitch, I can't even remember her name. Man, that felt so fucking worthless. Holy shit. What a joke. What a joke. Oh, that was.
it's not as good as the other one. It had some cool mechanics to it. I really like the finale with charging through and stabbing something in the face. That was very cool. But there are some little points I want to talk about, especially in terms of character development. There are characters that have definitely been left behind that needed some love. In fact, my favorite, I think, in Living World Season 3 was Queen Jenna. Queen Jenna was a character I didn't particularly care for and was kind of
Nah, fuck Queen Jenna. Nah, she didn't need development. Because that would mean that we would be hanging around with Logan all the time. And then we'd be going through his phone and seeing every single different foot picture he has. No. No, leave Queen Jenna alone. Leave her where she is. She's fine. She's a background character. We don't need to focus on her. This would be the same mistake as bringing another Brahim into the story.
a meme. She walks around with no shoes on. She's always like doing stuff but then stopping. And you get told somebody's very important, but you don't see it. So you kind of don't feel anything for them. And she also has this complete idiot Logan running around after her, who I'm pretty sure keeps stealing her shoes so he can sniff them. That's why she doesn't wear them anymore, because they just keep disappearing. She's not sure why. We know. We know he's a shoe sniffer. But there was a scene in Living World Season 3 where she became a fucking great character. She sealed all these enemies in a court, and it was full Star Wars. Emperor Palpatine. She's like four.
Yes, this was a great moment. Here, let me teach you a trick about something, right? This is how you do well in social situations. I had to learn this. Someone had to tell me this because I'm autistic as fuck, right? If you do something in a social situation that gets everyone to laugh, that does something cool, that makes everyone like you, or does something fun that impresses people, the worst thing you can do after that happens is try and one-up yourself. Because you'll continually keep beating home on the same point, and then people will start getting annoyed by you. Queen Jenna did something cool here, with trapping all these people in this place, getting rid of the traitors, like she was Saddam Hussein, executing everyone who disagreed with her, and then she left. That was the right decision. If she had stuck around, she would have become annoying. She would have become way more fucking irritating if she was a bigger part of the story. She was the exact right amount of being in the story. If they'd kept hammering home that point, eventually she would get so goddamn tiresome that you would fucking hate her as much as I hate Brahim.
Choking people and shit.
For this reason, I'm hereby suspending the ministry until the danger has passed. Some of you will understand it's for your safety. Others will understand that I have trapped them here.
Look at these ministers trying to defend democracy. Not on my watch.
Getting healthier.
For Queen Jenna! Emperor Jenna!
Damn, look at all those fucking bullshit abilities. Look at all those goddamn bullshit abilities. Man, fuck Guardians.
Emperor Jenna has your best interests at heart. It was absolutely nuts. Absolutely loved.
This is Revenant. Are you sure? Oh shit, you're right. It is. It is. I wasn't looking at the ability bar. You're right. That's Revenant. That's my bad. My bad. That's my racism for Guardians coming through. I've had my ass beat by invincible Guardians so many times in PvP that they've left a stain on my soul. That's my bad. I didn't register that was Revenant. I'm just so fucking mad that I can full stack on a fucking Guardian, like blow my load at them, and their health bar doesn't even move, and there's 4 other people beating them up at the same time, and this Guardian's just standing there jerking off, not even paying attention because they hit the 6 button.
Love that. And those kind of, again, those build-ups of characters that need a little bit of love and attention, magnifique. Absolutely magnifique. Overall, this was just better and better. And that's what I'm seeing from Guild Wars 2 on this journey so far, is it just get better and better and better. Let's talk about the jumping puzzle bit. So, jumping puzzles that I believe...
Keep in mind, I say that on my second account that I play off stream in Guild Wars 2. I main a Guardian. They were so bullshit that I had to play it. Also, thanks for the follow. Is Gavin dancing? I appreciate it.
Or I have a thought are designed to frustrate you, I want nothing to do with. For context, I have finished and 100%ed every Mario game that exists, as well as done some very, very hard jumping
and Jericho.
games. I've done those.
Thanks for the follow, Jericho.
I am not a fan of things like I want to be the Boshi. I am not a fan of things like getting over it and stuff like that. And when I see, certainly as a streamer, people saying you should go and do X jumping puzzle, Pepe laugh.
Now keep in mind, 2 days from now, I'm going to be trying out these jumping puzzles, where every single charity donation that goes through is going to activate the shock collar around my neck, assuming that I can get a shock collar on time. God fucking damn it.
No!
What is the obsession with these fucking MMOs putting jumping puzzles in the game? Leave it out. Delete it. I don't care if it's Final Fantasy, I don't care if it's Guild Wars 2, delete them. I never want to see them again. I'm gonna lose my life trying to accomplish one jumping puzzle. This to me right here is just another reason why I'm never gonna touch Final Fantasy. Because this shit will absorb me forever.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. That's it. I'm done. I'm out. Okay. No.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's exactly what jumping puzzles are to me. It's this fucking game right here.
Mosaic of pleasure and pain. Grief.
Jesus!
Moments of joy.
Why?
Is the interlude
there it is. No, God, that fucking...
Oh, God.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. I've had enough.
That hurts me. Just watching that, I feel like a pain in my chest watching that happen. Fuck, I hate these games.
I'm pretty sure it's designed to frustrate and annoy me, and I avoided as much as possible jumping puzzles in Guild Wars 2. But for the sake of entertainment, we set a little goal, so that at least like a sub goal. So if a certain amount of subs is hit, then we'll go into the jumping puzzle. So at least, you know, we get some swing benefit out of my torment. Is the way we could look at it. And Abaddon's Ascent is what was chosen for me, and I really liked it. I actually had a ton of fun with it. I did not do the things that I thought it was going to do. Every location I had to go to kind of made sense. I did it blind, did it without any help whatsoever, and jumping through and finding those things was really fun, and it was a nice culmination of things. It was tricky in places, but it made sense what I was supposed to do. It
Fuck all of this.
also provided checkpoints. I had no idea they would do that. So that if you did fall, you weren't punished unnecessarily. So you could work on each section at a time. And yeah, it took me a while, but reaching the top was a really fantastic moment. And
oh God, I've forgotten how to use the checkpoint stuff. I'll figure it out.
I actually don't mind probably doing some more jumping puzzles in the future, because I know many of you over on YouTube who don't get to catch the stream have been a big proponent of me doing those. And this was actually a nice surprise. I was avoiding them based on what I feared they might be, compared to what it actually turned out to be. So I know there's some more. There's a chalice and something else that people want me to do. So I'll probably look at those, and maybe we'll do a little video on those things. But so far, man, very, very impressed with where Guild Wars 2 is going. And now we're moving into the Path of Fire expansion, and I'm thinking that it's going to be cool. And I'm actually looking forward to a less dragon focus, although we do have this new dragon that's a baby, so it'll probably be like Guardians of the Galaxy. We'll have like teenage dragon and probably elder dragon at some point along that road. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back soon with Path of Fire.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. On to the Path of Fire one. Let's see what he had to say about this. Okay, this is just PTSD of my Kingpin cosplay. That's fucking terrible. That just immediately gave me, like, fucking PTSD of trying to get in and out of that fucking inflatable suit. I lost 4 kilograms of water just sweating and running on a treadmill in that thing. Jesus. Just move this out the way.
Path of Fire is the biggest expansion I think they could have done so far. Obviously, I've not hit Icebrood Saga or End of Dragons yet, but this is one of the defining moments in Guild Wars 2's history, because it's when they actually brought mounts into the game. This was really difficult for me to sort of accept.
This is so fucking awesome. These 4 pictures here, I've only experienced these 3 so far. These were probably one of the... It's probably one of the top 3 things about Path of Fire. This shit is so good. And the masteries that tied to them, I'm sorry, but compared to Heart of Thorns masteries, these masteries feel way better. Because these masteries are always with you at all points in time. This has changed my opinion on Heart of Thorns. The mastery system and the way it's worked on in Path of Fire makes the mastery system in Heart of Thorns feel like dog shit by comparison. You still called many of the Mount Masteries useless. Only some of them. The fact that you get that extra jump on the bunny horse, the fact that the raptor now like fucking is like an ICBM crossing the fucking Atlantic Ocean is amazing. The skimmer, I don't think I've got that one yet. And then I've still got to go find the dog. But they felt good. When I press the V key on any of those mounts and some shit happens, it still feels good. I still get that little burst of dopamine in my brain. I don't get that burst of dopamine going through and getting the masteries for Heart of Thorns. They don't feel as good. What do I care about the fucking frog language? What do I care about digging through a goddamn tunnel underground? These mounts are with you always. They are there at all points in time with you. You take them out of the expansion and you go everywhere with them. That's why they feel so fucking good. When am I going to jump up and down on a mushroom outside of Heart of Thorns? Outside of, I don't know, opening up an OnlyFans and ruining my fucking life. Also, thanks for the follow, VRage3. Like oh man, the fucking Heart of Thorns masteries feel so useless by comparison outside of the expansion. And maybe they come back later. Maybe they come back later. But right now, that's how I feel about them.
MMO world is that it took several expansions and big things before mounts ever arrived. Of course, with the updated user experience, I got a mount at like level 20.
Thanks for the follow, Koji Casino.
The Raptor.
Man. Oh, fuck, I hate this new YouTube UI. It really fucks up things. It keeps on, like, minimizing whenever I don't want it to.
As I started the base game of Guild Wars 2, but those original players went for years before they brought mounts in. It was one of the defining, changing characteristics of the game. So, obviously, we're going to focus a hell of a lot on the mounts. So, I want to get some stuff out.
The Heart of Thorns masteries are more useful than the bunny. Maybe they are, Furion, but they don't feel as good. They don't feel nearly as good. The fact that at any point in time I can jump on that fucking bunny horse and hit the V key and take off like a goddamn rocket ship that was built in some kid's back garden that's going to hit the grandma next door in the head and cause a lawsuit. Heart of Thorns. You can now speak to the frogs. You can now jump on a mushroom. You know what the best Heart of Thorns masteries were? The gliders. The gliding ones. And that's immediately invalidated by the fact that I'm probably going to be aiming at getting the Griffin at some point in time. So why the fuck would I need the glider beyond that point? It's about the feel. It's about the feel. God damn it. Mushrooms come back later, but you'll have a sky scale, so they become useless. Exactly. Exactly. You're not trying to marry her. You just want to know how she feels inside for a little bit before you never call her again in the morning. And that's exactly what the masteries are on the bunny horse. But going and getting the fucking... Oh, you can dig through a tunnel? What am I, a fucking JLA agent from the fucking... from Command and Conquer? It doesn't feel as good because it's not something that's attached to your character. Right? The bunny horse is permanently attached to your character and is always there. And the fact that you've advanced it and it never leaves you ever again makes it feel better. You know what Heart of Thorns masteries feel like to me? As someone who used to play a lot of WoW. They feel like an advancement on the artifact system. They feel like a better version of the artifact system. And I'm sorry, you polish a turd, it's still a turd. Most of the time, the masteries don't feel that good. And I think I would still think that the masteries were amazing if I hadn't played Path of Fire. Path of Fire made me think less of the masteries in Heart of Thorns. Skimmer is kind of mid, but once you get the mastery to dive underwater, it's so much better. Well, there you go. That's a good fucking mastery. That's a great, like, advancement on the formula. Once you got a flying mount, why do I have to jump up and down on fucking mushrooms like a Mario? Nintendo's gonna sue me. What the fuck do I care about being racist to frogs that are stuck in the jungle I'm never going back to? Except maybe to do a meta event. Or do some completionist achievement or some shit. I don't care. But the mount that gets upgraded through your own effort and energy and skill, and the fact that you build that up and it never goes away, even if you're never using it again, it feels good. It feels good. And the only comparable mastery that I can think of that matches that is the glider. That's it. That's it.
Out of the way in Path of Fire before we get to the mount system because it's such an incredibly big deal. Let's talk about Path of Fire in general, what changes they made from Heart of Thorns as their next big expansion. The first thing was they're getting away from the vertical nature.
There's a reason why people do messes in Heart of Thorns every day and not Path of Fire. Yeah, it's because they've got a flying mount.
Of the zones. I adored this. Yes, the vertical nature of the old zones is fine. You can get used to it. It's okay.
I like the vertical nature. I'm glad that they didn't continue it into Path of Fire. I think it was there for a season, and it was great that it left.
It's annoying. It's annoying.
It's
Instead of going to
fuck you, it's good. The verticality was a good thing. It was a great change. I'm so glad that, you know what, if Path of Fire came first instead of Heart of Thorns, I think that Heart of Thorns, the verticality of the maps would have been a relief with how wide open expanse Path of Fire is, because it's kind of a continuation of the core story. Heart of Thorns being first makes Path of Fire better afterwards.
Open worlds, which we got in Path of Fire, was so much better. Oh my god, I could see where I had to go. I wasn't getting confused all the time. I didn't feel like I needed to be like, okay, you have to go around here to circle back around here to then go down here and do blah, blah, blah. And I know some seasoned players are like, that's because you're a noob. Yes. Yes. I'm new.
I like that. I like the frustration. I liked having to actually figure out which level I was supposed to be on with Heart of Thorns. I thought it made it interesting, and I thought it was fun and funny when you don't read the map properly and you don't see that something is above or below you, and then you have to change levels. I would say the most annoying part is having no masteries and trying to get up to like the higher levels. That, like, going down is not a problem. Going up is a problem. Another thing to remember, Path of Fire tells its story completely rather than telling it in missable events. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Heart of Thorns' biggest problem is that a lot of what it's trying to tell you about the expansion is not a part of the main story questline. And that's fine if that's your final expansion, because everyone's going to be staying in the final expansion, experiencing components of the story, but the second you release another expansion and some new player like me shows up, I'm going to miss gigantic fucking chunks of the story.
I'm very new. I haven't played it for years. I haven't spent hours and hours, months and months in some of these zones, so I've learned all the intricacies. I'm here to enjoy myself. Yes, I'm a noob to the game, and I totally appreciate this, because what it did is it showed that they really had to consider the mount system coming into the game and how people could enjoy it much more. That was such a huge focus in the zone design, and it gave away to having many more little puzzles, especially the mastery points, which are now hidden everywhere, and you can see them, but you can't get them. And that's because
it does matter, Saro. You're saying it doesn't matter because people still do the Heart of Thorns meta? You know who the people doing the Heart of Thorns meta are? Not the new players who go through it, miss those pieces of content that are fucking awesome, and then go, is that it? Oh. And then they quit the game before they come back and they do the meta events. Guild Wars 2, objectively, has a gigantic problem when it comes to bounce rate of players, especially new players. Core story bounces new players out of the game. Heart of Thorns, if you're missing half of the content that people don't do, it bounces players out of the game. I could make an argument as to why certain players would go through Heart of Thorns, miss 70% of everything around them, and then just say, I'm not even going to bother with Path of Fire because this wasn't enough for me. It's not just because they initially made a non-MMO for MMO players. The core story is dog shit enough that it's going to bounce people out. And if you miss most of the content, you get to the end of the story, the MSQ kind of through line of Heart of Thorns, people are not sitting there like going, but wait, there has to be more. What they're thinking to themselves is, oh, okay, well, I guess I had that experience. Time to move on. Oh, I need to unlock 7 other doors with 6 other keys to understand and have an awesome time? Not going to do that. Not going to do that. At this point, you should make your own game. No. And I'll tell you why. It is easy to criticize something. It's very easy. That's why we all do it. It's easy to point out the problems. It's never easy to find the exact solutions. And the biggest problem to that is I don't have billions of dollars. I'm not Star Citizen, so I can't just, I can't just like drop my pants and shit on a plate and feed that to players. I don't have the money to get away with that.
Because you don't have the correct tools in the toolbox yet, and you will later, and that led to me spending hours, because if anybody's ever watched me play a game outside of YouTube, I have a stubborn streak. It exists, and sometimes I will spend an ungodly amount of time doing something.
Yeah, no, maybe this argument makes it better. Maybe this makes it make more sense what I'm saying. You get to the end of the story in Heart of Thorns, and you feel like something is missing. You get to the end of the story in Path of Fire, and you know something is missing, but it's out there somewhere, so you're gonna go and find it. Path of Fire makes it far more obvious that there's much more about the world to explore than Heart of Thorns does. Something about the way that Path of Fire is built, the way the elements around you kind of see them as you're moving past them, makes you know that there's definitely shit you've missed. Whereas in Heart of Thorns, you're like, I don't even know if I've discovered all the vertical levels and shit. I don't even know if I need to go up there. What's the point of going up there? Do I really need to do this? Is there anything up there that's going to be different? Who cares? And then you carry on. Then stop critiquing, some would say, which is still dumb. Okay, if your cat has cancer, or your cat's throwing up all over your floor, do you take them to the vet, and the vet says and you tell the vet, yo, the cat's throwing up all over the floor. You don't know how to fix the problem. Do you think the vet turns around and goes, oh, well, stop critiquing the cat. Let it die. No. That's not how that works. We critique because we love something. We complain about all these things, we bitch about all these things because we see something good in it, and we want it to keep being good, and we want it to keep being better. Just because you can spot a problem doesn't mean you know the solution, and just because you don't know the solution doesn't mean you shouldn't talk about the problem. Because someone smarter than you is gonna have the solution. There are infinitely smarter devs. There are infinitely smarter people out there who have way better solutions than I do. And if you point out that problem to them, they're going to say, oh, I know exactly how to fix that.
Because it's doable. But if I'd just gone and done something else for a couple of hours and come back later, it would have taken me 2 seconds. But I also enjoy that challenge. That's what it is. It's the mythic raider part of me. I love that challenge so much. Oh, I don't think so.
Yep. Not getting there.
I don't think so. Oh, it's bloody close, though.
Not getting there.
It's bloody close.
Now die. Die in the sand.
Widespread.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Good. That happened to me, too. Relieved. Thanks for the follow, obligatory chat troll. Unless you're Lord Hizen and you solo everything, including raids. Yeah, okay, look, Heart of Thorns had a lot higher group focus. That's obvious. That's very obvious to me, that it does have higher group focus. And you know when that works the most is when that's the end game content. It works the most when people are at the end game and they want to go experience things as a group. I'm not telling you about how I'm playing the game on my second channel. I'm telling you how new players look at the game. I'm telling you how new players observe things, what their natural behaviors are towards things. That's what they do. They don't go into a group. I'm sorry. This hurts. I know. This hurts me to say this. But most fucking MMO players are solo players. They are. Until they fucking reach the end game. Then they start grouping up and doing raids and joining guilds and doing all this other wacky shit. Most people play MMOs solo. The solo player base is what keeps a game alive. A lot of the time. And that's sad to say because it's a fucking MMO. But it's just gotten worse over time.
The zone layout was full of mystery. And I loved that because I could see everything and I could spot all these things. There was mystery everywhere. There were portals just dotted about. Didn't know what they did. I've seen them in different parts of the early game, but again, you do not have the thing to make this happen. And now there were loads of them, which is exciting for me who's going through these games blind because I don't really know until I maybe see the trailer before we start and things like that, what each expansion offers. For example, one of the biggest things that I saw in the earliest days of Guild Wars 2 was a boat. People were going around on boats. And logically, that should mean that I'm getting the boat relatively early because there's flying mounts in the game.
Okay, this I completely missed.
Obviously, I've seen that. There's all these other things that exist, and a boat is a relatively, comparatively simple piece of tech. But I don't have it, and I don't know when I'm going to get it. It looks, and I see it, but obviously with Path of Fire, I'm expecting to see that there. So the whole zone design, bringing the mounts in and making it much more horizontal, much wider, much larger.
This to me seems like it's the Asian expansion. I think it's Secrets of the Obscure. This doesn't look like this is part of Path of Fire. This looks like someone's like trolling him because they took something that was out of a future expansion, brought it back, and then just started shitting on him.
Allowing you to enjoy that. So good. An immediate change, a quality of life change that I appreciated immensely with Path of Fire. Now, the characters, though.
End of Dragons. Okay. And is that the Marjorie expansion? Are we gonna get the amazing racist back? I miss her. I miss her racism. I miss our sweet little Ruth Korean.
As I said in the Living World review, we're very established now with our team. We're Dragon's Edge, Dragon's Knife, whatever we want to call them, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, the same sort of thing. This team that is our collaborative NPC team that guide us through the story. We love some of them, we hate some of them, but they're established now, and now we're along for their ride. And they're free to add in these extra characters that we can do something with, and we can actually invest some time into developing their characters. And Path of Fire, all about Balthazar and dragons and gaining dragon power and all those kinds of things. There are a few characters that really stood out for me in a huge way. The first one, and this is where I think ArenaNet probably missed the mark, is whether they thought these characters would be a miss or just a little side thing. And ultimately, I was left a little disappointed in a couple of these. The first one was actually the Herald of Balthazar. You meet this character almost immediately as you start the game. And the Herald of Balthazar...
Barely remember him.
It's this big, powerful woman who fights you and is tough, but occasionally stops and just runs off to murder civilians. Brilliant. That is brilliant. It's visual. It's showing me. She doesn't need to go, I'll murder everybody in this town. She doesn't need to do any of that. She just does it, and she does it repeatedly.
Her. It's not a her. I've seen what that character model looks like. You're not gonna tell. You're not gonna trick me. You're not gonna trick me with that. I know it's a him. If the clitoris is as long as your middle finger, it's a him. I promise you.
Throughout the story, as she invades places, she brings armies, and she runs around, she just mercilessly, cold blood, murders everybody. Oh, Jesus Christ, she masked! That is a really cool entry.
Fury is mine. Everyone, this thing targets civilians.
Oh, it's doing it again!
You waste your energies fighting a god. Join him and fight the dragons instead.
I love this character. She's great.
I don't know why he's getting obsessed with this character in particular. They didn't seem memorable at all. This quest to me felt actually quite a little bit annoying. The fact that we had to keep on yelling the N-word at the random retarded NPCs that don't understand what it means to evacuate the fucking building. That this felt like it was done for the sake of content, but logic was left at the door.
God, kill them all! Ah!
I need a moment. Might makes me...
That's a character I can be like, I want to kill that character. I can visually see the ramifications of this character. This character is sinister and evil without having to be all Skeletor about the whole thing. It was a real shame. They killed this character off very quickly. And I was like, oh, that was more important to me than many of the other big characters in the story was what the Herald of Balthazar.
Less memorable than Foul Lane.
I was going to be. I was hoping for kind of a large-scale boss fight. Didn't really get that. Similarly with Aurine's brother, Mr. Vlast. There was a lot of rumor-mongering about the brother lurking out in the sands, protecting people, a friendly dragon that was out fighting the good fight, and you meet and he dies within about 30 seconds. I was like, oh, okay. Now, there is some more storytelling happening here.
Oh, I didn't realize this, actually. If you play a female character, this looks way more like a porno cutscene than anything else. The Herald of Balthazar has a sad lore. She was Devona, one of the henchmen of Guild Wars 1, so I barely remember that, who was all about saving her people and teaching young girl to fight. She got twisted by Balthazar forging, and she ended up doing the opposite of what she was. But here's a fun fact for you. Forged can't control their body, but their soul remains the same. They can feel the pain of doing all of that. Okay, so basically they're AFK inside their own brain. Nice.
Via memories that are dotted around the world, which is great. But yeah, ultimately it was just like, I'm Vlast, and I'm dead, and out of there. And again, another character I kind of wanted to just spend some time with. Aurine probably wanted to spend time with. In terms of the overall story, would have loved that. This was my introduction, though, to a meme that has been building for quite some time in my live stream chat, which is about a character called Joko. I didn't know what...
Yeah. Yeah. Now we get on to the real characters. The real memorable characters. We barely saw Joko, and somehow he was more memorable than almost every single NPC in the core gameplay experience. Joko was right. Joko saved the people. He built an army and he fucked up Balthazar. And he sat there being like, I will save the Elonians. I love Elonians. I was like, wow, that's a brown Elonian. I'm gonna save the Elonians. I killed Zaitan. Balthazar, too much fire. Pretty sure he's a flaming homosexual. I will build a wall around Balthazar's army. Fuck, man, Joko is fucking great. He's a pragmatist. He builds an army of dead people. People love him. He's a good leader. We should have been able to side with Joko. That's the based and correct opinion to have.
Joko was. I had no idea what the hell Joko was, but when Path of Fire started, the name Joko started to resonate amongst the people. Yeah, Joko is coming. Joko controls all the world. Joko is the most evil creature that has ever existed in my entire life, and God, we can never align ourselves with Joko. So when it came to a choice in the first city as to what...
Please align with
who we would like to side with, or how do we get enough of an army together to defeat Balthazar, I turned down Joko, and it was nice to see that RPG choice in there. I've no doubt.
That's the wrong choice. That's like siding with the fucking Stormcloaks in Skyrim. Oh, it's all about the wonder and the joy, but that's not the pragmatic solution here. Come on. Come on, the guy's got a gigantic army. Do you really want to face two gigantic armies? Why not turn one army against the other like we did? Where we started playing CIA manipulations against different nations there. Way better to do that.
It just plays out identically either way and gives you a bit of extra dialogue, but either way, I decided against teaming with Joko, mainly because my chat was like obsessed with Joko. Praise Joko was happening everywhere. Praise Lord Joko. And a lot of...
Ulfric was the Thelmor puppet. No, he wasn't. If you went through some of the Thelmor stuff, there's a bunch of documentation that the Thelmor have that if you read it, it says that he's a non-cooperative asset, which means he's a fucking idiot because he's doing exactly what they need him to do, but he's not cooperating with the Thelmor in the way they want, basically. So he's not a puppet, he's a moron. He's literally being used against his own people by the Thelmor, who know that he's going to turn against them. That's right. You just discovered I'm one of those sick fucks who actually reads the documentation in Skyrim.
Other big-time Guild Wars 2 streamers started to arrive to see the joys of Joko. I did meet Joko. I met him in a sort of afterlife scenario. You know, I'm glad Ritlock's not here.
Where I am.
Ritlock could just let this guy out.
You died. It happens. Welcome to the domain of the lost. I am, of course...
You're Joko?
Joko.
Oh, boo!
I'm sorry, I don't know that name.
Liar! All who take breath know me. I am King Joko, the Inevitable. The last primeval king. Joko the Undying, the Scourge of Vadi. Joko the Feared, Joko the Beloved, Joko the Eternal Monarch of all. How dare
I see no problem with this. I don't know what his problem is here.
you claim to not know who I am?
This was one of those moments that kind of fell flat for me, unfortunately, because of my newness to the game, where you get to see a lot of characters that have been loved and lost over the years. Traherne and Tybalt, all these people in ghostly form, trapped and ensnared in the afterlife.
By the way, I think Joko's not so bad here. Maybe I would complain about him more if the fact that the entire afterlife is just the anime filler arc of us going through all the other bullshit that we've already done, because it's fucking... It's basically this entire quest line where you die and you go to the afterlife is just previously on Guild Wars 2. The commander is still charging up his fucking spirit bomb. It's been 300 episodes. Balthazar is still watering the flowers and jerking off and trying to suck off a dragon. Will Piccolo make a return? Find out 700 episodes from now, when something happens. Like, this whole episode was just fucking... Here's a recap of the story up to this point. And maybe they did it because the core gameplay experience was so shit that no one paid attention, and they were like, hey, let's just remind you of all of this. But I feel like this afterlife segment could have been way better. That's why Joko's not that much of a disappointment in this section to me.
But of course, for me, they died, a few days ago, a few weeks ago, whatever. So it didn't land as much as I would like it to. I'm pretty sure that if I had been, playing since the launch of Guild Wars 2, this would have been kind of a memorable moment. Similar, maybe not, well, no. It wouldn't have been as strong as Endwalker, for example. It wouldn't have hit that hard, but it still would have been
I will say this, the spirit did have nice tits.
Nice moment, but it was still pretty cool. And this is where I met Joko, who I'm pretty sure is based off Murray from Curse of Monkey Island. Chris, insert Murray here for reference.
You may call me Murray. I am a powerful demonic force. I am the harbinger of your doom, and the forces of darkness will applaud me as I stride through the gates of hell, carrying your head on a pike. Stride? All right, then roll. Roll through the gates of hell.
This was...
That's a must. That's a must. I'm sorry, Joko has an entire army. He built up an entire nation. People are dependent on his support. He's bringing people back from the dead, and people love him for it. He is supplying fucking supplies to the entirety of the Elonians. He is keeping the forces of Balthazar at bay. He's built up an entire fucking castle of bone and shit. The fact that he's just stuck in a box in the afterlife is a little bit of a bitch out, I think. But it kind of makes sense from a narrative perspective, because if Joko showed up, he would just fuck everything up.
It's a odd one, because of all, I thought it was then a meme, which made a lot of sense. I thought they were just memeing on me as this guy's the all-powerful, and he's kind of just a talking, chattering skeleton in a cage, powerless and silly, and kind of jokey, and I will end you, that Skeletor style. He's like, but I have no power, and so on and so forth was going on with our boy Joko. So I kind of get it, that it was just like, he's built up as this all-powerful, undying Deathlord creature, yet he's just a kind of a twerp that's trapped in a cage, and he's kind of useless. Of course, we then had Balthazar. Balthazar is a great villain. Much less over the top than Scarlet that we've had in the past. Not a dragon, which was a cool aspect. Guild Wars 2 is all about dragons, big nasty dragons, and they were definitely in danger of falling into the cycle of like, well, which new expansion, which dragon is it going to be? Let's just pick an element and throw another dragon in there. That's where I was how I felt about the story. And Balthazar was a really good change of pace, because one, his motives and stuff were understandable. Love that.
I mean, he does kind of Hassan your dog a little bit, so...
I can understand him, even though he's a baddie. But as I've mentioned several times, we're kind of the baddies too. We're not the best people by any means.
We're not.
And
we're really not in this expansion. We're like manipulating nations against each other. We're lying. We're fucking up entire, like, empires. We're making poor people go to war. And the entire expansion, if you think about it, of Path of Fire is quite literally, you work for fucking... Lion's Arch, and the entire through line of the story is get these fucking refugees off my doorstep. That's the entire point to doing this.
I really enjoyed near enough everything with Balthazar. I thought he was a wonderful, wonderful character. I liked every evolution of him. I liked his presence. I liked his heralds. I liked the fights against him. I really enjoyed everything about Balthazar. I think he made a wonderful villain for the story. The story did have some flaws, though. I think that's, to be fair. In fact, I'll just focus on what I thought was the biggest flaw, and I'm sure this will resonate a lot with the Guild Wars 2 community, was the revelation that Ritlock, one of the more fan-favorite characters in the Guild Wars 2 story, freed Balthazar from his eternal damnation because he asked and he wanted a sword. It was, without swearing, to get demonetized, it was absolutely goddamn stupid.
Yeah, it was really weird that he was so attached to Sahathan, but I think if you don't know the history of Sahathan, maybe that's why. I wouldn't say it's that bad. It's just not that good. It's just kind of the problem with the entire arc with Ritlock being the one who fucked up here in this mist area is it's like joining a conversation midway through, and all you're hearing is, so there's this like a guy in chains, right? And then there's this other guy that you know your buddy, Ritlock, right? So like he was there too, right? And like he really wanted his sword back, and there was this guy who in chains who was like, "Yo, if you free me, I'll get some matchsticks out and set that sword on fire for you." And he was like, "Okay, cool." It kind of feels like it's incomplete. It feels like there's components missing to this whole thing of Ritlock. It was kind of rushed. It really did feel kind of rushed.
Sahathan, my blade. How do I get it from such a terrible beast? And how do I get out of here?
You want the sword? I can give you...
I would say that's cringe, but I've done some pretty fucking cringe things in my videos, so I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to judge.
The sword if you release me. Release me, Ritlock.
You would help me?
Okay, now this just really looks like a fucking low-budget porno.
Get my sword. Okay. You're not a bad guy, are you? It's mine. Once again. Thank you, kind stranger. Have a wonderful day. We go to war.
Also, yeah, he didn't look like that. Balthazar didn't look like that at all. He just looked like, your regular homeless drunk that you give $5 to get him to leave you alone. He didn't look at all like a demon or a monster in any of those cutscenes.
See you soon, Ritlock. See you soon.
What a wonderful guy. I hope he has a great life.
It was so ridiculous. They played this cutscene of Balthazar being imprisoned, quite clearly imprisoned in damnation, and Ritlock's like, "Oh, okay, I'll help. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, no problem." It's like, why are you trapped here? Who are you? Any of these questions would have been pretty good questions to ask somebody who has been locked into eternal damnation. Ritlock apparently, "No, I want a sword. I'm going to go get a sword." It was so dumb. It was so dumb and out of character.
It was weird, but didn't he also do it because without the sword he couldn't escape the mists, or do I have that wrong? And so he would kind of be permanently stuck there as well. How was BDO? I pressed T. And then I pressed R to interact with characters and then got lore dumped on. Nothing really happened in that game. It was fucking terrible.
Character that it really just made me feel like Ritlock can never be trusted to open a can of beans. I would rather send a 2-year-old to do some of the jobs that Ritlock wants to do. I think it really hurt his character, which I think is a big shame. But there were some wonderful gameplay moments in this story evolution of Path of Fire. The Withered training is what I would call it coming from World of Warcraft, but controlling a bunch of NPCs and brainwashing them, and then utilizing them in some way. A little.
I mean, I completely fucked up this quest, but this was cool.
The challenge of trying to keep them all alive was fantastic. But of course, gameplay, so including the final battle was actually very starkly contrast to a lot of Guild Wars 2 stuff. Was very, very memorable. Of course, with the reveal of Kral Katoric at the end, the return of dragons, and
this shit was so fucking peak. Holy fuck! That ending. That ending fight was so goddamn good.
Just how monstrous and villainous that character is. There was I would say easily, in terms of story and setting, Path of Fire has been my absolute favorite so far of Guild Wars 2. It really took everything to the next level. It fixed a lot of the problems in the past. It made a couple of blunders, for sure, but overall, fantastic. Including the meta events. Doing the race, especially with the Mount Focus expansion, doing a race around the areas and all that kind of stuff was fantastic. But mainly the mystery. Having so many things as I played through each zone that were like, I'm going to come back to this later, I'm going to come back to that later. Of course, as we described in Heart of Thorns, I've learned how to play the Guild Wars 2 expansions now. They're not about leveling or anything like that. It was pretty good. But let's get to the big thing, which is the mounts. So, it became very apparent in discussions leading into Path of Fire that a lot of people relished in delights that Guild Wars 2 was different than the mainstream, different from where World of Warcraft was, different from where FF14 was. And one of those big features, of course, was the lack of mounts. You had to traverse everywhere by foot or by warping to an area and then walking to where you wanted to go. Create a slower sense of gameplay that a lot of people very much enjoyed. And there was some in the community
that'll only last so long. That slower sense of gameplay without giving them something that advances on that formula has proven over time that most people will leave. If they didn't get that, if they didn't expand out into an open world, give people flying mounts and implemented them the way they did, I think that they would have lost more players. I think the mounts were a good addition to the game. I think maybe some hardcore I Love the Shoelace Express players would have gotten mad about it, but the fact that you got multiple different mounts, each mount had different abilities, that the abilities are something you can rank up by getting your masteries, that they are always with you and they do different things and allow you to get through different areas, made them worth having and made them feel good.
Community, which is going to happen. I want to point out, from our research, it doesn't look like there was a lot. There's always, no matter what change comes into a video game, there's always some quantity of people who are viscerally upset about the change, even though the mainstream really doesn't care, or in fact, quite the opposite, is very happy to see it in.
Yes.
So we did some research on when mounts were announced.
Yes,
and
there's some people yapping about it, but you got to listen to the biggest group of people who play your game, not the smallest group.
What we could see is a lot of people who are angry that this core feature, as they considered it, of Guild Wars 2 was going away. And they're just joining in with what the other games are doing. It's like, we got to have mounts now. And they were like, oh, I like that.
Sorry, the future now is old, man. The future is now old, man. I mean, fuck that up. It is much better that they added the mounts, that they gave the players something new, that they keep developing on the game. Masteries in Heart of Thorns was such a fucking good idea. The advancement on that formula of giving players something new in Path of Fire that they never had before was a good idea. It gave people more ways to play the game. It gave them more variety. Overall, I think it was a good change. I've yet to see someone in the modern day bitch about the fact that there are mounts in Guild Wars 2. Over time, maybe back then people were bitching, but over time, I think it has been, it is proven that mounts were the correct decision. Listening to your biggest players only isn't sustainable either. You defo want and perhaps even need to capture new clients as well. Well, it's more than that, right? Think about it this way. This is the best way I can think to put it, right? Your most dedicated, devoted fans is this little circle of people here. These are the people who want to play the game like it's a fucking esport. You should never listen to these people. Because guess what? Your entire player base is these people here. If you only listen to this little group here, this entire group out here starts fucking hating the game. Right? It's terrible for them. Because now all of a sudden this is an esport, which is not what they wanted. They want a fun game to play, and you're neglecting the biggest group of players. On top of that, you've then got a whole bunch of new players down here who won't bother hopping into this game because they're like, oh, this is an esport and it's got all this complex shit, and they only listen to the 0.01% of players who actually matter, so they wouldn't bother. And then these guys have friends who are playing another MMO, and they also have another group of friends who don't play MMOs. And if you don't get these new guys in, you will never have these players join their new friends going into Guild Wars 2. And what's going to happen is that this big group over here is going to leave the game and go play something else. And this big group over here is going to go somewhere else and stop playing MMOs entirely. I hope that makes sense.
There's no mounts. They're going to spoil it. They're going to ruin it. How is this going to work? Not happy about it. Whereas other people were like, finally, oh my god, I hate walking everywhere and doing all those kinds of things. You know, all that kind of stuff was just a nightmare.
Isn't that how League of Legends and World of Warcraft patch their own game by listening to the 1%? Yes, and that makes the game worse for everyone else. People aren't playing games to be a fucking esports player. That's a niche community. People are playing games because they're fun. Because there's enjoyment that they derive from playing the game. And the second you start talking to the people who are playing in this ultra optimized, super competitive way, you're going to lose most of your player base. You will always have the hyper fixated, super extreme, well accomplished players in the game bitching nonstop that this one small thing is at 1% instead of 2%. But while you're focusing on changing the 1% to 2% or whatever the fuck, you're not thinking about the 100,000 other players who are like, yo, every time I try and jump, I clip through the floor. It's such a fucking terrible way to do game design.
But overall, I actually thought the response to the announcement of mounts when Path of Fire was announced would be considerably worse than what it actually was. A lot of people are pretty level-headed about the whole thing. But ArenaNet did such a clever thing here. Not only did they give you your first mount almost immediately, now of course it was the Raptor,
Yes.
I've had that for a long time now, but they also...
Instant dopamine hit, it was so good.
So immediately, and I mean within seconds, show you how it's so much better than World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, or any other MMOs with mounts in Skyrim and whatever. And they nailed it. They nailed it. For years now, people have been telling me how good the Guild Wars 2 mount system is. And it is the basis of things. When Dragonflight was announced for World of Warcraft, it was a very big deal that this is basically Guild Wars 2, etc., etc., etc. So I was very curious about the system. And they made a lot, in fact, universally correct choices in introducing this mount system. Because, of course, if you've not played Guild Wars 2 and you're following along this adventure, all of the mounts have unique abilities. Now, if you're a World of Warcraft fan or an FF fan, that's not really a big thing. You might get a different mount special, which is a different animation or something like that. But in Guild Wars 2...
Yeah, you get a different animation. The mount looks different, but guess what? It's a glorified fucking speed boost. Mounts in World of Warcraft, for the longest time, were nothing but glorified speed boosts. They did nothing but put a buff on your character and maybe allow you to fly if you got the flying mount. And they made you move faster. You could still turn on a dime. There were no turn radiuses. There was no like implementation of you are actually on a creature flying around or having to take corners. It was just, you know, angle your camera in a different direction and then right click as you do it and you'll just instantly flip on a dime.
Two, they have practical usage. For example, the Raptor mount that I ride around in can jump extremely long distances. It can hop from place.
This is real fucking cringe, man. Don't do these, please. Please, I beg you.
Place to place. Short hops, but also very, very far. It has a stamina system. It can also crash down on top of enemies. Instead of just dismounting, you could crash into enemies and spin your tail to stun them as you get into combat, allowing you to dive into the combat and then crash into them, and your mount will spin and stun things. And then, of course, you have the masteries, which enhance their abilities. So for the Raptor, for example, as you level it up, it will be able to jump further. It will be able to regenerate stamina better. Things like that, so it can become a more customizable mount. In the immediate introduction of the Raptor mount, they give you the Raptor mount. Now, of course, I was a little unimpressed because I've had the Raptor mount since level 20, but I've not been able to upgrade it. The mastery system actually doesn't come until Path of Fire. But they then give you a great city that you can jump around on. Very quickly, they're like, look what it can do.
Yes,
and you have to do it. You have to, and you're like, oh, okay.
Amazing.
Look what it can do. Look at how good the Raptor is. And the way they did the mount system in Path of Fire was basically every zone gives you a new mount. And then there are hidden mounts, secret mounts. So we'll get to that in a second. So the Raptor was a really nice acquisition. And of course, I said the much more horizontal widespread zones allowed for you to utilize these jumps in a number of incredible places that suited the Raptor style. They did a great job of making you enjoy this, and you very quickly do start enjoying it. Now, the big change for me, of course, was having multiple mounts. I've only had the Raptor for... This is the third expansion on top of Other Living Worlds. So a very, very long time, I've only had the Raptor. And I was ultimately very surprised after, like, the base game and probably the first Living World is that I hadn't unlocked any different skins. I hadn't been given any masteries or anything. I just had the base Raptor. But the second one was the Springer, which is a bunny rabbit. Which can jump extraordinarily high. Again, these mysteries came in because all through the zones, I'm seeing these like points and things that are really high up that I just simply cannot get in any way, shape, or form. And they did the same thing again that they did with the Raptor is you go to a village where they care for them, they raise them, they do all those kinds of things, and then you get one to rent, essentially. You can rent a Springer.
The closest thing I can compare this to in World of Warcraft that makes this make sense to me, and the way that the mounts are integrated into the world, is probably the Nether Drakes in Burning Crusade and the build-up towards getting a Nether Drake mount, right? Because it's actually a component of the world, and you've got to do like all these daily quests, and you've got to grind for it. And it was fucking exhausting doing that. But the fact that the mounts are an actual part of the world, as opposed to like, Lamau, just go buy this thing and then you've got it, made it feel really good.
Springer to do the missions in order to be given your own, in order to acquire it. And I was like, this is pretty cool. This is really, really cool. I enjoy this. And then suddenly I got the masteries for it, and it changed the entire game for me. And I am not downplaying that.
There we go.
It changed the whole game. Once I got the Springer, that meant that mountains were no longer an issue. Literal mountains. It meant that when I walked into a temple or something like that, I looked at it with fresh eyes. Is there a ledge I can stand on? Because that means I can put my Springer on there and maybe I can get really high. It unlocked so many choices for me. Good. And the next mount that I got alongside that was called the Skimmer. Now, this is the final required mount. That's it. So the game only gives you 3 of the many, many mounts that are in the game. It only actually requires you to have 3. And the final one is the skimmer, which allows you to not fly, but glide very slowly. You can't get elevation, but you can go over time.
If you if you go into a local McDonald's in my country or KFC, you'll generally see at least 2 or 3 of these people on the floor. Particularly in the area I live, usually there's like a bunch of drugs. They usually take something called nyaupe, right? There's 2 or 3 of these usually flopping about. You got to remember, you can't step over them because they will reach up and grab you. You got to go around them. There's like a radius, an aggro radius around them.
Toxic rivers and things like that. You can do a slight elevation, like it's very much like a whale in how it travels, and it's got a very large turning circle. And this is where you start to notice that they very, very intentionally give the mounts extremely good pros, but also cons. Because what they didn't want, and I'm very curious how this plays out involving the flying mount, is they didn't want you to be a one mount kind of guy. They want to make sure you utilize all the abilities that the mounts have to offer. Now, the skimmer is useful in certain scenarios, and I found it very useful later on in certain adventures where I could use the skimmer. But what it unlocked to me is something that I didn't realize how good the Guild Wars 2 mount system is until they put in a mission, a little side fun activity, which was to race around a zone and meet...
I tried that race and fucked it up.
...certain checkpoints, essentially. There were scouts that were out, but they're checkpoints. And they built this race to involve every single type of terrain you can imagine, so you had to utilize all of the mounts to do the race. And this is where hot swapping on and off mounts really shined, because no other game that I know of can do it like this. And it was the biggest flex I've ever seen. You'll start on the Raptor to jump across a river, swap to the Springer to get up top of a mountain, glide down on the Skimmer, swap back to the Raptor to get across some crevasse, and then...
I imagine with some practice you'd be able to do this like in second nature, and you know exactly what mount you need before you get there.
Do the same again and skim down and then go across a river and then hop back up onto a bunny. And because there's no cast time with the mounts, this means you can actively do it without being inconvenienced. And it's wonderful. And I saw at that point, that's when it kind of, it dawned on me. Yeah, like I was getting these cool mounts, and again, the Springer changed the entire, how I looked at the game. The Skimmer didn't really do that, but once I got into this environment where I could actively utilize them all and find all their functionality mixed together in a seamless way, where it wasn't like stop, remount, things like that. Incredible. Utterly incredible. Absolutely incredible. And
the only problem that really slows this down when you're in the open world is when you aggro something and then you're like, oh fuck, now I have to kill this before I have to get back on a mount.
I couldn't have nailed it any better, and it really was the highlight for me. Probably of Path of Fire's gameplay mechanics was actually the mount system like that. But it doesn't stop there, because I got to the final zone and I completed the story, and I couldn't do certain things. And this is where that mystery comes back.
But hold on, did you know you can hotkey your specific mounts to your numpad? Now I've hotkeyed them to keys on my keyboard instead.
Right? And the mystery was the portals and stuff around. And that's when I kind of got the clue from my chat, I'll be honest to them, is they were like, well, there are hidden mounts. And I'm like, what? There are more? And they're like, where are they? Not telling you. Which is great. My chat is wonderful. They want me to experience it legitimately. And so I did. The hunt was on. The hunt was on because one of my goals with all the Guild Wars 2 content is to complete the content before we move on. Which means I needed to find at least 2 hidden mounts.
All of you have it wrong. All of you have it wrong. Your keybinds suck. R is for Raptor. T is for Bunny. X is for Skimmer. And Z will be for Sand Dog.
Somewhere in the game, and this is when it was like, press M, open that map up. Where have I not been? And so I made some logical assumptions. One is that there was a zone that didn't give me a mount. A toxic sulfuric wasteland that didn't give me a mount. So there's a very high chance there's a mount there somewhere. And so I headed out into that zone, and I'm looking around, and I'm like, what could the clue be? And obviously, I've got thousands of people Pefe laughing at me to try and find it. But I did notice a rather...
And there you go, B is for Roller Beetle. Finally, you got something right.
Interesting looking structure that was like floating high in the sky. And I was like,
Oh, I haven't seen this.
A good place to start. So after trying a few failed areas, I spotted this building, and off I went. And lo and behold, after some finagling, which I'm pretty sure I did completely wrong, I managed to climb the tower, and it was where the Jackal was. Give me my Jackal. We're almost close to finishing this mastery. I would really like the level 4 mastery before we start leveling the Jackal up. Oh my god! Awoo!
Okay, so that kind of revealed where you got to go for the Sand Dog.
freaking ridiculous.
No idea where on the map
Don't
that is.
try
I'll
the
figure it out.
There it is. Jackal.
What it takes to master a jackal.
So the Jackal has Blink. For you WoW players, it has Blink. It can teleport a very short distance and a very fast recharge system. So I found the Jackal and acquired that within about 10 minutes of actually finding the building. Nice and easy. But that's when it changed entirely, didn't it? Yes, it did, because that's where they were like, there's another one. There's another one. And I'm like, well, shit, because I've finished all the zones now. Where could it be? So once again, I open the map, and I'm looking around to any little area I've not been before. Now, there are going to be...
Check the wiki. It's not 2005 anymore. New players Google stuff. No.
Some people listening to this who are seasoned Guild Wars 2 players who probably check their inventory every now and again, who are going to go, you did what? But this is what I did. And I guarantee you, and the VODs exist, I did this entirely blind, but I accidentally found it. After a lot of searching. And I also realized about 3 hours later that is absolutely not what you're supposed to do at all. But essentially, it made sense to me that there must be somewhere on the map where it exists, because that's what happened to Jackal. And so I'm going on the hunt. And I did. I scoured every nook and cranny. I ended up going through, so I found some hidden jumping puzzles. I found very secret mini-bosses. I found all wonderful things that were not the mount until I eventually...
I hope he doesn't show it on the map. Please don't show it on the map.
I believe, I have to double check, but I believe it was the very... last or second to last area of the map that was covered in any way. And I bunny hopped to the top of a cliff. I saw a platform, and there was the Griffin, the flying mount. Now, not the flying mount. This is, again, pros and cons. It does fly. It flaps.
And there's the Griffin. Okay.
But I'm going to give a shout out here to a wonderful person who's been helping me since, called Weeping Willow in the Guild Wars community. It can fly once you've got all the masteries and things, but you have to be very, very good with it. Think dragon riding, but you need to be really, really good to make it work. And I am not really, really good. But either way, I found the Griffin, and an achievement popped up. This was the first time I'd really had to take part in one of the bigger features of Guild Wars 2, which is achievement acquisition.
And that looks fucking cool.
And this is how Guild Wars 2 does most of its grinds. Are achievements that you need to achieve, and they will then unlock things for you. Now, up until this point, of the months I've been playing Guild Wars 2, I have not had to do any of this stuff, or at least nothing that was more than a few minutes work. The Griffin was the first time...
Now I can tell this isn't Preacher's gameplay. It's because he's not slamming into 7 different walls every time like a WoW player normally does.
I had to take part in a proper Guild Wars 2 grind. And I didn't know where to start. But thankfully, I had some knowledge that we'd acquired, such as using the wiki. So I wikied the achievement, and lo and behold, ArenaNet has directly linked into the game guides for doing this stuff should you want to do it, including map locations, coordinates, teleport points, things like that.
Fuck mods, fuck the wiki, fuck all of that. I'm here to play the game, not the improvements someone else made.
If you want the full walkthrough, you can do. So what I will tell you is I found the Griffin completely on my own. I referred to something that I did wrong. Throughout the zone, while I've been doing the quests, I had been dropping clues in my inventory as to where the Griffin was. I never check my inventory in Guild Wars 2. In fact, it's a colossal nightmare, and it makes people upset to see it. I clear it out once every few weeks, once it's really full. But essentially, I had all these clues as to where the Griffin was, and I never saw any of those. I stumbled across it. But I did use the walkthrough in order to acquire the Griffin. It was extraordinarily expensive, and I did invoke streamer privilege. I'll never lie to you guys, and someone just sent me the money. You do have to buy some items from vendors, which you're supposed to go and grind out in order to acquire that gold. I have obviously not done that because I started the game recently, and someone just sent it me, so I did get that bit for free. Don't hate me, it's just the nature of the beast. And people obviously prefer...
He's right about that. You fuckers have already fucked that up for me. You've sent me enough gold and stuff and shit that I don't need to worry about it on this account. That's why I play on a second account, because then I can see what it's like for a normal-ass player who has to try and figure this shit out with no money at all, and what they have to grind through. And it makes a lot more sense why it's so much more valuable when you're not given like a bunch of stuff and you can just go buy it. Right? When you're doing it by yourself, it makes you understand. It makes you appreciate how much more valuable it is to the average player.
For me to do the gameplay of the grind rather than just grind money. So it makes a lot of sense. So that's what we did, and I got the Griffin, and I'm awful at it, because I've run into a situation in Path of Fire where we got, I want to cap every mount's mastery, because their last level skills are really good, such as the Springer jumping super high, the Jackal being able to go through all the portals, which I can now do, which was awesome, because it unlocks a lot of jumping puzzles. The Skimmer can go underwater, I believe. I still haven't acquired that, and that was kind of the nature of the beast, is I needed to do a lot of mastery filling in order to get all those things, and I acquired the mounts faster than that. So I put the Griffin on the back burner for now, because I want to do them in order. And then we'll get that stuff along the way. But
I might actually end up doing that. Path of Fire has been good enough that I might actually spend quite a few streams just fucking around in Path of Fire trying to find this stuff. I'm willing to bet I can get the same level of enjoyment that I got out of rebuilding Salad Bowl that Traherne broke.
But in conclusion, guys, Path of Fire, wow. Literally, wow. What an extraordinarily good expansion. It's hard to find fault in it other than like slight story
So
bumps.
fucking good.
And that's it. That's literally it. Everything else I did was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And I know there's still more mounts and stuff for me to get as we move forward in this, including the Sky Scale, which people keep laughing at me as well about. I think that's probably going to be considerably worse than the Griffin. But goddamn, it's so worth it. And I kind of conclude on the same message I've put out since we played a bit of Guild Wars 2 is, if you're into MMOs in any way, shape, or form, and you are like dipping on Guild Wars, I just think you're fucking yourself. Honestly, I think you're screwing yourself. I really do. I know some people look at UIs and things, they're like, you know, it kind of looks...
It is overwhelming for a new player to open up the UI and see the Wizard's Vault and see all the other shit and see like a million tabs open. That causes fucking anxiety for retards. Right? You can't look at this like a veteran Guild Wars 2 player who's just used to this, right? You got to look at this like a baby seeing an animal they've never seen before for the very first time. It scares the shit out of them. Right, and it does throw a lot of systems at you really quickly. In the core gameplay experience, when I first tried it out, it was overwhelming and I kind of got used to it. But that first initial, like, you open up all the tabs and you're like, oh, fuck, what? Fucking Microsoft Excel, is that you?
I don't understand what's going on, is always the classic one. You do after, like, an hour of gameplay. Once you start playing it, you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Saying hello, so YouTube will remove the chat fail. Oh, thank you for reminding me, kid. By the way, if you're on Twitch, did you know that if you don't send at least one message in chat, that Twitch marks you as a view bot? They love you that much, but they won't get rid of real review bots.
And it's not a perfect game.
You're
by
a
any means. Like, I still detest the inventory. There's still a lot that I think needs fixing, for sure. But in terms of where they're going and the path they're taking throughout their story and stuff, it just gets better and better and better every single time. And now I've got to experience what people keep telling me about the Guild Wars 2 mount system. It's phenomenal. It destroys other MMOs in terms of how it's working. And
He's fucking right. Goddamn, Path of Fire is so goddamn based. It fucking shatters the shit out of every other MMO I played. I've never felt this engaged in an MMO, and I'm actually fucking mad at myself that I never played Guild Wars 2 when this expansion released, because it must have been so goddamn good.
Concern now is that there is an actual full-fledged flying mount in the game. I'm very concerned that that's going to take that away from me. And it's called the Sky Scale. So we'll be getting there at some point for sure, and hold me to this, because that's one of the big things I want to think about. Thank you so much for listening, ladies and gentlemen. We're onwards to Living World Season 4, and of course, our next video will be on the Raid Wings.
I think he got some things wrong. I disagree with him on what was annoying. I'm going to say something that annoyed me the most, and I know this is a me issue, not a you issue. Also, good night, Whipnipper. The thing that annoyed me the most was the American accents in all the voice acting. We went to the Egyptian-themed sand place, and everyone sounds like they're from fucking Alabama. No, thank you. I want to hear some voices, ne? I run a casino. All the games are rigged. That's what I want to hear.
As of recording this, there's Raid Wing 7 is all that remains. So we'll be covering 4, 5, and 6 in our next video. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye.
I want to go into the Asian expansion and just hear shit like, oh, I see you have come to defeat the dragon. But I don't think they have the balls to do that.
Back Apocalypse!
Okay, what's this?
Tons of these for?
Okay, this is just his bloopers. Okay, good video. Decent. I want to play Guild Wars 2 now. I really want to get into Path of Fire. I accept your terms as racist as possible to Asura, I promise. Now my Mexican cosplay, my Mexican skin suit here needs an update, but I'll do that update later. Right now, I want to see all the shit that I've missed out on. How much time do I have? I have a solid 3.5 hours to fuck around in Path of Fire and figure shit out. Go away, please.
Oddly enough,
I have been so looking forward to just fucking around in this game.
They're not so bad. Once you get used to the smell.
Shut up! I'm trying to think! Like look at these fucking areas that are completely undiscovered. Here's actually what I think is wrong with the Heart of Thorns maps, right? Is this entire chunk of the map is undiscovered, and I know I need to go there, right? Heart of Thorns, if you go to this area, and you go to one level, it uncovers the entire map, so you don't know what you're missing, right? I know I'm missing this, right? Like, this is obviously, I need to go back and explore this. But, like, there are certain areas where there's, like, a whole underground thing, and you haven't noticed it, but because you went over the top of the map, it revealed it all, and you think, oh, okay, well, I've already been there. Right, that's the one issue I can say with the verticality versus this map. But I like the way that Heart of Thorns works. I really like the way Heart of Thorns works. I really like the way Path of Fire works. And I like that both are different to each other. I think that both are designed exceptionally well. And they've got their own their own reasons for existing the way they do. The other map is just a guild hall before you try to get into it. Okay. So it's not important. But multiplayer? In my MMOs? Never. Disgusting. Now, I did want to go do some hero point hunting as well. So if I stumble across them along the way, I will do them. I will go out of my way for them. But I'm kind of also just interested in the points of interest that I've entirely missed. What the fuck? What? What? What pulled me out of the map there? Okay. Whatever that was. Let's see. I got that hero point. I missed that point of interest even though I ran past it. I don't care too much about the masteries. I don't have that hero point. Wait, have I earned that one? Not sure if I have. I think I have, but I don't think I have this one. I'll start there, since that's undiscovered map territory. I'll start there. And I'm just gonna fuck around. Are you gonna try the bounties? I tried out one of the bounties, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the same thing with the bounties that I did with World vs. World, where I'm saving it until I'm through all of the expansions. And then I'm gonna be going back and doing all of that stuff and looking at all of the extras. I'm trying to think about this like, how would an ignorant as fuck new player who doesn't take directions and then hops into your raids and fucks up everything for you would play this game? That's the way I looked at it. Now, where the fuck is this thing? It's over there. Okay, we're gonna take a skip on that, boss. Stay away from me, please. How do I get there? Can I use the bunny horse? I think I can. I think I can. I'm not used to how high the bunny horse jumps. Oh wait, shit. Hold on. We got some shit to do here. Fuck off. Fuck away from me. I've got some stuff to do first. Get away from me. Okay. Wizard's Vault. Very important. Where are those goddamn mastery potions? They reset. I remember you told me they reset. What? Oh, goddammit!
My death stalks me.
Fuck away from me.
Might and glory.
It's that thing. It's that thing that's fucking me up. Okay, we'll kill the griffin as well. We might as well. Oh, it's kind of just sitting there in one spot like a son's dog does, but, you know. Yeah, run away. Place, Kaya.
You're still under the axe, you bald man.
Okay. Now then, where was I? Nope, that's not the one. Nope. Get out of my face. There we go. Where was it? Where are those goddamn mastery potions? Let's roll the dice. Let's do a little bit of gotcha gambling here, huh? Why not? Where are they? There they are. I'm so glad I can skip that. As, like, in a very selfish way, I'm very glad that I can skip the mastery grind. And then at some point, I will go out of my way to clear out my inventory. Let's see what I got. Heart of Thorns Mastery. Tyria. Path of Fire. That's the one that matters. Wait, if I use this potion and there's only a little bit left on the bar, is it a waste? Scene. Oh shit, that's right. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for yelling at me, Sniper Tigress. I completely forgot. That's how absorbed I get in Guild Wars 2. I forget to change the fucking scenes. Okay, so this is a waste to kind of use when you've got that teeny tiny little bar and it doesn't carry over to the next level. So, I'm not going to do that. Also, I remember I got mail. Hero of the Jukebox. Don't care. Save our skimmers. The skimmers can save themselves. What the fuck did you give me here? This was Dreamwalker. I got it from a drop, but I already have one. Thought you could use it. Ghostly Infusion. Double click to apply an unused infusion. Oh, thank you. And there's another. Please leave me alone. It's not going to leave me alone, is it? And get the fuck out of here. Okay, there's the sand butthole. Oh, god damn it, am I gonna need the dog? I think I've been here before, and I realized I needed the dog to get up there. But, maybe I can get away with this. I'm gonna try. I need to try. You use the infusion, it will add a special effect on you. Okay, well then I'm gonna save it for a special occasion. Or when I'm paying more attention to that. I don't want to just waste it. God damn it. There we go. Oh, that jump is so goddamn high. Come on. Nope, not gonna get up there. Fuck. I don't care about anything else but exploring the map. Getting the masteries. I'll worry about bounties and stuff later, Dreamwalker. I'm gonna save that for later, because otherwise I'm not gonna pay attention to it. And I've noticed when I'm not paying attention to something really fucking cool that's happening in Guild Wars 2, then I end up regretting it later. So I'm gonna save that. But thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Oh, come on! Oh, Jesus, that was so close. Oh, there we go. There we go. Is this an invisible wall? I think I'm hitting a wall. I'm also so fucking far away from that goddamn mastery point. Yeah, I think I need the dog for that, don't I? Wait, hold on. Where are you? See the effect on... Oh, the, like, blue glowy light. That's pretty fucking cool. You know, there's too much shit. Oh, the fiery one. So, like, the thing on your weapon. There is too much shit in Guild Wars 2. Someone needs to stop these people. The blue stuff. Okay, so it was the blue stuff. This is what I mean. I'm so fucking confused because look, your fucking glowy sword looks awesome. Your fucking gear looks great. That's an awesome fucking helmet. The glue blowy effect. There's too much shit. Someone needs to stop these people. Do you have any idea how much damage Guild Wars 2 is doing to the idea of a new MMO succeeding one day? Just by being this fucking good and having this much variety. God damn it. What are all of you gonna do when Guild Wars 3 rolls around, huh? It's almost like you're not gonna play it on your mobile device because it's just gonna be stuck in Guild Wars 2. Don't you understand? You're ruining the gaming community. By the way, the more you have of them, the more the flame shows. Oh, nice. So it's like a stacking effect. That's dank as fuck. Okay, I don't think I'm getting this mastery point until I've got the sand dog. So I'll leave that behind. And we'll go to all the areas that I haven't discovered. Guild Wars 3 in like 10 years. Nah, they just need 1 year to develop it. It'll be like Raid Shadow Legends, where all the soul will be removed from it. And then they're gonna get articles written by IGN about how it's the best mobile game in the world. And how they were so glad that they moved away from using ArenaNet and instead focused on doing it themselves as NCSoft, as the publisher. would rather have a remake of Guild Wars 1. I'm not gonna lie, that would be based as fuck, and I would immediately want to play it as soon as I'm done with Guild Wars 2. If they did that. Yeah, fuck. I'm not getting through here, am I?
I won't miss next time.
Okay, fine, fine. We will kill you. We will beat your ass. Let's see if I can survive this. I would be so fucked if I was doing this on core rifle. I realize this now. Okay, I'm running. Let me mount up. Let me mount up. There we go.
Cormier protect you if you've wandered in there.
Come on. I believe in you. Fuck. Jump! Abilities, go! Get me the fuck out of here! That feels so good.
You can never learn enough.
Destiny's Ascent discovered. Oh fuck, look at this place. God damn. Man, Krakatoa really did a number on this place. Holy shit. And there's a hero point there. I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for that immediately. Guild Wars 1 won't be open source. They still have some trade secrets within their server update platform. Yeah, I think the only ones who would probably be able to do a Guild Wars 1 remake is ArenaNet. And I wonder if they would never do it because they just want to move on to something new instead of rehashing the old stuff. I mean, how many remakes have been out there? And how many different old-ass games have been remade at this point? It would just be following a trend somewhat. Now, where's that hero point? I feel like I'm fighting this for nothing. Wait, where's that thing? There it is. There's the range bastard. Right. Where the fuck did that hero point go? I really also want to be going into the next expansion being able to play Rifle Mechanist. Particularly because... Fuck, I keep getting on the skimmer. Ow. Oh, don't tell me it's at the top of a jumping puzzle. Oh, fuck. Fine, I'll kill them. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'll get reflected. That's cool too. It's way above me. Okay.
I need
Okay, there we go. Wait, is it way above me as in I need like a flying mount to get there? Way above me? Or like I can jump my way up there? Also, let me know if the music in this game's too loud. I need to dial it down or not. I changed my sound settings because Preach speaks quiet. You can jump your way up. Okay, good. Good. No!
Take that.
This is basically a staircase, and I'm proving that I don't have legs to walk up steps. I don't even know where I'm going anymore. There it is. There it is. Please don't make me fight someone who's got a knockback ability over here. Okay, it's just a jerk off in place. As long as they Hall of Monument for Guild Wars 3 too, like they did for Guild Wars 2, I'm okay with losing most of my other stuff, I guess. Also, I only expect the gem store thing should be brought over. You know what would be really cool is if you could transfer one of your characters from Guild Wars 2 into Guild Wars 3. But I worry that might ruin progression, and people wouldn't want to do that. That was cool as fuck. Okay. Where's the next area? There's a hero point here. I know there's a hero point that I've got over there. Okay, we'll go from here. Don't miss the chest. Fuck the chest. I don't care about no completionist shit. I'll worry about that later. Honestly, like, I know this is gonna piss people off, especially completionists. But I'm one of those people that I will go back and do completionist stuff only after I've experienced the things I want to experience in a game, and I feel like it's good enough to do the completionist stuff. What ruined completionist content for me was playing Assassin's Creed with all those fucking feathers you had to get. I hated that so much that just whenever I'm brought back to that feeling of collecting feathers on rooftops, I stopped caring. I wonder if the bunny mount can make it up there. I wonder. Let's give it a try. I wonder. I should be able to. Oh, just barely not. Fuck. I feel like I could scam the system here. If I don't die. Jump. Oh my god, that's so close. I can get there. I can get there. I see the ledge. I see the ledge. If I do this right before I die. Fuck. Damn it. I just really want to do this. Come on. Jump. Get to that ledge. Fuck yes. God, that feels good. Have I earned this one? I think I might have, actually. What am I doing? Damn it, I think I have been here before. I'm pretty sure I remember that Troya. Yes, okay. I have been here. Fuck. Oh well, I can't be mad about that. I enjoyed doing that. Now let's take no fall damage on the way down. Can't wait till you get rifle mech going. I'm looking forward to it. I've said this before. There's a guy who donated $10 to my second channel on YouTube who mentioned it, and I feel obligated to try out Rifle Mechanist. Just for him. And at the same time, I know that Super gets really upset at Rifle Mechanist. And that makes me want to try it even more. Oh, and I've got the mastery. Fuck yeah. The wall's not high enough. You can't keep the Mexicans out. Rejuvenating Revival. I feel like I need to at least get to Mastery 3 like I did with the other ones. Or maybe at least Ride the Wind. I'll aim for Ride the Wind. I'll aim for that. Then we can just, you know, smoke some crack, get closer to the next mastery, and then move forward. You probably got asked a million times today, but what do you think about the New World announcing shutdown? So I mentioned it at the very beginning of the stream, right? Keep in mind that I basically started semi-seriously, whenever I had the free time making content, getting super hyped for New World. I was there since the beta, watching the game fuck itself up, ruining all of its goodwill with the community, and it 100% deserves its failure. They fucked over all their PC players, and then instead of fixing the problems and keeping their promises to the PC players, they just ran away and then started hunting down the console players instead. Fuck them, they deserve the loss. It's 100% deserved. And if you know any of the history of Guild Wars 2 and the way they behave, they deserve it. They 100% deserve their failure. New World is going into maintenance mode. It's going to be alive in 2026 in maintenance mode for the people who do actually want to try out the content before it evaporates. But you should entirely expect, based on the behavior of Amazon Games and how they run their games, they've unreleased games in the past. They have gone out of their way to unrelease games. So expect that after 2026, New World's gone forever. Because that's the kind of behavior these guys have. It's gonna be gone. So if you want to try out the content in New World, I do not begrudge you. It's got a very high bounce rate for a reason. There's a reason people give up. Come on, let me get on my mount. There's a reason that people gave up when they were leveling through New World. They never fixed their issues. They never resolved their problems. They just ran away. Oh, look, a free mastery. Fuck yeah. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. New World is the kind of game that could have been something fucking incredible. They could have been the revival of modern MMORPGs, and we wouldn't be playing all these old MMOs. But unfortunately, the hubris of the people in control of the game decided to throw away 7 years of game development, building a very specific, unique, and cool idea in New World so they could chase the clout of having another theme park MMO, because the book salesman who was in control of Amazon Games at the time did everything in his power to fuck over some really, really good and skilled devs. And it proves to me that you can have the best devs in the world. If your leadership sucks ass, they will fuck you over and ruin the game that you're building. Now, the game devs themselves were rushed. They should have spent another year building New World. They shouldn't have had so many bugs on launch. They should have kept their promises. But they did none of that. Also, thanks. I like my setup too. I've got like a million second-hand cameras. A stupid amount of monitors. That's like an unreasonable amount. I troll Facebook Marketplace looking for shitty monitors that are broken, repair them, and then strap them to my system. I do the same with cameras, but they're less common to find, at least in my country. Ah, there it is. There it is. I'm gonna have to get out of combat. I wonder if Guild Wars 2 becomes a worse game or a better game if it allows me to auto hot swap between mounts. Like, it doesn't dismount me between changing mounts, and instead it just lets me swap from one to the other. I wonder if that will make the game better or worse. Do you think they use New World as a base build for upcoming Lord of the Rings? No. A lot of people were theorizing that that's exactly what they were doing. And I personally don't believe that's the case, because if that was the case, they wouldn't have kept the game alive this long after failure. I think they truly wanted New World to be a success, but they mismanaged it into the fucking dirt. I think they ruined the experience, and I think the best that they can get out of that is salvaging all the mistakes they made, not putting some retard in management who's never built a video game before, finding someone who's got some experience in the MMO space, and getting them to be in charge of their game. remember, they built an entire game engine called Lumberyard, based off of the Cry engine, to make New World. And they royally fucked that experience up because they had no idea how to build an MMO on that engine. And like, imagine this, like, think about new, like, development of MMORPGs in general. It takes an insane amount of skill and effort to build something this big, this this living world that's supposed to change and develop and have expansions and keep your players interested month over month over month, because you are directly competing for players' attention between other MMOs and other single-player games. And if you can't keep up that pace, what the fuck are you doing building an MMO on an entirely new engine that no one else has ever used before that's specific to FPS games as opposed to MMORPGs? Wait, New World isn't UE5. No, it's not UE5. It's not Unreal Engine 5. It is Lumberyard. And it was the wrong engine to build things on, and they were building an MMO for the first time.
Can you please
not
look at
knowing
the
what the
camera
fuck
when
they
you
were doing?
speak? It is rude.
Please look at the camera when you speak. No. I'll get that one. There's that one AI tracking thing that makes your eyeballs always look at the camera. I'll get that just for you. How does that sound, Banatu?
We can use that. Queen Nadeshe has given us troops before.
Now, where the fuck should I go? I have no idea which direction I should go here. I feel like this area is built for the skimmer, and I haven't used the skimmer enough. Star Citizen runs on Lumberyard. Does it? Scam Citizen runs on the donations of thousands of people who've given them over $500 million. And still somehow that game's not out. We could probably talk for literally days about what they did wrong, and they could have done afterwards to be safe, but didn't do. But that wouldn't change the fact that the next big MMO will also be a shitty cash grab. Yes, it will be. Until the MMO industry gets over this entire idea of over-monetizing the shit out of everything, it'll never change. Right? I've explained this concept before, I'll explain it again, right? If this is how many resources you have to build an MMO, right? And you spend 100% of these resources building your MMO and just focusing on making a good game, you're probably going to be okay. But the second you add monetization into the game, you strap that shit into the game, all of a sudden, some chunk of your resources of development are now spent on monetizing the shit out of your game. And then what the managers, the people who don't play, shut the fuck up! Hold on. I need to go somewhere where there's not fucking voice acting going on in the background. I can't hear myself think. Fuck it. I don't know where I am. That's not even fucking Path of Fire. Yeah, you know what? Let's go look at the skimmer area. If you spend this amount of resources down here building your cash shop, what a bunch of people in management started to realize was that this is where all your money is coming from, not actually deving the game. And so slowly over time, more and more resources get dedicated to how do we be manipulative to our players? How do we twist our players' arms to getting into the cash shop? How do we content lock shit unless they give us an extra $10? And over time, most of your resources are not spent developing the game, they're spent on over-monetizing the shit out of things. And then you've got this left to monetize your game. To build your game. And then you make a shitty game with the world's most efficient cash shop, and everyone hates you. And until this sickness leaves the MMO space entirely, we're gonna continue to get shitty MMOs that last a month and then fucking die. It's gonna keep happening. Over and over again. Let me just put a marker here so I know which direction I'm going. I want to go there.
What are you gonna do about it? This bounty is a big one. Help take down this
Star Citizen is almost at $1 billion, not a half. Yeah, it's been a while since I've checked in on it. And you just jogged my memory. I did check in on it, and it was at, what, $700 million? I'm sure it's higher now. Those people just keep on giving them fucking money. Star Citizen runs on CryEngine, which was remade to Star Engine, which was used as a basis for Lumberyard. There you go. Okay, so there's the link. Yeah, Lumberyard I know was specifically used for New World. I wasn't sure about Star Citizen, but I know it was based off of the CryEngine. Making salvaging annoying without the copper fed is genius. Bag space is a bitch. Yeah. Someone was nice enough to mail me one of those copper salvages, which I'm going to be using the fuck out of off stream. Holy shit. Although maybe just for the memes, I'm going to keep on going back to my favorite vendor in Lion's Arch, Salty Emil. A character no one knows or cares about. If you want to talk about Star Citizen, I've got some real weird conspiracy theories to drag you into. My personal conspiracy theory... Oh, there's a point of interest somewhere here. The falls of Elon Musk. My personal conspiracy theory... Oh, there we go, hero points. My personal conspiracy is that Star Citizen will eternally be in alpha until people stop giving them money. They know that it is too profitable to keep telling people the game's not out yet, please give us more money so the game can be out, and people will continually spend their money on it. But if the game is out and in a completed state, then people have zero reason to keep giving them money, because they're like, how is this the game? But they can keep on relying on the idea... Fuck, I'm not getting up there from here. They can keep on relying on the idea that people will give them money to keep, quote, making the game. And so Star Citizen will either be released or shit-canned the second people stop giving them money. And they've been doing it for years. And they're gonna keep doing it. That's my personal conspiracy theory. I have no proof to back it up. But hey, you know the same way that Markiplier knew about the honey scam? I'm gonna look like a goddamn genius if that just so happens to be the case. And if not, I'll do what everyone does and just pretend I never said it in the first place. No, guys, you misunderstood me. Actually, as a content creator, I'm never wrong.
I may not survive.
Oh, fuck.
I feel furious. Safe from harm.
Alright. That's the hero point, isn't it? That mob right there. And yes, I am clicking. I still haven't fucking set up my macros on my mouse. Deal with it. Commune with this place of power. There we go. I don't trust they had any talent, and leadership was shitty. I think both were incompetent. They had talent. I promise you the people who were working at Amazon Games were incredible devs. Their leadership was dog shit because Amazon hired a guy who had the highest sales for books, and they put him in charge of the leadership, and every single time the devs complained and said we need to change something about New World, do you know what the guy in charge said to them? Sure, you can make this minor change that'll make the game good, but I want you to write a 3-page fucking report on why it needs to be changed. And if you don't write the 3-page report, I will deny your ability to change that. Now imagine you take some skilled devs and you make them waste half a week writing a fucking document to a guy who's never played an MMO, who's somehow in charge of MMORPGs. You're wasting talent. It's that it's the same idea as working hard is not the same as working effectively. New World 100% deserves its downfall. Oh my god, I've got a fucking ton of hero points. That's beautiful. Oh man, that was way faster than I expected it to be. Right. What the hell is this area? Let's go here. See what's here. But I promise you, I've seen some of the devs. I looked at their dev list back in the day. They had some really fucking skilled people working there. And they wasted their abilities. The hero points give 10. Yeah, I'm aware that they give 10. Oh, wait, this is Joko's house. I remember this place. I shouldn't be here. Sorry, I didn't mean to do a home invasion. Please don't kill me. Maybe this is just one of Joko's houses. Maybe I haven't actually been there and it just looks similar. Different one. Oh, okay, it's a different one. Let's see. Demon, I'm not on Twitch chat, but if that's true, I hope the guy gets stage genital warts. There's a guy in Star Citizen community that keeps track of everyone that talks bad about it and puts it on a list. He uses to demand CIG ban those people. Nice. Well, I'm definitely going to be on that fucking list. If I was somebody, but I'm going to get the skirts under the radar. Now, one of my alarms in my house is going off, so I'm going to be right back. I just need to check that I'm not getting, you know, robbed. Give me a sec.
Sunspears are the residue of a bygone era. Join the Morden's Crescent.
No thanks. I like being one of the living.
Save the others first. You have to try.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't know what caused that. Not sure what the hell's going on outside, but it's not.
Too slow.
It's not a concern.
This one pays for your failure.
Back to Guild Wars 2. I'm really glad that they stacked the hero points in 10-point systems for this expansion and for Heart of Thorns. It makes it feel really good to do hero points. It gives you that dopamine hit that you need. Imagine that. Damn, if they didn't change that system and all of a sudden it's just fucking 1 point per hero point. Jesus Christ, I think people might be mad about that. Crazy bitch with a knife incoming. No, she's in prison right now. Well, not prison. She's being held at the police station in one of their cells. She's not a concern right now. She showed up at my house yesterday. That's why I was late to start up. That's why I don't have nearly as much time as I would like to play Guild Wars 2 this stream. What's down here? And look at the fucking... Yeah, you know what's really good about Path of Fire as well? The map variety feels a lot better than Heart of Thorns. And maybe that's just me looking at it with rose-tinted glasses. But the map variety does feel better. I think, personally... Damn it. Let me up the ledge. Let me up this ledge. Come on. There we go. The map, like, environment variety feels better. But maybe that's just because it's newer right now. Veteran Ghost Siege Worm. Otherwise known as Not My Problem. Commune with this place of power. Please don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt. Fuck. Okay, fine. 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 Give me a sec. Come on. There we go. Okay, get me the fuck out of here. And jump. Fuck, that still feels so good. Heart of Thorns feels claustrophobic and Path of Fire feels like an open world. I didn't get the claustrophobic vibe from Heart of Thorns. I thought it was a very cool, novel idea. It was very memorable, the way they did things, and I like the fact that they made this super vertical map. But I'm also glad that they kept it for a season and they didn't make it a permanent thing. I think it was super cool that they did that. I think that adds to like a skill element of being able to navigate the maps. And it's like the idea of there being a good level of frustration in games. There are some things that are annoying, and then there are some things that are really fun that they're frustrating. I mean, look at fucking Elden Ring, for example. Super frustrating, but also super satisfying when you get it right. That's the kind of feeling I got out of it. But I don't know how other people feel about the verticality. I'm sure there were some people that got in there and were really pissed off and confused and angry about it. Right, let me find a safety zone where I'm not getting my shit pushed in. Go back to Tangled Depths. I will at some point. What is... Can I get through here? Or is this like the big bone wall that I'm not allowed to go through? But there's a new area here. Reassure me, I'm not the only one that does see the parallel between Metroidvania, Dark Souls, and Heart of Thorns. I think they probably did steal some ideas of the verticality from that, of looping back around all the time. I don't think the execution on that looping around is as good as Metroidvania or Dark Souls games. I think they were much tighter and cleaner in those games, but I can appreciate them for what they are. And I do think it was a really awesome idea that they tried out. God. Okay, we'll head here. See what's here. I'll come back for those mastery points when I need them. You got a spammer? Where? Really enjoy your content. Follow, add. Oh, there we go. Oh, of course, it's fucking Kick of all places. Get fucked. I'm not gonna get involved in your scam. Eat shit. Fuck off. I will stream to 0 people for the rest of my life. You don't come in here and you'll be like, hello, I really enjoy this. Let me help you scam viewers by viewbotting like a fucking animal. Fuck off. Dick. So that's the one thing I have no patience for. Hi, I love your content, even though I'm a new account that was made 2 minutes ago. And I'm on Kick, the platform with the biggest bot problem. DM me on Discord and I'll show you how to be a big streamer. Fuck, that drives me nuts. There's a hero point around here. There it is. Let's head towards that.
No mercy for enemies.
If I don't get the sand dog today, I will be back in Guild Wars 2 trying to get it next time. I know I'm kind of focusing on hero points, but I kind of like the hero points.
I feel furious.
Whoop. 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 Getting locked out. Oh, fuck.
Not enough energy.
Fuck away from me. It's invis. I'm not reading buffs here. I'm playing like a Todd. I'm playing like I usually play.
Might and glory.
There we go. I'm sure if Bandit 2 wasn't here, I'd probably have died to this. There we go. There we go. Those fucking sand lions are so annoying in blind melee. Man, I could, like, I've said this before, but I feel like ranged has a real advantage. Oh, no, no, thank you. That's someone else's problem now. I've said this before, but sometimes I feel like ranged players really have an advantage over melee players in this game. Not just from a visual clarity perspective, but because you're not stacked directly on top of things in open world. Or when something's standing on a platform that you need to leap across, there's no risk of you falling down the gap between you and them. It's one step closer. That's... Jesus. Oh, leave me alone. That's just a feeling I get. I say this from the perspective, the ignorant perspective of, on a second account, I've been playing a Guardian, and every now and then there's like a frustrating mob that I can't get a hold of. I haven't been here. Huh. Completely missed that. And, like, you have to either wait, or it's just because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing enough yet. Whereas from range, you just get to pip things down, whether they fly to another ledge. As long as they're in range, you're good to go. You need to do Jose Jalapeno on a stick for your character when you do the video review of Path of Fire. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I still have to think about the memes that I'm going to put in that and how I'm going to mix things up. I might actually have to play the entirety of the Path of Fire story again on this character, just to get all the footage I want. Now that I know what I'd be looking for. General's Grave. The air is heavy, conjuring thoughts of death and power. Something formidable lies within this grave.
Why have you disturbed my resting place?
Hey, bud. Oh, it's one of those ones where it's going to switch between range blocking...
Has Joko sent you to
oh, never mind.
Me? Prove
Yes.
yourself up to the task.
Ow. Ow. Get out of there.
I feel furious.
Get out of there. There we go. Come on, knock him over. Knock him over. I hate the laser beam.
You fight well. It would have been an honor to serve beside you.
Is he still alive? Man, that fucking bug was really getting in the way.
It is clear you are no servant to Joko. Please let these old bones rest.
Oh shit. He's just... He was basically hidden away, trying not to become a part of Joko's army. So how's the weight training going? Weirdly enough, after one day of wearing this, I kind of feel normal. And maybe that's because when I weighed myself on a scale today with the weight vest on, I weigh exactly what I weighed 3 weeks ago. And so it's just like being just as fat as I was 3 weeks ago, so it doesn't bother me as much.
My resting place?
No, I didn't disturb it.
It was my
No, please.
Peace.
I'm doing the worst thing ever. I'm abandoning other Guild Wars 2 players. That's how you can spot a WoW player in your game. He's doing everything to not help. What is... Okay, we've been there. That's just a sand... Sakes. Just give me a second to look around. God damn. The one thing I'll say is very unclear from a gameplay perspective in Guild Wars 2 is trying to figure out aggro range of mobs. Sometimes I feel like you attract something from across the map, and other times it feels like something can be right next to you and it does nothing to you. Like here. I would assume standing here where the scout is gonna be safe. But maybe that scarab gets aggroed now, and then I'm in trouble. Let's see, where else do we have to go? What part of this map haven't I uncovered? Jesus, this map is bigger than I remember. I don't think I'm finding the sand dog today. There's that big fucking wall here. I don't know if I can get through there. The domain of Vabi. I haven't been here. I was there for the story. But I don't think I ran through this area. You see? There we go. All of a sudden. All maps are rectangles. They certainly fucking don't look like rectangles. They do a good job at hiding it. I'm just gonna move towards this here. I don't know if I've got this, but I might as well pick it up while I'm here. I do have to say, the mobs in Path of Fire do feel less annoying than the mobs in
valuable.
Heart of Thorns. The Heart of Thorns mobs felt way more bursty, especially those bullshit laser beam archers. Mastery's full. Ride the Wind. The hover ability now hovers at a much greater height. Thank God. Oh, it's beautiful. Now let's see. Master the Skimmer and learn to share the bonus. Complete the Path of Fire story. And the Finding of Sibaha. I thought I had completed the Path of Fire story. Or is it like... because I haven't found Sibaha? Quickmire. Okay. Bandit Barrows, Skimmer's Ranch, Shallow's Despair, Elon Musk's River, the Bone Wall. I'm sure there has to be some hidden hero points around here somewhere. I'll find the dogs eventually. I need the sand dog for that one right there. So I know I need to not go to that one. This place was fucking awesome. I'm not actually sure where to go. Oh, fuck. They respawn. Hold on. I gotta head back to Casino City. And then figure out where to go from there. I really like the theming, the design of the world in Path of Fire. I think it's easier to appreciate than Heart of Thorns because it's not all stacked up on top of each other. Let's just go here. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. My dog's losing it. Something's outside. Something is actually outside.
Hi, Outlander. Let me know if you need help getting your bearings. Hi, Outlander. Let me know if you need help getting your bearings.
Ugh. Okay, I found out what caused the alarm to go off earlier. At least I know now. Hold on, where's my headphones? There's a homeless guy outside on the street being a good Samaritan. He's being a wonderful Samaritan. What he's doing is he's shattering giant pieces of glass all over the road and digging through people's trash and like spreading it out across the street. He's keeping the rent nice and low in my area. He's doing a public service for all of us right now. I just had to kind of tell him to, you know, fuck off. No, it's just like, hey, fuck off. And then he looked at me and then he just walked off.
Heading to Bobby,
He didn't even say anything.
You're going to want to hear.
Let's try the devastation. We were barely there. I mean, I want to get the hero points first, and I kind of want to find out where the sand dogs are. And get that. But fuck it, I'd be up for the devastation. Why not? If that's part of Path of Fire, why not? The Desolation, okay. Hold on, where am I? I have no memory of this place. I should go here. There's a road that leads to an area I haven't been at yet. Did I watch the Nintendo videos? No, I focused on Guild Wars 2 today. I will save those other videos for another day. I did take a quick look at the very beginning of the stream. At the New World stuff. Might be easier to get there from the other side. Or there are no walls that can keep this Mexican out of your country. Gonna make my mind up. I'm gonna do regarding pay to win doll makers. Have a good night. Oh, okay, good night. If there's anything you need to do in your life, go do it. I promise you it's more important than the stream. Sand Dog is in the middle of Desolation. I have no idea where Desolation even is. I'll figure it out. I know there's a hero point hiding somewhere. I know there's that one up here that I need the... Where is it? Somewhere up here that I need the Sand Dog for. But I'm sure as I uncover more pieces of the map, I will come across things. This doesn't seem to be one of those places. Previous map, the third of the map. Oh, hold on. Wait, what am I missing here? Oh, the Desolation. Oh, okay. Oh, and it's probably over there. In the big fucking asshole that's telling me there's something cool happening there. Maybe you should go there. Fucking blind. You ever played through Guild Wars? I think I did play Nightfall. Because I did play a Dervish, but I didn't play through the entire thing. Oh. Don't TP. How do we get there? There's a road over here. I played Guild Wars 1 so long ago that anything I would have to say about it is invalid because it's just like bits and pieces of my memory. Oh, that's right, the skimmer does go over sulfur. He likes the smell. One day I will touch Guild Wars 1 again.
No mercy for enemies.
Right, there we go. There we go. Now we're moving in the right direction. That's not nearly as high up as I thought I was going to go. That new mastery. The Darklands discovered. That's not the big asshole, but there's a waypoint there, so I'll head towards that. I'm sure I'll find a way to it eventually. Oh god, please don't dismount me. Please don't dismount me. I will run. I will run like a bitch. Oh fuck. Okay. Something tells me this is not the correct direction to go. Hey bud, can you let me in? I promise. I promise to be nice if you let me in, dickhead. Come on. Fuck. Okay, so it's not through here. And I can't jump over that one. Let me just get out the way so I can get my fucking bearings, because I have no clue where I am. I'm probably not looking at the map entirely. I know there's components I'm missing right now. Come on. Fuck. Fine. Fine, I'll go to the lower ledge. Okay. Where the fuck am I? There's a bunch of Balthazar's bullshit here. There's a ledge here. Can I jump over this thing? I feel like there has to be a way through here. Or do I have to do the dynamic... Oh. Whoop. Get me out of here. This is the wrong mount to be using here, but fuck it, whatever. This is a pretty cool looking area. The rumination. Getting closer. There's a waypoint somewhere around here, though. Springer shits on Heart of Thorns maps. What do you mean perception minus 999? I found my way around. What do you mean? Yeah, that's... Okay, there's the waypoint. That's what I was looking for. There we go. Okay, now I can get my bearings.
Contract out for a legendary forged rampager. Anyone who take up arms.
Right. Now I can start moving towards this. And that looks like a bridge, and I'm hoping it is one. Do I have 20 gold to buy the jackal? Yes. You fuckers kept giving me gold, so yes, I'm pretty sure I do. Yes. I'm hoping I don't need that trade contract bullshit for it, though. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I feel like I'm entering like an open world raid here. I should be on the raptor. I should be on the raptor right now. I should 100% be on the raptor. Fuck. Get me out of here. Come on. Fuck. How the fuck did he just auto-dismount me? That's bullshit.
Take that!
Where the fuck am I? Get back on the raptor. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. I'm surprised I'm still fucking alive.
There is no escape for you.
Get me out of here. I don't even know where I'm going, and I'm scared to check the map because I feel like I'm gonna die instantly if I do. Oh, hero challenge point. Fuck yeah. Okay, well, this isn't where the sand dogs are.
I feel furious.
That I can be certain of now. But there's a hero point here. And a giant green butthole that I have no context for. Alright. Well. Oh, we didn't even have to fight anything. Nice. Very nice. We found a quiet place here. One more. Just one more. And it's 25 points away. Okay, so I'm not in the desolation anymore. Which means I'm in the wrong spot for the dogs. Where the fuck are the dogs? Are you mad? Oh, is that upsetting that I didn't die? That I wasn't like, wah, this map is so hard, wah. I scammed my way through there.
Does it ever get better?
This entire map is the desolation. Oh, okay. So that was just a component of it. I think I see it. I think I see it. There's the tower in the sky there. I think that's probably it. Welcome to Detroit. I mean, this looks just about the same as my local neighborhood, so it's not too bad. I'm seeing dogs. Please be a good sign. I'm seeing a ring in the sky. Okay, that's not the tower we're looking for, is it? Fuck. Yeah, I've been here before. I have been here before. Fuck. Ah! Maybe it's there. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's that. But there's an entire undiscovered area here. Fuck. Dogs near a waypoint called Jackal Waypoint. Scourge. Darklands. Joko's Domain. Something hitting me? No, it's just my raptor complaining. There's something there. But it's not that. It's either... I think it's either one of these things. Like, one of these little things here. Or it's gonna be in, like, this area here that I haven't uncovered. And this is closer. So I'm gonna head in this direction and see what it uncovers. Did I get this 0 point? No, I didn't. Shit, look at that. It's right next to me. Oh, someone's doing it. Someone's doing it. I wonder if I help them do it. I should get this, right? If I help this person. Ow. Jesus.
I feel strong. I feel alive.
There we go. There we go. I'm nearly ready for rifle mechanist at this point. I'm nearly at the point that I can that I've at least made one successful adventure here.
Thank you.
Fuck
you
yeah.
helped me find some of the strength I thought I'd lost.
How much? Okay. One more hero point. That's all I require. I don't see anything that would be a tower over here. There's a mastery point over here, which there's a structure thing here. Or it's gonna be somewhere here. Fuck. Look at that, an MMO that incentivizes team play. I know, it's disgusting, isn't it? It's sickening. Imagine that, playing with other people in an MMORPG. What a sickening thing to do. I'm a WoW player. What we do is we let everyone else die so that we can try and step in after they die so that we can tag the mob and steal the loot.
You've helped me find some of the strength.
Disgusting. Be a real MMO. You know you can fix your dailies to be PvE only. I don't care enough to do that. Because a new player wouldn't care enough to do that. I need to head here. Or it's gonna be here. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. I'll head in that direction. Do we take damage in the sulfur? No, we don't. Okay, so something else was damaging me when I was in here last time. I'm getting sand dog vibes. There's got to be a way up onto that ledge. Gotta be a way to get up there.
No mercy for enemies.
Come on. Maybe there's a way around. Is there a way? Damn it. Fuck. Now I'm heading in the complete wrong direction. There's a way. There has to be a way. Imagine he finds Griffin before Jack. I don't even think I'll find the fucking Griffin at this point. Oh, underground cave. That's an Asura enemy. I don't respect it. Okay, now I just need things to not beat the shit out of me so I can check where the fuck I am. Okay. Nothing there of value, so there's gotta be something down here, maybe. Oh man, I can't imagine trying to get down here without the fucking skimmer. Holy shit. Holy shit, this would be a nightmare. I see a waypoint. Waypoint's good. If there's a waypoint, that means that I'm heading in a new direction. And at least I can come back later if I fuck up. Bunch of ghosts here. Have no idea what the context or the story of this is. Fuck. So this is not where I need to be. We said head for the piss. I didn't read.
And neither is the order. why we need to work together. When the time is right, all of
Is it there?
The Order and
We need someone to help collect
have to
routes.
unite to overthrow our enemies. And you can count.
Maybe it's there.
We want to end Joko and his tyrannical rule more than
Head for the puss on the map. There's puss all over the map.
Hope to hear.
This map looks like it was left in a fucking house with an untrained dog.
Take a look at the bounty boards. See if anything catches your interest.
If there's puss everywhere, that means that... Head for the puss. What do you mean?
Play energy has turned a docile ghost into a nightmare. Do the right thing. Lay Monifa to rest.
Hold on. Hold on. Enraged spirits, passive ghost eaters. That's not what... we need dogs. There's gotta be something that's involving dogs. Lair of the Forgotten. There's uncovered map here. It has to be here. It has to be there. What? Yeah, well, that was a trap. No BDO today, not today. Nah, I'm trying to find the dog mount in Guild Wars 2. I'll press T and press R to get lore dumps on another day. But I am going to start playing Black Desert Online as well. Just to broaden my horizons. Keep falling for the rage bait. You can't fucking rage bait someone who's this fucking stupid, because I'm not going to get mad. I'm just going to get more confused. Joining us in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while. I haven't played much Black Desert Online at all. But the fat tits of that game will keep you interested. God damn, will they keep you interested. You still don't realize how massive this map is. No, I'm fucking realizing. It just doesn't end. Here we go. Here we go. Is it through here? What's down here? The boundary? Okay, we're definitely out of the area that I thought I was supposed to be in. The Boundary Preserve. Where the fuck am I? Oh, this is the place that's blocked off by a wall and like a fucking ridge. Oh, well, let's see what's down here first. Turns out that in action camera mode, I can play this game on my Steam Deck. Yeah, you can play this game using like a controller. I've thought about setting up a few like channel point redeems where you force me to use a controller and then I have to use Fortnite mode to play this goddamn game, but I'll never be able to hit anything. Silent Veil and a free mastery point. Sure, why not? Commune with the... Oh.
I feel furious.
That's not a jacaranda. Jacarandas are purple. There's Norn mommies on Visions of Eternity. Fuck yeah. That's gonna be the best expansion then.
It was nothing.
Right. Now, I need to get my bearings. Where the fuck am I? I don't even know what the... Where am I? I'm out of the desolation. It can't be the desolation. I mean, this can't be a part of the desolation. It's okay, when you're saying head to the puss, you probably mean here, huh? I think they changed the voice actor. Yeah, didn't they? Someone was saying it last stream that they changed Kanak to being Matt Mercer. There we go. There we go. It has to be here. I don't think there's another piece of this fucking map I haven't uncovered. Jesus Christ, though, it's so fucking big. He sounds a bit more posh now, but he still has his charm. Yeah, that's probably because he stopped being a slave. You know, he'd been stuck in that slave mentality for so long. Up, there's the staircase from Preacher's video. I recognize it. Now, you see, this is what I mean when sometimes I see some shit before I play it, and it ruins that initial experience. You never know how good the sex is with your local priest if another choir boy comes along and tells you about what's going to happen to you first. Get the waypoint first. No. I'm going to fly up the staircase. I'll make some stupid fucking mistakes first, and then I'll glide off the edge and get it. One of the things Guild Wars 2 has taught me is that the higher elevation you're at, the better, because you can get to more places by flying off ledges. Oh fuck, this area is pretty cool. Here we go. Here we go. This is the guy.
You have the look of one ready for a great challenge.
Hey, bud.
Perhaps you have what it takes to master a jackal. It would make a powerful ally if you prove yourself worthy.
Alright. What do you got for me? Hello? Okay. The process to liberate, create, and train a jackal is long and arduous. We need all the help we can get. What can I do? Disperse rampant elementals, collect runestones, break in our newly forged jackals, and assist exhausted Jinn. Rampant elementals. We call the winds to bring us elemental sand. Some of it can be forged into jackals, but if it's filled with too much torment, it must be dealt with. How can I do that? Shoot it. Your jackal can quickly manage the wisps by running them over. Use its pounce ability to pull torment energy from the torment dust devils. Finish off the remnants. Anything else? Yes, the elder tormented remnants above have hardened, and they should be broken up manually. They tend to carry runestones, so it's worth the risk. What else? What are runestones? You'll find them on the tormented remnants. Bring them to me if you would. Our runestones imbue them with magic to shape jackals. What else? Breaking the jackals isn't cruel, is it? Oh, not at all. We just electrocute them a bunch of times. A newly forged jackal needs training, and they love collecting unbound energy. When you've got enough energy, bring it to me, please. We'll use it in forging. How will I know when I have enough? Your jackal's aura. Oh, fuck. We're working on white woman principles here. Will begin to glow. That means it's completed its training and is safe to ride outside of our sanctuary. Why are the Jinn exhausted? Our remnants, callers, and rune forgers have the most arduous tasks. Aid them, please, so they can continue their vital work. How can I assist them? If you've mastered the ability to command your jackal to pounce, the winds it rides will provide the Jinn with protection. But pounce gently, please. Okay. Okay, what does this do? Pressing space will cause the jackal to turn into sand and blink forward a short distance, consuming energy. The blink can even be done while in the air. Okay, what are the abilities here? Pressing 1 can be used to engage enemies. When used, you will automatically be dismounted. Okay, that we know. Oh, this does break bar damage, I think. Or it gives a... No, it gives a barrier. Never mind. Pounces your foe damage. Oh, hold on. Let's try this out. What the... I don't understand that barrier. Blindness, 50% movement speed. Number of targets, 10. Dismounts. Okay. Rapidly dash forward in the camera's direction. Okay, so don't press space.
You have the look of one ready for a great challenge.
Okay.
Perhaps you have what it takes to
That is
master
almost
a
exactly like the Mage Blink in World of
Make a
Warcraft, except the
powerful
animations
ally.
feel better.
Prove yourself worthy.
Unbound Tormented Energy. Do I just have to run around collecting fucking orbs and jacking off ghosts?
In the eyes of the Jackal, you see all that remains of their Marganite forebears. The rest comes from the workings of our magic, both form and function. As they are composed of the sand, we give them a shape indigenous to the desert.
Wait, try spamming space. Nope, doesn't do much. I think I may have unbound that. He said something about going up here leads to Cranky a Djinn or something like that. Did that do anything? No. Borrow. What am I supposed to do for this guy? Use the Jackal's Pounce skill to give him a shield and protect him. I don't feel like that's working. Maybe that one's bugged. Nah, it's not working. Yeah, that's not doing shit. That guy... it's a mastery to give barrier. Okay, so it's probably because I don't have that, but then why does the ability say that I have barrier to give? I'm being lied to. I'm being gaslit by the game. All I can really do then is jump around and do this. And collect the orbs. God! Fuck. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. If we pounce...
Might and glory.
That just dismounted me. That didn't seem to do much. The blink is nice. That pounce doesn't feel like it does much. Not gonna lie, this heart mission confused me so much the first time. I honestly thought it was bugged. I'm starting to think it was it's fucking bugged. How do I... It's not doing anything. It's saying pounce on the dude. And it's not working. I don't... Okay. Yeah, that one you gotta jump for, I think. Fucking Schutzhund training here, Jesus. Jump. Absorb that. Basically what I could do is I could just keep on going the circuit, and every time something respawns, I'll eventually get the heart fucking done. No. From a distance, jump on them. Alright, I'll give that a try. Jump, blink, one. Nope, didn't do shit. Oh wait, it did! Oh shit, okay, so you gotta jump from a distance. But that... What the fuck? Okay, don't tell me I can do something in the... Okay, so maybe damage is related to speed. You've got to be moving to do some damage, because I noticed I did next to nothing to this fucking guy here. Okay, so run and then jump. No, that didn't do shit. What the fuck is going on? Did I miss? Jump. No, that didn't do shit. What the fuck? I landed right on top of that motherfucker. Nice free QA. Yeah, no, fix your game. God damn it, don't give me a quest and then tell me how to do it and then don't let me do it. What the fuck? Check your own bar. What do you mean my own bar? Carrying unbound energy. Bring it to Drugjaw. What am I missing here? What retarded shit am I missing here? The barrier should show up on your health bar as yellow. It's not working at all. Oh, okay, so it's supposed to be over the health bar, but there's nothing appearing there. That didn't do shit. If I do a dash into jump? No, it didn't do a goddamn thing. Hold on, maybe I'm supposed to dash through them. Fuck, I nearly went off the edge. Nope. Okay, he's not exhausted anymore. It's just this guy. Doesn't do a goddamn thing. For a guy who mains a rifle. Why do you think I use tab target, goddammit? Why do you think I'm not playing Fortnite mode? I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I don't know if that's me fucking up or whether there's a bug here. Shit, I nearly fell. Let me go downstairs and give this guy his rocks.
You have the look of one
there we go.
For a great challenge. Perhaps you have what it takes to master a jackal. It would make a powerful ally if you prove yourself worthy.
Okay, at least we got it done. Doesn't matter. Fuck those guys. They can be tired all the time. You have anything for sale? Are you fucking kidding me? I need the fucking trade contracts! Shit! Ah, fuck. Finally, my ignorance comes back to bite me in the ass. Suppose I have to do those bounties now, don't I? Oh, well, at least I know where the jackal is. I know what I need to do to get him. I can make my life easier by going over here and getting the waypoint. And then I can go find some bounties. Fuck. I was so close. I was so close to greatness. You could try Mechanist out now. You're just missing the final skill. I will wait until I have the final skill to try out Mechanist. I have a plan. I'm trying out Mechanist for the first time. And I'm gonna adhere to that. I have a stupid fucking idea in my head that I wanna stick to. Now where the fuck do I find those bounties? I think there was some over here, yes. There we go.
Take a look at the bounty boards. See if anything catches your interest.
Captain King Janus? Cracked Hoof? Which one of these sound like the weakest pieces of shit to beat? Legendary Queen Ishresh. That's a woman. That's got to be the easiest one, right? Wait, can we pick up multiple? Okay, never mind. We'll just beat them all up. No. Fuck. We can't pick up multiple. Okay, never mind. Where's this bitch?
Joko's ghost eaters are going after the wandering spirits.
Legendary needs a party. Okay, never mind. Champion King Janus then. Hunt down Janus. Where the fuck would he be? South of me. Yeah, I fucking might need help, but I'm gonna try him out anyway. Where's this guy? Oh, there's a cave. Is he in there? Is he underground? No. Fuck. Dodged. Get on my raptor. Come on. Come on, it can't be that hard. It can't be that difficult, right? Okay, there he is. There he is. I see him on the mini-map. I went the wrong way, didn't I? I think I got a bunch of trade contracts from that bullshit casino thing as well. So I could probably just go back there. Oh, fuck. Dodge, 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 dodge. Get the fuck out of there. Oh, that's just one guy with a million fucking minions. Jesus. There he is. There he is. There's that little bitch.
This energy's like a wave. Crashing into me.
Oh, shit. He hits fucking hard. Holy shit. And he's got... Oh, my god. Okay, I'm fucked. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, holy fuck. Oh, Jesus. I'm so lucky. Oh, it's one of those... It's okay, it's like that other bounty where he's got these fucking weird orb things coming towards him all the time. Holy... Okay, Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Okay, this is gonna take a while. Holy shit, even with other people.
You've come to steal this magic away from me. It's mine.
Jesus. Okay, this guy's no fucking joke. Oh, fuck. Barry up. Maybe I can bait him towards that big group over there. Fuck. Oh fuck, I just spawned in more enemies. Oh shit. It's tough to run away and hide from my mistakes. That's everyone else's problem now. Jesus. Okay, these fucking bounties are no jokes. I better get like 500 trade contracts out of this one guy. Holy shit.
Safe from harm.
The kings and queens said I wasn't fit for their tomb. They could see me now.
I don't know if I got that guy killed. I don't think I did. I can't tell who's alive and who's dead here. But there's a bunch of other people here. That's all that matters. I'm going to take advantage of their kindness. How many contracts does he need? I have no idea. I think I need... How many did that give? How many trade contracts did that give? Where's the trade contracts? Did I have enough in this consumable the whole time? No. Okay. Did that just give 15? Is that all they get? What? You only get 15? Hold on. You're right. I've got a bunch of consumables that I've stacked up that I've completely ignored this entire expansion. There's got to be some trade contracts in there. There's got to be some stuff in there. There's got to be something in there, right? Hold on, let me go back to the bounty board just in case. Hold on. Okay, that's just pants. That didn't help. What? It's just shoes. What kind of strange creature? Perhaps Beastmaster Menagerie will know more. Okay. Gonna use that later. Don't want to click on that by mistake. Okay, this is just gear. The Pinata gives contracts. Yeah, I remember in the Casino City, that thing gave like a fucking massive stack of them. Let me see if I've got any in here, though. I might as well. I mean, I've been ignoring this entire thing the entire time. There's got to be something in here. That's gonna give me something else. I'll worry about what the Alonian gear looks like later. Right-click your salvage and salvage it all. No. No, I don't need to do that right now. Because then it's gonna fill my bag with shit, and I'm not gonna see the trade contract thing. I've fallen for that trap before. That's how you flood your bag with a bunch of garbage.
Why did the Order of Shadows send you here?
What am I missing here?
My order and the spirits of the lair have overlapping goals.
Red bag, third row right.
We're just a handful of ghosts. We're not an army.
Third row on the right, red bag.
That's valuable. Together, when the time is right, all of Ilona, the Order and ghosts alike, will have to unite to overthrow our enemies.
And you can count on us.
I'm just gonna do this because I know it's gonna annoy you. Consumable, no. I have enough. That's all that matters. I have enough. That's all. There we go. That's all that matters. Jackal saddle. You've done everything we've asked you. You have proven you have the heart of the to ride a jackal. Return to me. I'll sell you a jackal saddle. May Abaddon's torment always fear you. That line goes hard. Not gonna lie, that line goes fucking hard. Now I have a plan. You do not. I need 200. Fuck. Are you sure? Are you sure it wasn't 100? Damn it.
An awakened call
Those
the
one have it.
necrophage just made our most wanted list. Go get it.
Fuck. There's so many fucking consumables. There we go. Oh, yes. Fucking yes! Just barely. I don't have to go shit myself fighting another one of these things. Yes! I don't want the 0 point, not this one. This one can go fuck itself. Where's that waypoint? There it is. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, finally I got the fucking dog. I'll worry about other consumables later. I'll do that shit off stream. One of the most infuriating parts about Guild Wars 2 is playing Bag Management Simulator. It's my least favorite part of the game. Here's a box that when you open, there's another box inside, and when you open that box, you get another box. Don't you like boxes? Oh, by the way, here's another box with some boxes in it. Because you suck at it. Yes. Who the fuck plays an MMO so you can fucking organize your inventory and not do cool shit all the time?
You have the look of one ready for a great challenge.
Pay me $1 and I'll clean your inventory for you every week. Pay me, I'll give you $1 if you clean underneath my foreskin every week. How's that sound? I'll figure it out eventually. Oh god, look at that, just barely. Oh no. Does the Griffin mount need trade contracts as well? Please say no. Fuck. God damn it.
It's all skill and a little luck.
Finally. We were jacking off the whole time and now we've got the jack on. Okay, let's see. A magical construct formed by fusing the unbound energy of the Forgotten with the very stones and sands of the Crystal Desert. Cool piece of lore. Train the jackal to pass through quicksand portals to access otherwise unreachable locations. I know exactly where I want to use this. I know exactly the right spot to use this. We're gonna... Yeah, okay, fuck the spring bound, fuck that thing. Okay, we're gonna want this right here. I want this. So let's see. Learn to evade attacks while using the jackal's movement ability and use it at opportune times to avoid large attacks. Learn to use the jackal's sand bolster abilities when using pounce. So you need the mastery to get the barrier, but the quest says use the barrier on the Jinn. Am I taking fucking crazy pills here? Is this why it didn't work? Huh? Okay, fine. Acceptable, there were other ways to do the hard quest. Learn to shift through the sands portals throughout the desert to reach new and hidden locations. And, okay, so this one... Wait, you can't use the sand portals until you've got fucking mastery level 3? I thought the whole point of getting the sand dog was so that you could jump through the fucking portals. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. And I need more mastery points. Okay, I'm gonna need to fill this fucking bar up like 3 separate times. Oh my god. It's fine. I need more trade contracts for the goddamn fucking Griffin anyway. I still have parts of the map to discover. It's fine. It's fine. I ran past a bunch of mastery points. They're right there waiting for me. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's acceptable. Let me just...
I'll see you around.
Let me just... quickly... graphics, general graphics sound. Where's the controls? Targeting, user interface, camera, map, spectators. Where's the mounts? There it is. What? I was like double clicking it several times and it just did nothing. Come on, you fucking use. Okay, that's a cool sting. Okay, that makes up for it. That does make up for it. That's a pretty fucking awesome skin. Holy shit. God damn. You know, I've never thought about this before. But if you have a dog, you have the opportunity to put them in a cosplay. Assuming they're not going to rip it off immediately. I can teleport you to a mastery point that needs the Jackal Portal mastery normally. No. No, I refuse. I'm going to suffer by myself. The right thing to do is to suffer. To enjoy the experience. What is the point in being raped unless you push back just a little bit and say, actually, I enjoyed it, and ruin it for the person raping you, huh? But thank you for the offer. I am having fun with this. As much as I am bitching, I am having fun with this. This is great. This is fantastic. Now, my concern is, what I wanted to do to finish off my hero points was I wanted to run up here to this one. Where was it? Somewhere up here. Where? No, is it in the purple? No. There was a hero point somewhere that was locked away behind one of those sand buttholes. But now I'm learning I can't even get there because I don't have the mastery. Damn it, it was gonna be so cool. I had it all planned out in my head. Ah, fuck. Yeah, just when you think things are gonna go your way, Guild Wars 2 puts 2 fingers up your ass and says, nah, you're coming with me. God damn it. And I completely ignored the mastery points that were somewhere around here. I mean the hero points. Where were they? There it is. Okay, this is my cope hero point. I'm going there. Fuck all of this shit. That's all I needed. Oh, finally, it's time for the rifle mechanist build. Hold on, I want to try something. Yep. Okay, you can okay. Oh shit! Oh shit, there's more than 2! Oh fuck yeah, okay, maybe the dog is worth something. There's more, you can chain him to- oh yeah, fuck yeah, that's awesome. Okay, that's fucking cool. I bet if you time it right, you can get 4 off in a row. Now where the fuck is that hero point? Get out of my way.
I feel furious.
don't want to deal with you. Get out of my way. They immediately get the jackal, and now I need to go back to one of the other mounts so I can get to this area. Fuck. Oh, please make it. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Where is it? It's that direction. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. This Mexican's gonna fucking shoot some people now. Okay. This is the really fucking important part. Finally. Hold on, let me double check before I fuck up again. 25, 19. If my math is correct, 19 plus 10 is more than 25. But this game is making me question life choices right now. Shanna the Valorous. Time to beat your ass, bitch. Give me my fucking hero points. Nice tits though. You'll find nothing but war and death in these lands. Are you strong enough to leave your mark here? Prove it to me.
Prove to me that you can face
Bang!
what's on the horizon.
The fuck out of here. Give me those hero points. Shut the fuck up and give me those hero points, you piece of shit. Come on. I don't care about your abilities.
Fight like you know what you're doing.
Do I? It's the first time I've heard that. According to all of you, I don't.
Strong.
Might and
I
glory.
wonder if it will be enough.
Thank God. It's time. I've been playing fucking Rifle and Scrapper since the beginning of this game. I've been doing nothing else but those builds. I finally have something else. I'm so fucking happy about this. Use the infusion for the occasion. You know what? This is the right time. This is the exact right time to use that infusion. Now, how do I not fuck this up? Double click to apply to an unused infusion slot. Just read before I fuck this up. What? Wait, how does this work? I'm fucking I'm all over the place right now. Unused infusion slot on salad bowl. Wait, hold on. The salad bowl, is that the only one that's got an infusion slot? No, it's not. It's not. The Predator has one. The Predator that Sab has made me jack off for an entire fucking expansion. I'm gonna nickname this fucking rifle Jeffrey Epstein. Because it's been in my hands non-stop. And since I'm gonna be using it with a rifle and Mechanist. And yes, I only have one sigil on the rifle. I actually need to get one out there. Do that later. Shut up. Ignore that. Ignore that. Maybe there's a reason my damage is so fucking low. Okay, what do we have here? I don't know why I clicked on this. Can I use any of this? I want shoulder pieces if I can. Those usually look the best. I'm doing it for the fashion. Okay. Finally. Finally I get to play something else aside from Scrapper Rifle, Scrapper with a Hammer, fucking zero build, fucking salad bowl, no abilities and the hero points. Finally, I can fulfill my promise to the guy who donated $10 on the goddamn YouTube channel of playing Rifle Mechanist. Finally, I can be useless at my full capacity. It's gonna make a subpar version. Yes, you bet your ass I am.
It's all skill and a little luck.
Finally. It's just... Oh shit, we get some stuff. We get 1 gold, we get some laurels. What do we got here? A bow skin? A bow skin? A spire skin? A thunder skin? What? I don't even know which one of these I should choose. There's too many fucking options. Impaler, what? Okay, spear. Harpoon gun. No one needs that. Trident. Warhorn. Pistol. You know, I've completely avoided using pistols since the beginning of this game. No, I remember, Chelde. I remember what Mukluk told me. I remember he said that's for worthless, useless individuals like me. Why do you think I'm so excited about it? Reaver skin? That's for an axe? This is for focusing. I don't have any of that, so that's going to be worthless. Blade, event, greatsword, hammer. I don't know which one of these to choose. Spire, bow, longbow. Which one of these do I choose? Mace for mech. You know, I haven't tried out mace, so maybe I will try out the mace as well with the mechanist build. Zenith base skin. I'll go with that.
That's valuable.
What's the second box? CJ1 command sleeves. Oh, this makes my other hand disabled like the other one, doesn't it? Hold on. Where did that go? I don't... No, I'm gonna leave that alone for now. I need to focus on the rifle mechanist. I need to focus on figuring out how the fuck rifle mechanist works. There's only one right place to do this. I need to remember this. I need to make sure that I've got this recorded and I know exactly the moment that I did this. There's only one correct area in this entire fucking game to do this.
You can face what's on the horizon.
Where is it? I'm so lost right now. There's only one correct place. Doesn't matter which skin you choose, you will get them all eventually. Okay, so it doesn't matter that much. Thank you. I will deal with the build now. Hold on. Give me a second. This is important.
His little ones wanted me to help raise them while his wife is on the journey, and I agreed. It's an honor.
That's right.
Plus he's lonely.
Under the big titty statue. Now I can figure out a fucking build. Now I can figure out how this shit works. Hold on. Let's get rid of the retard sword build. No. Click the top. What do you mean click the top? Fuck that. Am I upsetting you? Good. Okay. Finally, I can use the mechanist. Finally. Ah. I'm overwhelmed right now. Okay, let's see what these fucking abilities are. Now, I've got to keep in mind I've got Berserker build. I don't know if this is a condition-specific thing. Apparently, you're supposed to use the mace with this. Oh shit, I got a mech! Oh fuck! Can I name it? How do I name it? Recall the mech. Hold on. Recall your mech for repairs. The cooldown of crashdown is determined by the amount of damage. Okay, so we basically become a glorified hunter. I'm ready for theory crafting. Put on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. The theme is... Hold on. Hold on. This is important. How the fuck do I name this robot? How do I name this? Attack. Return. I've got a million different... Okay, now I've got more keys to press. Now I've got more function keys to press. Great. Press K. It's not doing anything. Read. Read what? Stop reading me. Oh, fuck me. I'm having so much fun upsetting you. Okay, what? Hold on. Let me switch this back to the skimmer. Jade Mech. Press Q. What the? No, come back!
Cleared for approach.
Oh fuck, it's like an okay, so we got an orbital fucking robot from space. That's awesome. Right click on the Q button. Hold on. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Okay, I can see why you're losing your goddamn minds. I can't put numbers in the name. It won't let me put a number. Where have I run out of space? No, I haven't. I think you can get banned for that. What is man without flying a little bit close to the sun? Truly, shall we be Icarus on the ground or Icarus in the sky flying towards the molten wings that are gonna make us drop into the ocean, huh? It didn't let me do it. Fuck. It was like, yeah, not a chance, but don't do weird things with it. I will. I just need a picture of air to print out and put on the robot's face. Press accept. I did press accept. Didn't I? Hold on. I'm overwhelmed here. Hold on. Accept. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, you motherfucker. I pressed accept. God. God damn it. Fuck. They've taken this from me. They have taken this from me. Resummon. Wait, you think so?
Mech dropping in.
Nope. Nope. I'll tell you what. I will tell you what. Since this is the charity event, since this is all supposed to be about helping kids play a few fucking video games in a hospital, maybe the Make-A-Wish Foundation shows up and they get to touch Scarlett Johansson's tit before they die. Anyone who donates to the charity and gives me a name, they get to decide what the name of this fucking robot will be. Until such a time as this happens, that's what the name of the robot is. I'll leave it at that. There you go. There you go. I'm gonna emotionally manipulate you to get what you want. You're gonna have to give money to kids with leukemia. There you go. There you go. No, don't give me 50 gifteds. That's not the... No, not money to me. No. Money to charity. Now let me work on the bolt. A kid with leukemia. Oh, hold on. Through your mechanical genius, of course, because we're smarter than Asura, you have utilized Canthan Jade technology to build a customized battle mech that will fight at your side, unlike fucking Tiny's worthless little refrigerator. Your mech inherits a percentage of all your combat attributes except precision, which is added to its own. Your tool belt skills are replaced with mech commands, customized by you. Oh my god, I've returned to Monkey. I've returned to fucking Monkey. My entire life is built up to this moment. The first character that I ever maxed out in World of Warcraft was a hunter. And I cannot tell you how many times I got called a fucking huntard by people while I was figuring out how a hunter worked. And at one point, I actually got so goddamn good that I was maxing out the DPS charts every single time. I had to dial it back because I was pulling aggro. And it's all led up to this. Going back to playing a fucking huntard in Guild Wars 2. The universe is one big circle and this proves it. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. What's going to work with the Mechanist? Okay, I do want to try out the Mace build, but I really want to try out Rifle Mechanist and keep my promise. So definitely firearms. I'm going for a Berserk build, so I think explosives is probably the right thing to keep. I don't see anything. I mean, we don't have a tool belt anymore. I can only imagine that I should keep my explosive build as it is. Mace's heal support. Oh, okay, so I could just be as useless as I regularly am, Devilus. That's what you're telling me. Can't manage his own thread with a single skill that dumps his thread. Of course I could. It was called Feign Death. And I played a Night Elf Huntard, which was even better because then you just shadow meld and it's everyone else's problem. Then you disengage out of the fight and everyone else shits themselves when the fucking the boss is AoEing right next to the healer. That happened quite a few times actually. Man, I got yelled at a few times for that one. Okay. What's the abilities here? Let's just hold on. Go back to this. Inflict bleeding? No. Increase critical hit chance? Absolutely. Bursty as fuck. That's what we're going for. Fuck all these conditioned pussy abilities. I'll worry about that when I've got pistols. No scope critical hits within range threshold. Chance Fury. Yes, please. Bleeding you inflict... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Inflict gains increased duration. Let's see. Deal increased strike damage to foes for each condition on a foe. No. Quickness and stability when you disable an enemy. Burning you inflict... Oh, for fuck's sakes. It's gonna make me rely on bleed, isn't it? Fuck. Wait, does the robot inflict conditions? Does the robot? Maybe it does. Hold on. Well, we'll go for that for now. Let's see. Unlocks the mech command skill Rolling Smash. Your mech attacks applies bleeding. This effect may only affect a given target once per interval. I don't know. That sounded pretty good. That sounded pretty good right now. Let's see. Explosive Knuckle. It's also called shit-fisting. Order your mech to dash at a target, punching with an explosive strike that weakens enemies near the point of impact. Or, mech command fire a rapid volley of Jade energy bolts. No, I need this thing to tank for me, so that one's out. From both arms, piercing through all enemies. That sounds cool as fuck, though. 12 times 1,476 damage. Number of targets 5. Number of targets 5. 1,200 damage. Inflicts weakness. Bleeding. Oh man, that's... Oh man, Spark Revolver sounds good. Bottom one is Rifle Mech build. You think I'm gonna listen to people who know better than me? Have you not been here the whole time? Vulnerability makes you do more damage though. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It does. It does. Mech arms Jade cannons. Attacks become ranged. Have an increased... Okay. That's probably actually the right thing to pick. More damage. Vulnerability. Vulnerability is a condition, right? I don't have that wrong. I'm not fucking cracked out of my head. Vulnerability is a condition because it's the red square. Good. Okay, that means that this might actually be more useful than I thought. Your mech launch... Okay, and it does burning! Okay, fantastic! That's... Modified ammunition is the right way to go. Wait, hold on. Does modified ammunition only apply for what I do? Or does it also apply for what the mech does? Does the mech count as me? Everything. Okay, good. Fantastic. You better not be fucking lying to me. Okay, discharge array, cycle energy into your mech's armor to turn it into a lightning rod. Jade energy strikes nearby foes and inflicts conditions on them. Okay, that would buff my own damage. What was the second part? Unlocks the mech's command skill discharge array. Your mech gains a greater percentage of your own condition damage and expertise stats. I don't have high condition damage though. Mech command. Your mech removes conditions, breaks stuns, and grants boons to itself. And okay, so this is the get the fuck out of jail free card, but for the robot. I'm never pressing that button, so that's not happening. Your mech unlocks the skill crisis zone. Okay. Mech command. Charge up and release a powerful ball of Jade energy at your target that explodes on contact. And it's got Defiance Break. I am suffering without that Defiance Break. I am suffering without more Defiance Break. I've got that, and that's about it. So this might not be bad. I just realized I haven't been reading the other two below that. Okay, so this is precision inherited by the mech is 100%. Concentration inherited by the mech. Healing power. Okay, so that's healing. Alacrity recharges skills faster. No, I need slow skills right now. I need slow. There's no way I'm going to be fucking playing Beethoven again like I tried with the Elementalist. Condition damage. Expertise. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's the bottom one. It's the bottom one. Because of you, I discovered 9 Kings. I should be 2 hours into my sleep by now, but I can't because I'm going... Good. Suffer. Just set the skills to auto. There's an auto button? What the fuck?
Defend me.
What the fuck's the auto button? Control right click. Wait, what do you mean control right click? The F keys. Okay, yeah. I'm not sure what you mean control right click. On what? Right click on what? That is the world's smallest golden border I have ever seen in my fucking life. I would not be able to tell the difference between that being present and that not. I would have never known that existed if you didn't tell me that. Increase the HUD size. No, I like it this way. I feel like I'm fucking asking my grandchild how to fucking send an email. Okay, let's see. A Jade Mortar. Launch a powerful mortar attack at the target. Burning, Daze, Defiance Break. Very nice. Damage, solid. Range, 1,500. What's the range on this? 1,002, 1,002. Oh man, this might work really well with a condition build, wouldn't it? With like pistols or some shit. Fuck me. I'm sure that there's like a pistol mech build out there that someone's developed that's like super good with conditions. Oh man, I gotta get myself some guns. I gotta get myself some fucking handguns and try that out as well. And then I gotta change my entire build. My entire gear. Sky Circuit for the let me figure this out. Pulse barrier that boons to all. Okay, no one give a fuck about boons. No, we don't play defense here. We die like men. This is probably actually going to be pretty useful. Might and okay. What's this last one? Mech command. Your mech jets into the air and fires a missile at each nearby foe before crashing down and dealing additional damage. Okay, that sounds like the coolest ability. Like, without reading anything else, that sounds like the most fucking awesome ability out of all of them. Signets? I have to use fucking signets? I haven't thought about signets since the beginning of the fucking game. I completely forgot signets existed. Full signet mode. It might be time. What does this do? Barrier, interval, radius, doesn't inherit something. Recharge, reduced by 20% quickness, skill. Okay, but this is two conditions. And Defiance Break. This is Defiance Break, but a higher Defiance Break. With one condition, a knockback, missiles. Fuck me, okay. Alright. I feel like I gotta do something else here. Lesser grenade barrage. No, I'm not gonna be a grenadier. Glass cannon strike damage dealt increased when above the health threshold. I don't know, let's get fucking stupid with it. Why not? Why not? Explosions cause vulnerability. That's what that's for. Explosive entrance grants a barrier. Gain vitality. No, we're gonna go big dick build here. We're gonna go full damage and die immediately at the first fucking choya that I come across. Aim assisted rocket, and no. Okay, explosive tempo. Increased strike damage for each stack of vulnerability. That works well with all the vulnerability there. That's nice. Explosive entrance grants you resistance. No. Explosions have a chance to cripple and cause bleeding. Okay, that's more vulnerability. I mean, more damage added to modify. Okay, this is probably the dumbest fucking build in existence. And I should, if we're being meme appropriate, choose Big Boomer. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Read the full skill. No. Any YouTube chat readers? What do you mean? I read everything. I got a multi-chat for a reason. No, you're just slowly figuring out the meta. You keep reading the first line and then skipping. Yes, I do. I'm gonna go with this. This is probably upsetting all of you, but good. Feel my frustration. Oh, yeah, shit, that's right. That's the last thing in this fucking thing right here. This thing uses signets. I forgot. Let's see. Genius, Mech Arms, Mech Fighter. I have read through these before. That's the Rectum signet. That's a barrier signet. I really feel like this game's trying to make me play defensive. I really feel like I'm doing everything to fight what the game's trying to tell me to do. Let's see. Well, I need a reminder of the signets. Okay, barrier signet, incoming strike and condition damage, create a projectile blocking the dome around yourself. You and the allies inside the dome gain barrier every second. This might be a nice replacement for my Q. You and allies, if your mech is active, the dome is centered on it, and it is larger. Okay, so that's the point of keeping it at range. Shift signet increases your movement speed. Boons you gain are copied to your mech. You and your mech shadow step to the target location. Remove conditions. You fucking kidding me? And it breaks stun? Are you... Okay, now I've got new questions. How the fuck do they balance this? Force signet increases the strike damage dealt. A defiance break, another one. Knock foes away from yourself and away from your mech. How the fuck is this balanced? Jesus Christ, how many fucking conditions on that one? Increases the condition damage dealt, creates a damaging field around you, and applies conditions to nearby foes. If your mech is active, the field instead radiates from and follows the mech. Balance question mark? The balance... Wait, you don't get a mech underwater? What? Okay, that's bullshit. You should turn it into a fucking submarine. Then I'll definitely call it air. I will absolutely call it air. Recharges the other signets. Order of your mech to fire its ultimate weapon, the Jade Buster Cannon. If your mech is not present, instead your mech is summoned, even if Crash Down is on cooldown. They shrug and nerf Mesmers again. Good, they deserve it. You know who really needs a nerf? Elementalists. I'd like to see them fall through the map every time they die and never come back, and it just deletes your character. God damn. Okay, I'm sorry, it's full signet build. Do you have some shit for signets here? No, I don't. if I'm going for that, and Signet effectiveness is increased by going for that, dude, I'm sorry, but I don't see any reason to not stack Signets. The Lost Mech passive. What do you mean the Lost Mech passive? What do you mean in the hero tab? Well, with the cannon? Read it. Well, I did read it. The lost trait, they mean. Oh shit, I just realized this is unblockable. Fuck me. No wonder people were telling me to try this out. Wait, right click. The last trait. Mech Core J Drive. Gain access to the Mech Command skill Sky Circus. While dismissed or away for repairs, your mech supports you with an occasional aerial bombardment. What the fuck? I should have named my character Obama. We're just gonna be fucking drone striking people. Signet skill gains improved passive effects. Continue to grant their passive bonuses while recharging. Mech jets into the air, fires a missile. And then aerial support, 633 damage. Fuck me. You needed 2 pages for this because it was so long. You can name your mech Obama. I'm gonna leave it that whoever donates to the charity gets to choose the name of the mech. That's up to them. I will leave it up to them. I'm gonna manipulate you into giving to kids who are stuck in hospital and can't play Guild Wars 2. Alright, let's stack this out on Signets. I need to see what this looks like. God, okay. We're gonna be desperately using that 6 ability. Barrier Signet. I feel like I need a panic button next to my other panic button. So that sounds like a good idea. Force Signet knocks things away. Superconducting Signet. Increased condition. Hold on. Jade Buster Cannon. That one needs to go there. Shift Signet. Force Signet. And Superconducting Signet. I feel like Force Signet's the right choice. Because I feel like I fuck up with Defiance Break all the time. And if I had more of it, maybe I would accidentally press that button every now and then. This ability right here is 100% probably for a fucking condition build. Superconductors can't be. Yeah, okay. However, it did say that I get 2% extra damage based on firearms if I've got more conditions on something. But this breaks stun. And it increases movement speed. And every single one of my boons become copied to my mech. And I can fucking shadow step. I'm going for this. This is probably wrong. Holy fuck, look at that. Look at all that bullshit right there. Shift is way more OP. Okay, well I wouldn't know. The mech boon copying thing is the biggest part that makes it mandatory. Okay, so basically it's the reason that the mech can do anything is because it copies your stuff across. Give me a second. Give me a second, Dreamwalker. Okay. I'm gonna need to test this out somehow. Okay, fine, I'll get in. I suppose I'll test this out. I'll test this out live. And completely fuck this up. Fight that crystal or ogre. Or orgy. I don't know which one you mean. I don't know where I'm being taken. I'm just being kidnapped. Barrier Signet is shit if you don't have a support build. Is it really? Hold on, I thought it gave me a decent passive. You went through a portal and left me behind.
Oh, look.
Man, I need to read that again. Just get yellow potion and become a machine gun. Can't remember which one yellow potion is. Is that from the alchemy stuff? Press 5 on the turtle. Okay, I thought you were about to troll me and I was about to get fucking like shot out of a cannon at something. Mechanists just slap anything on and you're fine. Where's he taking you? To the mists, apparently. I use all turrets and mech on a Condi build because it's brain dead. Oh, I can imagine. Like, I'm thinking of a million different things right now. Like using an alchemy build with it to get a bunch of boons and then transferring those boons to the mech and just watching it beat the shit out of everything. I'm thinking about, imagine just standing in a place and shitting out a million turrets in one spot. I think about pistols in a condition build. Oh, the PvP arena. Okay, that's where he's going with this. Maybe. To test this out. Took you to the afterlife. It's fine. I've been there my whole life. I'm dead on the inside. PvP build is different. Is it? Hold on. Barrier Signet. I feel like this is too defensive. I feel like I need to go in like a gigantic pussy and die every single time. So I'm gonna switch that to superconducting. I need to do the stupidest fucking build imaginable. Okay. Where's my goddamn robot? No, 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 don't go away. I didn't see you. Come back, please.
Swift and steady.
This is gonna be so stupid. Do I have to... Hold on. Okay, I need to see what that looks like again. I want to see when it, like, these abilities slow. Hold on. Okay, so that's the auto attack. That's what that looks like. Okay, it's gonna fire off the F1.
Take them out.
Just my luck.
Okay, that's a machine gun. Core reactor shot. What's that look like? Okay, that's a big green thing. And then Sky Circus. Okay. Okay. I feel like I need to rebind the F7 key to something because I feel like I need to call the mech back to me a lot. Telling you yellow potion will give you stun break and attack speed. Well, I'll figure that out later. I've never tried these signets before. This is all new to me. Rectifier signet. That's just a heal. Superconducting signet. Increases condition damage. Okay, so that buffs the mech basically. Force signet. Okay, that applies to me and the mech. Increases. Okay. Okay, so that's a targeted ability. That's not like... Wait, hold on. Does this auto lock onto something? So if I press this as a targeted ability, is it going to shadow step me over to where he is? Let me try this out quick. No, you just choose where to teleport. Okay, so it's targeted based on on where you press the button. God damn it, I'm gonna need to set up the macros on my mouse. There's no way I'm reaching all the way over to press the 9 button when I've got fucking leprechaun fingers. Okay. Okay, basically that's a get out of jail free card for me. I'm gonna be using that to run away, not to do damage. And overclock signet. Reduce recharge of... Okay, that just sets everything back. And then... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, I got the ion cannon. Oh shit. That's fucking glorious. I thought I set this to auto attack.
I feel furious.
Oh, do I still have to press F6 for it to do anything? Okay, stop attacking, stop attacking, stop attacking. Well, let me see if I can change this. I don't think I can actually change this here. I don't think I can change this to the barrier signet to try that out. Take it off guard. Avoid combat.
Take them out.
No, come back, come back. But avoid combat? Okay, so if I just press F1, the robot's gonna attack. Interesting. Might be in PvP. Okay, look, I'm gonna exit PvP. I'm gonna see if I can... I'm gonna just go and randomly fight a mob and see how that works out for me. Out in the open world, I just want to see what this does alone. I need to get the fuck out of here. Oh god, it's been so long since I've been to the mists. I'm in combat. Of course I'm in combat. God, it's been so long. It's been so long. Jump off ledge. Fuck you. Avoid combat, it just stops attacking. We'll come back to you. Okay, so there's no, like, attack my target button. Okay, let's go try this out. Let's go try this out somewhere. I want to see what this looks like. F6 is attack time. Yeah, I figured that one out. That button's way too far away. Hopefully... Okay, let's see. If I F1 something, does it just keep auto-attacking? Okay, that didn't help. I need something with more health. I need something with a bigger health bar than that. Then I'll check the mail after that. Okay. That should be good. There we go. Oh, fuck! Look how much damage it does! Jesus Christ! I don't need to do shit! I could go AFK! This is the best build in the game! Holy shit! Hold on, let's see what barrier does.
Barrier up.
Okay, that just puts a big green testicle around me. Okay, not bad, not bad. But we ain't playing bitch mode here, okay? Wait, whoops. Whoops, I had that on the bar. Superconducting feels like the most worthless, so I feel like superconducting should be there on the furthest away. I'm gonna need to set my macros on my mouse, then I'll be fine. Shift signet is movement speed. I feel like the force signet should actually be there. And then the shift signet should be here. That feels about right. That feels better. Alright, let me see if I can find, like, a decent-sized enemy. Something out there that's not gonna die. See if we can find a Hydra or something. Read the last segment. What, the fucking Obama bomb everyone? I already read it. The fucking laser cannon from space? Imagine how worthless I'm gonna be from now on moving forward. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. Okay, I want to see something. So, if I start attacking this Earth Elemental... Okay, it does auto-attack, thank God. Okay. Okay, it's time to become the ultimate fucking Pokemon master. I'm not gonna do shit. Let's see how well it does against like a veteran Earth Elemental. Go, my child. Fuck me, 20% of it. Okay, now we're gonna do this. Now we're gonna do this. And now we're gonna do this. Oh, wait. No, 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 don't attack it. Rifle Mechanist has changed the gameplay loop entirely. All I have to do is not stand in the fire. And the fucking robot does everything for me. I already read the Zero skill with the fucking laser beam. GLD. I already read this. And that it's unblockable. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to fight me? Here, I have a laser beam. Jesus Christ!
It's burning
God
me.
damn!
I can't see.
I don't need to do shit. Get another sigil on your rifle. What do you mean? Oh, yes. Yeah, I'll do that off stream. Don't worry about that. I'll worry about sigils and all that shit and building out the stuff on my fucking rifle later. Best thing is when skills are on cooldown, you don't get the passive. So, wait. The passive goes away when this is on cooldown. Hold on. Aha. It seems... Yeah, okay. I don't know about that. I don't know what you mean by that. This is gonna be the dumbest shit imaginable. Do you know what you've done? Do you understand what you've done? Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Signet doesn't go on cooldown because of the last trait. Oh. The mech trait. Oh, yes. I know what you mean. The fucking, this thing here. Okay, I read that already. Okay, now I see... I didn't understand the value of this before. I didn't register the value of what was going on there before. Oh my god, this is gonna be so fucking stupid. This is gonna be the dumbest shit imaginable. I can't become amalgam yet. The next one I'm gonna be doing is fucking what's it called? This one, Hollow Knight. I'll become amalgam after that, but I'm gonna go for Hollow Knight first. Just because I want to see what it's like. By the way, Burun is moving closer to the vault. Time is running out. I don't even know what you mean by that, Dog Rock. Where the fuck are you? Invite me to a party? I don't know what the fuck that means. Take me there. Oh, Joko's harem. Yes, that's the perfect way to end off today. Where the fuck is that dirty little whore? Show me his undead sluts. God damn. Okay, where are you? Where are you? Thanks for the help, Dreamwalker. I do appreciate it. I'm just trying to figure this all out. This is a lot. This is a lot for a retard all at the same time. Okay, yeah, desolation. Okay, you gave me a waypoint. This is gonna be fucking ridiculous. As a Holosmith, you get a lightsaber. Well, I'll worry about fucking Star Wars and Palpatine returning later. Somehow he always comes back. Where are you? There you are. Okay. You're not too far away. Oh, this is gonna be so fucking stupid. This is gonna be unbelievably retarded. The ghost is here, Burun. If he gets to the vault, it opens. See, I need to do nothing. I don't even need to push 1 to 5 anymore. I can just right-click, and the fucking robot deals with it. This is, how the fuck? This is what happens when game devs abandon the idea of balance. Harem is the definitive proof that Joker is a man of culture. We're about to find out. Jeez, I don't need to do shit. I need to set up my macros. And I can just stand here and do nothing. And just let the robot beat the shit out of everything.
Sleep again.
Dear God. What have you done? You just gave a fucking monkey an AK-47. The reason Rifle Mech is so good is it just needs to use one which does more damage than anything else. Oh, so what you're telling me is Engineer was the right class to choose. It's just better than everything else. And it auto-casts. And yeah, okay, I see the value in that. I understand that because there's an NPC doing all the damage, instead of me, I don't have to worry about latency because the input is based on where the server is, not where I am, and my input's bouncing to the server first. This is gonna be so fucking dumb. Holy shit.
It's all skill and a little luck.
Oh my god. Okay, Kralkatorik's going down because I built the fucking Iron Man suit without Iron Man inside of it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Oh my god. This is gonna be the dumbest shit imaginable. Finally, my character's online by going offline. Your number 4 does a hell of a lot of damage. Yeah, the overcharge shot, which I'll be saving for exactly when I can't Defiance break their bar, when it's got that shield on it, that's when I'll be saving number 4 for.
One question at a time.
Ooh.
This is Joko's betrothal chamber. All of us here, through one path or another, are sworn to wed the great king.
You know why her voice is so hoarse?
I'll get you all out of here.
She's been sucking that dick all day.
You'll help us? We are not captives. We are gifts to the king. From our
Oh my.
families or our leaders. Some volunteered. In exchange, Joko allows those we care for to survive and prosper. To leave would be a breach of contract.
Can't you see how wrong that is?
We sacrifice.
Is this man fucking an ogre? Okay, but he's keeping to the fucking the 3/5 rule, right? Like Alexander the Great's not gay because he fucked 3 women and 2 dudes. He's keeping to the 3/5 rule, right? There's more bitches in here than dudes, right? Don't disappoint me, Joker. Joker fucks everything except centaurs. He's a reverse version. He needs to get a centaur in here for some variety. Just because he said he did it once and then didn't like it. Damn, he's banging harpies? He's put him in leather outfits? This is a man of culture. Holy shit. And I just realized there's a fucking statue of him in the middle of the room flexing. He's undead and he's fucking flexing. What a god. I aspire to one day have the levels of confidence that this man has. Holy shit. What the hell am I looking at? What the... Hold on. Oh, okay, so people. A little bit crusty, but that's okay. You know how it is. We've got a servant. Betrothed.
Leave her be.
Noble.
She's shy and rarely speaks. I was sold to Joko for a handful of jewels. Pray that Joko embraces me, so I may punish those responsible for the exchange.
How do you even fuck that thing? Joe Experience, what's up? What? Where do you put it? Look at the teeth on this thing. Would you put your dick in there? Hold on. What did you have to say? At least you were hot.
I was sold to Joko for a handful of jewels. Pray that Joko embraces me, so I may punish those responsible for the exchange.
Hold on, I hope the money brought them joy because I'll see them burn. Them who did this to you. The men who damned me to this place. They'll suffer tenfold even if I have to earn Joko's favor. She's like, yeah, I'll smash some wrinkly undead Jeff Bezos dick if it gets me out of here. Let him offer me one wish, just one heart's desire. What are a few deaths to him? What the fuck am I looking at here? Hey, bud. Hey, bud, can you show me on the robot where Joko touched you? Oh no! I see, tell me more!
She's shy and rarely speaks.
I see, tell me more! Is this an infinite loop? If I keep clicking this, does the Troya eventually talk to me? I noticed that the flower moves in the animation at the top there. This is just an infinite loop, isn't it? There should be an achievement for clicking this button 100 times. Like this is fucking Cookie Clicker. If that's how you feel. What else? Hold on, what else is this man fucking? I gotta know now. That's a servant. Yeah, we don't fuck the slaves here, only the cactuses. Meh. Okay, what's up the staircase? Joko, unlike Cormier, knows how to build a staircase. We've seen that before, so that I know this is gonna lead somewhere. Damn it, it's locked off. That's where you must keep the real kinky shit. What's through here? Oh no, I'm not allowed back there. There are people up here. There are people up there. How do I get there? Oh, fuck. There's a way to get there. There has to be a way to get there. What the fuck is this man fucking a cactus? Hold on. Which one of these does the shadow step? It's 8. Shift. Okay. Oh, alright. Alright. We'll take the easy way. Why not? Why not? What the fuck is up here? What's this man hiding up on the upper levels that there's no staircase up here? Is this where the children are? Please don't... You know what? You know what? Say what you want about Joko. He's getting paintings of himself done. He's flexing in the middle of the room. Do you know what I don't see in his hookah dungeon? I don't see kids. More respectable than any politician in real life. He has standards. He's an equal opportunity fucker. Look at him. He's getting paintings done of himself. I don't see kids in here. He just gained another level of respect. Not only because he managed to bang a fucking living cactus and a goddamn ogre, but on top of that, there's no kids in here. Let's open his hookah case. What's in here? Okay, just trade card. Okay, no weird. They could have put in, like, a really long carrot here as, like, just a gray item. like, you know, because he's undead, it's kind of fallen off. Put your mech away, see what the artillery looks like. That's right, I haven't seen what the artillery looks like. Fly off into the sky, buddy. Okay. Hold on. It's this one, right? Instead radiates from you. Removes conditions. Knock foes away. Yeah, it's this one. Just get into combat now. If your mech is not present, instead your mech is summoned. Even if crash... Oh, wait. If I press the button, it comes back. But because of that passive, it just starts bombing shit from the sky, right? That's what you're talking about. Let's see what this looks like. Exit. Hold on. Hold on, let me see what this looks like. Where's the bombs? Where's the bombs? I don't see no bombs. What? So we drone strike the children overseas. Fuck me. It's not as much damage as I was hoping for, but it does do something. Oh, so thanks for the follow, Cotton Candy. Fuck me. Okay. Okay, crash down does damage.
Here we go.
Fuck. That was too far away. I thought it had more range than it did. Fuck! I missed. Hold on. I'm never getting...
Take that.
This is the best build.
Seriously.
This is the best build. Bring me back my fucking robot. Laser beam this shit. Protect your master. Fuck these guys. Get him the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. Hello, shopping. I will check back later to see how many IQ points you've lost. I'm gonna be, like, unfortunately, I do have to end off the stream now. Also, holy shit, thank you for the sub, Cotton Candy. I thought that was a follow for some reason. Fuck, sorry, I misspoke there. I'm sorry, I'm fucking overwhelmed by the fact that I no longer need to play the game. I just need to send out the fucking sex robot, and it fucks everything for me. Thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. Now imagine if you had all your gear set up. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, but I'll worry about gear optimization when I feel like, yeah, you know, being a boring piece of shit. God damn. Are the charity donations up to date? I don't see why they wouldn't be updating. But let's double check. Sometimes things get broken. It turns out the alerts that this charity is using are not so good. All the alerts are up to date, according to this. The last donation that occurred was by Anonymous for $25. And then before that, Anonymous by $100. If that was you, Rosario, thank you very much. If you want me to put your name on the wheel, if that was you, I will put your name on the wheel and you can potentially win a game. How does that sound? It's probably you since you're asking. Also, that's a cool as fuck chair. That's like Balthazar's shit that was molded into something. And now, god damn. Hold on.
You can't beat us all.
Excuse me. Would you mind fucking off? No, we're not gonna do damage. You're gonna do damage. Laser beam that bitch. Oh fuck, he's too far away, isn't he? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay, we have one last thing to do before I log off for today. There's one final thing I need to do before the build up to the next expansion. Obviously, I still need to dig around in Path of Fire. What is the next expansion?
Outlander, let me know if you need help getting your bearings.
The next expansion is Icebrood Saga. Irritable Barrel Syndrome. There's Living World Season 4. I know that. I know that's got the same color as Path of Fire, so I'm gonna assume that's the next part. And I'm gonna keep the same Mexican outfit. But between then and now, I'm gonna need to figure out a new foot to go into the next expansion with. IBS is just more Living World, they just named it differently. Oh, nice. Now let's see what the fuck you sent me. Backpack straps. Giant shuriken glider. And a I feel like I'm already got a kit out for the Ching Chong expansion. Okay, hold on. Dabbling in espionage. My friend, we need to speak now that you have a jackal of your own. There are some COVID missions I have for you. Please see me back at the palace. Guy I don't care about. Okay, we'll remember him. Probably not. Oh, oh, I remember this. This is the COVID chair. This is where everyone got the bat flu from. Fuck yeah. Bestial Tides tattoo.
Hi, Outlander. Let me know if you need help getting your
Oh my
bearings.
god. You get fucking tattoo skins in this game? Okay, I'm saving those. I'm saving those for later. I've got an idea. Beast Slayer rifle skin. That we're trying out now. Faux Fire wrap skin. Double click to consume. Double click to apply this look to any other gloves. Baleful Flames. Hold on. Hold on. Skin unlocked. Oh, we get hand wraps. And we get our hands back. We're no longer disabled. I'm going to keep that for later. We're not going to apply that now. We're keeping that for later. Let's see what this looks like. Of course I got some sugar daddies. That's what happens when you stream. This is why I have a second account, so I can see what it's actually like for, you know, people who don't have a bunch of people giving them shit like this. God damn, look at that. Okay, but I don't know if that's cooler than what I've got right now. Hold on. Wrong button. You know what? I am kind of tired of hearing the Star Wars blaster sound. I am a little bit exhausted by that. So I will use that skin. Thank you very much.
Let me know if you need help getting your bearings.
What? Did it update? What am I fucking up here? Hold on. I'm in the wardrobe. I'm looking at the rifle. Unlock the skin. Double click to consume. Double click to apply this. Skin locked. Store in the wardrobe. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. I forgot about the wardrobe.
It's all skill.
I forgot you're supposed to do that. That's my bad. I want to hear how this sounds. Oh, yes, finally. Oh, fuck, I missed that sound. I'm going to be honest with you, I missed that sound. Wait, did the robot just run off to wherever I started shooting? No. Okay, that was just coincidence. Alright. That is fucking incredible. Oh, I shot a rat. Sorry. I'm sure Asmongold's pet will be fine. That is fucking amazing. That is incredible. You can hear the barrels move. I know. Fuck me. Okay, I will look at the tattoos quickly. Hold on. I just want to preview this because I think I have a plan for this. Oh god, that's perfect. Oh fuck, I feel like I'm ready for the Ching Chong expansion when I get there. I think I already have an idea of what my character's gonna look like by the time we get there. All I need is one of those, like, I need a skin that turns the hat into, like, one of those long Chinese wispy mustaches that, like, is just, like, flowing in the breeze. Someone get on that. Oh, fuck, that's beautiful. You got a rice hat. I know! I'm gonna default to the rice hat. Okay, that's beautiful. That is fucking incredible. Well, since things are up to date, I'm gonna end off there. I've gone over time. I should be downstairs. I need to help my wife and my kid. I know they've just woken up. So, thank you very much for all the fucking help. Thank you for ruining the Guild Wars 2 experience for me. Because now I don't need to play the game. Now the hero of the story is the unnamed robot. For anyone who wants to know how you get to name this robot, if you press !charity and you donate to the charity that is related to these kids who are stuck in hospital who need some goddamn video games to play, you will get to choose what name the robot becomes. Purely because I tried to name it Air Sex Mark 1 and it didn't let me do that. Thanks for the follow, Breakfast Torment.
Now I'll have to make another one.
So you know what? We will raid someone. We will 100% raid someone. !Chastity. I don't know why it's not working on YouTube. Here, let me do it quick.
Let me know if you need help getting your bearings.
Should post it to all channels. There you go. Thanks for the follow. Beyond Fatal. I probably said that wrong. Let's find someone in the Guild Wars 2 category to raid. Let's go find one of these dirty bastards to ruin their life, give them anxiety. Just remember. To ruin their life, give them anxiety. God, who wants it? Just remember. Jesus, what a hideous voice. Please let me change that. To ruin their life, give them anxiety. Jesus. Okay, there we go. Fuck, thank God. Oh, that was a close one. Who else is in the Guild Wars 2 category right now? Who can we raid? Whose life can we ruin? If Blue Squadron's live right now, I'll force you to watch him instead. Is Blue live? I don't think Blue's live. Blue's not live. Okay. Don't know these two personally, so I don't wanna make that a problem for them. Male Oreo, don't know who that is. Let's find someone fun. You know what? I'll let you pick. You can help me find someone fun here. Is there rating on Kick? No. As far as I'm aware, that hasn't been implemented yet. Kick is such a problem because they're still updating their API when it comes to a bunch of stuff, so they're always way slower at everything else, and I need to keep on reattaching things like the fucking multiple stuff, the multi-chat to it. Have you tried? Yes, I have. Let's see. Let's give someone anxiety today. Man, the Guild Wars 2 category is active today. Holy shit. Must be because of the drops. I don't know these two.
We have another race starting soon.
So I'm gonna leave them as is.
Come tell me.
I don't know anyone in this top line, so I'm gonna leave them as is. Who we got here?
Glad I took the time to stretch.
To be fair, the new expansion just launched. That's true. That's true. That's probably why as well. They got drops, they got the new expansion, they got a reason why everyone loves them. And then it's all gonna go away and everyone's gonna be like, oh, well, you fell off. Fuck it. Okay. Cello. Right, that's the first name I see there. Okay, fuck it. Cello it is. We'll be rating this guy. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoy. Hope you have a good time. What a fucking time. Holy shit. I cannot fucking believe.
Hi, Outlander. Let me know if you need
I cannot fucking believe how good Rifleman is this. That's dirty as fuck as a bull. God damn. I'll see you all later. Have a good day. Fuck off. Live your life. Do whatever you want. Goodbye.
I'm gonna win no matter what. Listen, you know you've been banned. I don't know why you're still trying to place a bet. You never want to part with your shinies when you lose.
No. This time I will. Promise.
Yeah, you said
This
that
channel
last time,
follower or it has follower or subscriber chat only.
We have
Right
another
now.
race
Goodbye.
starting soon. If you want
Go
to
live
be
your
a part
lives.
of it,
God damn it.
Tell me.